All right. Hello. Before I get like too far into this, can people verify that there is desktop audio? Because I want to restart the stream before too many people get in here if the desktop audio is broken again. I tried closing it and reopening it before going live for the first time. Okay, good. So that did. Okay, I have to do that then. I have to remember to, every time I get everything set up, close and reboot it right before I go live. Because I think whatever I did the last two streams, that seemed to always fix it. Okay, perfect. So let me just make sure I have everything here. I'm gonna check. So today's gonna be the start. I'm gonna start over like the thing I did last at the end of last stream where I started tutorial and went through. I'm gonna start over because I was timing that one. Instead of timing stuff, I'm not really at that phase yet. I'm gonna be doing the phase where I'm doing more like slow logic checking stuff for the last run through, and I'm going to be kind of I'm tracking all the money as well. So let me pull that up. I'm going to delete this and start it over because the route logic has changed quite a bit since this. But basically, the way this is going to work is for each split, I have it marked here, and I have what like item or quest reward or whatever cost me or credited me this money, and I'm tracking my total gold. And the idea is whatever the most negative point of the gold is in this E column here, that's going to be, we need to offset that. So we're trying to find the max or like the minimum amount of money we need to cover every expense in the game. Because previously I have not accounted for like money you earn, just money you had to spend, and that as you make a lot of money throughout the questing and stuff. So I'm mostly just curious how this is. It'll be good to have this number. So yeah, we are restarting from the tutorial, but I only got like two splits in last time, and it did not take long. So also, hello everybody, welcome back. Good to see familiar names again. And I made a duplicate of the checklist, by the way, and I cleared all the check marks. So this is, you guys can kind of see how the checklist part of this works as I go too, because I'll be pivoting quite often between gameplay and document mode in this case. So like, I'll just kind of give you a quick overview of how this document's laid out. So the overview is all of the rules down below if you're speedrunning, and if you're not speedrunning, you can ignore this section. And then this part is like what the actual 100% requirements are. Like the definitions are in bold, so there's like four actual like rules to what define the requirements, and then these non-bolded ones are just describing each objective and why it's part of it. So like Nirnroot's found. Nirnroot does not grow back, and there's no infinite source of it, so this accomplishment is finite and must be maxed out. That's an example of like each of these definitions. So this just gives and this auto updates. So like this says 0 out of 208. So if I go over here and check off the tutorial, this automatically says 1 out of 208. And if I check everything off and come back, this will automatically be checked as well. So this will just be a good way to make sure I've actually not missed anything in my reroute, that I've actually routed all of the objectives in properly. And I'm going to be making saves along the way as well. So I'm going to actually make a new sheet for that, because what I need is a split and save number. And this is going to be for if people want to practice specific spots. I don't want them to have to play the whole route linearly to make their own saves. I want them to be able to start wherever they can. So yeah, I'm gonna make this really quick. It's just what split you load each save, and there's like sub splits for certain ones that are really long, like the Nirnroot and stuff. So it's like halfway through collecting the Nirnroot, I'll make a second save and include that in the save files for people. I just think that'll be a good way to add more accessibility to it. What was I doing? Oh yeah, alternating colors, like that. Whoops, I want not that. So there's gonna be a lot of document mode today. But also a lot of gameplay, because I'm going to be playing like entire sections. Oh, how do I? Okay, I didn't see that message. Sorry guys, let me fix that. My Streamlabs, for whatever reason, is not giving me mod tools inside of the browser thing, even though it was before. So let me go fix that really quick. ban. Yeah, okay. I gotta add like chat filters for things like certain buzzwords like .com and stuff like that, I think. Because it's gonna get kind of annoying if these bots show up every now and then. Yeah, and ideally, I'll eventually have like mods to help out with stuff like that. But yeah. Okay, so I fixed that. Let me just make sure everything's good here. Actually, make this chat out. Perfect. Okay. Let's just start from the beginning, I guess, and I'll try to narrate a little bit about what's going on with the run too, if people just want like a general idea of what's going on, if they're unfamiliar with why certain things are where they're at in the run. I'll try my best, but I'm also trying to follow stuff on the document, so it's gonna get this is gonna get kind of hectic. But yeah, let's begin. So let me throw this over here. Whoops. I gotta have it. I need a third monitor. I say that every stream, but I really do need a third one. Okay. And I'm not gonna be timing anything today because the timing should be like I went ahead of myself a little bit last time. So I'm actually gonna delete these saves because I want to know where I'm at for tracking things. So step one for the fiscal responsibility is how much money do you start with? And it's probably 0. Yep, 0. So I'm gonna just clear all this really quick. One second. Okay, so like the way I fill this out is for the tutorial, you know, you have your capital cap shield. That's okay. The capital amount that you start out with, which is 0, just so we have a baseline idea of our starting money. So back to the guide, back to the game. So the first part is just setting up some basic hotkeys and things and setting up save clipping, which if people are unfamiliar with, I do have a video on the YouTube channel, as I've mentioned before, but the general idea is you save while running into a wall, and then you run forward while loading that save, and the game loads you in before the walls, so you have just enough time to sneak past the wall before it loads in. So we do that a couple times here, and this skips having to wait for, you know, one, it skips talking to Valen Dreth. I mean, that's always a bonus. Oh, I forgot to hold forward. And it also skips just, you know, waiting for all the opening cutscene stuff. Okay, so I don't think I pick up any money here. I get the iron key and the lockpicks. And one thing I'm curious about, I'm going to take these because I want to test something. But basically, I want to see if I can make the money I need to buy certain scrolls by selling these 2 scrolls to the main dude. So because those are both pretty expensive. Because I want to avoid having to go into the potion shop on the way to the scroll shop. I want to just cover all of the money stuff in the main shop. So we got our lockpicks and we got a key. And then we make a save here because we're going to be setting up a glitch in a second. And we want to be able to come back here if the game ever crashes to set the glitch up again. Because dependent on your current instance of the game running. Need this leather shield because we're going to be farming light armor 39 hours from now. And then the way this works is quick save, open the door, press escape, load the quick save. Now you can open any door in the game without a key that has a key requirement. Pretty cool, unless it's a scripted door. And then, okay, so now this area is going to be pretty straightforward. Just make sure I didn't forget anything. Don't need to kill the zombie. We rerouted the Mort Flesh like 2 streams ago. Okay, so I gotta scroll my notes. Gonna be a lot of that, unfortunately. Okay, so we need this shield, and we need this tomato, and we need this cheese. And we don't actually really need to kill anything for the time being, unless it's like super in our way. And then, yeah, so we're going to run until we get past the room with the light shafts, which is this one. And there's the old method, or I guess the current method, which I'm hoping to replace with these scrolls for getting money at the start, is to open this chest and take these potions. I'm gonna still keep this instruction in here because it's good to be able to dupe potions that restore magicka or health like whenever you need to. So this kind of just is a quick, easy way to set up having quick restoration of potions to spam throughout the run at parts where it gets annoying, especially like areas where you got to swim through lava and you need to heal really quick, stuff like that. So now we're gonna kill this guy, and we're gonna get the novice mortar and pestle for doing alchemy later. And I just want to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. We're gonna take a repair hammer out of a chest by the goblin shaman. So we go over here. Also, friendly reminder, we did add better Twitch TV emotes from last stream, so if you guys use that extension, we now have a few emotes you can spam or whatever you want. So we have a repair hammer here. There's also this 18 gold, which I'm going to keep in mind. Like, if I'm just enough short on the scrolls that I can't cover the cost, and it's like within 18 gold, I'm going to retroactively add an instruction to buy to take this 18 gold along with the repair hammer, so that I can fix the money at the beginning to not have to go into the potion shop. And you'll see what I mean when I get to that split, because it's kind of hard to tell what I'm talking about if you haven't seen like certain parts of the run. Okay, so now this next part, we're going to do some basic stuff that's in every Oblivion speedrun. Killing this guy, I missed. Cool, I'm stuck on the floor. Yep. And then you punch the Emperor 6 times and he gets really mad. And by that I mean he just says, "Who now will save us from the coming darkness?" And then you try to sneak past these guys. They chase you and you yield to Glenroy. That's Boris, whatever. Door opens, flare that guy. Try to pull aggro over here through RNG. Boris will kill the first guy that opens the door, and then you're supposed to kill the other 2 guys behind. It looks like we actually got bad luck, because we got extra people running towards us. So I have to kill them. And then we're going to do this. And we want to be the steed, because speed is good. And then we need the new thing. I forgot. You got to talk to Boris. Make sure he gives you this torch, or he will not follow Uriel. Punch him once, and they'll start chasing you. So I'm going to double check that my instructions say that exact new sequence. Okay, it actually doesn't. Okay, I'm going to change something really quick then. So this section should say... Oh, it's lagging. Okay. Hit the Emperor once to get them to chase you. Then run ahead and kill any Mythic Dawn agents on your way. Yield to the Emperor when he is by, or when you are by the door to the next area. So that's what the speedrun does. So there might be something glitchy. It's Oblivion. At any point, something can be weird. It sounds like they're fighting something. Oh, no, okay. Oh, it took the aggro away. Okay, this might already be broken. There we go. You just need them to fight you. I'm getting stuck on stuff. This is comfy. Glad you like the stream. If that's what you were referring to, I guess. Have you been here before? It's me, Chills. I feel like I haven't seen your name before. If it's your first time here, welcome. And if you're back again, welcome back. Okay, so when you stand here and they start walking forward, this door is scripted to unlock. Permakey does not fix this door to open, unfortunately. Otherwise, you could skip huge parts of the run that suck. So you gotta go through this door, and because Oblivion sucks, people don't go through doors correctly when they're, like, walking, so you gotta keep going back and forth here to push Boris through. And now, oh god, what happened to why is my character looking, ugh, that was creepy. The character's never looking to the right. Okay, so then you go and you save clip through here, and this is going to sequence break the tutorial part. You watched the V2 on YouTube? Cool. Glad you liked it and everything. The V3 one's going to be a lot shorter, hopefully. Okay, so kill this guy. Dies. Breaks the... Yeah, escort's the worst thing. So, see how that guy over there, like in the background, died? That's because when you kill this Mythic Dawn agent that was down that hallway, it's scripted to advance you to the part where Boris walks up to the Emperor and says he failed and gives you your class and everything. So, they're just standing here like, oh my god, everything sucks, but he's right there. Like, this is like screenshot worthy, right? It's like he's literally right there and he's like, oh, he died. So... Talk to Boris, and you gotta make your class. For reasons way too long to explain, there's gonna be a new class build compared to V2. And I didn't find the Mythic Dawn skip from the script. This is pulled straight from the no Dragonfire skip route, which actually has a new world record as of less than a month ago. A runner came in and just killed it out of nowhere. Pretty cool. But we want magic because we're going to be... The goal of this character build is to maximize our passive skill farm. So we're picking magic so that we can farm spells faster because that's the passive farming we're doing the whole run. We want strength and speed for carry weight and movement, which are like the only two things that really matter in this entire run. Health really doesn't matter or anything like that. And then we want acrobatics because we're jumping the whole run. And then we're spamming all of the magic schools, so it's really easy to remember the character build in that way because it's just the entire magic tree, and instead of alchemy you swap with acrobatics. And then I just like to name it Corn Man. I'm just here to see Rat Skip. Unfortunately, Rat Skip is not in the 100% route because I have not implemented load warping, but Rat Skip, I can show people Rat... Oh, I didn't set up a chair because I don't need to. But yeah, Rat Skip, for people who don't know, is a thing where it's a specific saddle load warping thing, which I have a video on YouTube if you don't know what that means, where it teleports you from a chair that's next to a rat, and it spawns you right outside the sewer grate out of bounds, and you can leave the sewer without having to walk all the way through the final tutorial area. So it's just like a nice little time save. But there's another Rat Skip, which Max alleges is a legendary skip where you jump off of a rat corpse up to an area that we couldn't get to one time. So we'll see if that ever comes to fruition. So, okay, let me double check. I've done everything on the guide. Okay, so the last step is to go through the rest of this tutorial area, and then... wait. Going back through the... Oh, yeah. And then exit the sewer and change the race. There's one thing that I'm going to be looking out for early on. There's a quest called Bear Season, where a guy gives you a quest where you have to kill bears and give him the fangs. And when you don't start his quest soon enough, eventually the environment, like the bears around him, will kill him. And if he dies, you can't start the quest, and 100% is impossible, and your file is ruined. That happened to me on the last run through because I didn't know that could happen, and it has never happened just by chance. But now that it has happened, I need to account for it. So my goal for anything that's really risky like that, I put it in the first like couple hours of the run so that I can avoid... If something goes wrong 2 hours in, that is honestly not a big deal, especially since the run gets shorter each time, and we have like a whole weekend to get a single run completed for these like event streams that we do. So now that we're going to be below the weekend threshold easily, if we do like halfway through Friday and then through Saturday, Sunday, like we can afford to have those soft locks happen at the start. So yeah, I'm going to be looking for spots where I can like insert the Bear Season quest instead of having it in the miscellaneous quest split that's at the end. And then, so Rat skips this whole walk, basically, because it teleports you out of bounds, like, all the way over, somewhere over there by the sewer grate. But in 100%, we don't have load warping implemented yet, because it's really hard to verbally describe in the doc, and I'm trying to find a good way to do it, and I need, like, a table with a list of save files. It's like a whole thing. So, we're gonna switch to a female high elf. because she is tall and has a magic minimum of 100. So if we go brain dead from skooma, we'll still have 100 magicka to do spell farming. And then for the beginning when we're using skooma, and we're tall, so we move 10% faster than any other race just because Oblivion. And now we go through the door, and tutorial is confirmed to be done. That the routing for tutorial is done, and I gained no money, right? There's no money yet, so the fiscal chart has not. I'm all the way out here. Oh, wait, whoa, hold up. I actually could explain this. There's a glitch called the ragdoll glitch, where if you go through a door while your character is passed out, the cell you teleport into through the door, you'll have the coordinates of the ragdoll. So if people have seen the saddling tutorial, ragdolling is like you make a saddle where you passed out, is the way to think of it. But it's buggy and inconsistent, so it doesn't always put you in the right spot. So the coordinates that I'm at right now are somewhere around where the coordinates in the other sewer cell were when you're passed out, like allegedly. Okay, so finish the tutorial. I just made that save, right? Just make sure I didn't. Yeah. Okay, so we have our permakey save. We have our save for the split, which is save number 3. So let me go into document mode. And I'm sorry, document mode is going to look a little weird today because I gotta, on my second monitor, I have to have the stream, like I have to have OBS on half of my screen and the checklist on the other half with all the document stuff so I can read it. It's just going to look a little crushed, but you're not missing a ton of visual info. It's just going to have a really rough looking layout. Okay, so let me rename this. Call this live split. Okay, so save number, I'm gonna actually switch these. It makes more sense to, or no, it doesn't. Okay, so this split was called tutorial, and it's the start of it is on save 1, and then if you want to practice the Imperial City Market District split, you go to save 3, and save number 2 is a permakey save. So I guess I'll label that because there's a few extra saves in this route that are crucial. There's like one where you're by a bed and can level up. There's the permakey one. So the permakey is save number 2. And this will kind of paint a picture of what I'm talking about for what the route will eventually look like for the load warping, because I'm going to eventually have a chart like this where you fill it in as you go for what save number you had for what thing and stuff like that. And then, yeah. Let me just format this really quick. Watch my subpar spreadsheet skills. Okay, I forgot to read chat for a second. Sorry, guys. Let me catch up. Okay. People were talking about rat skip. Good, good. When are we going to do the run? No sooner than like probably 2 months from now, because I have to finish going through the route and updating it, and when it's done, then there's a nightmare of scheduling my friends to all be available because it's like a group thing. Yeah, the organization takes forever for sure. The funny thing is things like this fiscal responsibility chart are probably not going to save that much time, despite the fact that they seem like they would. But it's kind of a meme to have the responsibility chart, so I still want to do it. Okay, let me do that. Oh wait, no. Bad. I just want these 4. That, okay, cool. Sorry, sometimes there's a little bit of dead air when I'm trying to think of what I'm doing so I don't get off track. Okay, so we finished tutorial. We're on Market District. So here's what it says for my notes. There's a lot of inefficiency in this split. Could probably reroute in a way that the tutorial gets valuable items while still being able to clip through everything, and probably just sell skooma instead of jeweled amulets. This ended up not being true because the skooma vendor has a lower amount of maximum gold per transaction, so it's way grindier. However, this idea I'm going to be testing on Kalindal, who we have to go to anyway, and Kalindal has a lot of money, and he also will buy these 2 scrolls we picked up off the goblin. And 58 and 26, accounting for our mercantile being low, we're probably going to get like 35 gold, which is enough to buy the 3 scrolls generally. So we're going to test that, and I have a save that I just made so I can reload. We are using Dorian to get Dorian on, so we're running v1.2 of the game, the latest patch, the last patch, because we need the game to be stable for a run this long. The problem with that is the Dorian glitch requires paralysis, so I made a video on YouTube where I talked about a setup that I found by scouring a bunch of ancient forums and stuff that has a thing where you paralyze him and use command humanoid on him to inflate his gold, and then you can use a paralysis staff. But we need a bunch of starting gold to get to that point, and it doesn't, you only need like 4,000 gold plus some quest rewards we pick up to get to that point. So Dorian is like the 4th split. Let me look on the table of content. Yeah, so it's coming up relatively soon because we're going to do our like gains, we're gain staging our money basically. So we start with nothing, we buy a little bit to buy some dupable items, dupe them to get some starting capital to get our way through the Mages Guild to get the staff and some spell effects, and then we're going to do Dorian when we can, as soon as possible, capitalize on it. So it's the 4th split after we do, so we're going to do all the Mages Guild recommendations. So I got to test some money stuff, so I'm going to read that book if this works. If not, it doesn't matter. So let's see. The scrolls I'm going to be buying from him cost, I'm going to probably buy these ones. So it's like 15 and then 13 twice because you need 2 of one scroll, 1 of another. So I'm just going to sell these. I don't think that, I didn't do the math in my head. 35 gold, I was close. Yeah, this ain't going to be enough. Okay, so I do have to probably do the backup strategy. No, that's too much. I was going to say you could buy 2 and then dupe and then go from there. But the reason I'm kind of, like, I kind of really want to have the 2 scrolls at the top start with the letter A is so they're always at the top of my inventory. So, like, when we have 1,000 books in our inventory later in the run, I'm not scrolling down to find Flare because the main strategy in the DLC runs of the game is they buy this scroll Flare because it costs the least. And he always has 2 of it for some reason. So they buy those 2 and then dupe the flashbolt they start with. Maybe I could... Well, hold up. Maybe I could barter with him, because the bartering is just like a static thing. So let me see if I can... Because, like, how much gold did I need? It was like 26... I need like 41 gold, I think. 50% worked on one... I don't know if this is even going to be remotely good, though. Is that how much I said? Hold up. If he takes this. He does. And then... Oh, and it makes them cheaper. So, okay, so if I do 50% and then I buy 2 of this for 28. Yes. Okay. So this saves a little bit of time because instead of doing... So the original process is to go here and go to this... Or not... Wait, this is the wrong door. But the reason this saves time is because originally on your way, you go in here, and our character moves slow, so every little thing matters at the start before we get the speed boost. Then you talk to her, and you sell your potions, and then you leave, and then you walk over here, go in and talk to him, but instead we can now just beeline it straight to him, and there's less, like, going on, less backtracking, because we have to talk to Claudette. This probably honestly saves, like, maybe 5 seconds, but I just like having the cleanest, easiest route. So now it's time to double check this. I realized I wasn't in gameplay mode, so I'm going to do it again from here. And we're double checking that we can afford this like pretty much every time because there's some randomness to the inventory. So we're going to the market district. And you gotta wait till 8 a.m. for the store to open. We could break in because we have permakey, but we're not going to do that because you can't actually sell to him yet. Okay, so now we go in. We go in and we haggle 50% sell value. And then we sell Chameleon for 30. So this consistently will give us 44 gold. We know we can start with 44 gold. And for reference, oh, I can't look at the price because I have to go talk to the other lady. We get about the same amount of gold from the other lady for the potions. So now we do 214 scrolls. Or I guess we can afford, can we afford? Yeah, so we can buy any scrolls that cost like 14. So 2 of a 14 cost and 1 of another 14 cost. And he seems to always have like something near the top of the alphabet that'll achieve this. So I'm going to call these absorb scrolls. So let me kick it over to the document mode. There's me a little bit I got to do here to get this to work. So I'm going to put this in full screen since I'm going to be here a while. So step number 1, I'm not getting rid of the thing that said to get the potions because we can still use them for healing in a quick pinch. I'm going to find the spot where we take stuff from the goblin and instruct to take the 2 scrolls we need. So I gotta load again to see what the scrolls are, because I already forgot. It's Chameleon and Firebolt, I think? The goblin always has these. Flashbolt. Okay. So... continue linearly. And I could get the safety 18 gold out of the repair hammer chest. I might actually add that in, just to be safe. Because there's a little RNG on what he has. So take the repair hammer and 18 gold from the locked chest by the shaman. And then I'm going to add earlier, take the lockpicks. Or I gotta, lockpicks show up farther down the inventory. I'm going to go from top to bottom of inventory. Take the chameleon and fire, I'm stupid. Is it fire or flashbolt? Flashbolt. Take the chameleon. That's, oh wait, chameleon. Okay. And flashbolt scrolls, as well as the lockpicks. An iron key off the goblin corpse. Cool. So tutorial's fixed. To add this better way of doing this, I'm going to clear this note. Fast travel to the market district. Hug the right wall until you find the Mystic Emporium at the end. I don't need to be that specific. It's just hug the right wall till you find the Mystic Emporium. Well, that's actually a bad instruction, isn't it? Because if you hug the right wall, like literally, like if we... I'm trying to... For people who don't know, I try to organize this so that, like, if you followed it like a computer, you would beat the game. If you hug the right wall, you end up over here, which is no good. So I gotta say, like, head west-southwest to the first archway, and then hug the right wall. Then hug the right wall until you find the Mystic Emporium. Wait until 8 a.m., then go in and... Okay, so I gotta change this. So wait till 8 a.m., then talk to... what's it? Kalindal. I spelled Kalindal's name wrong down there, didn't I? Isn't it I-L? Anyway. Let me walk over here really quick. I just gotta verify stuff. Seeing how long it takes me to make this one change, you can imagine how long it took me to write every single quest dialogue option out and everything. Ooh, that's a glitch. It didn't load the whole alchemy blurb. That's funny. Okay, so we go to the Mystic Emporium. Let me go full screen here on the right. Okay, so we talk to... Yeah, it's IL. Kalindal. And I'm color coordinating stuff, so it's easier to read. So NPCs are bold green, so that in a pinch, you can just quickly glance and be like, Kalindal, okay, I know where I'm at in the route, if you're familiar with how it works. Leave and continue. Okay, we don't need this instruction anymore. So this section's going to be shorter to explain too, which saves document space, which is also efficient. Okay. Barter to 50% sell value, then sell the chameleon and flashbolt scrolls. Buy 2 of any absorb scroll and 1 of another absorb scroll. That you can afford. because he doesn't always have the same ones. And now it explains to you how to dupe. Good. And then you dupe the 1 stack with the 2 stack, pick one up, then repeat and pick up all scrolls. So you have 3 of one and 2 of another. And then you do the duping back and forth. And then you have a bunch of stuff. So I have a theory that I need to test. I might actually need to break out the timer here, but I might just eyeball it. So I need to get about 4,000 gold, and this number will change as we chart the money out. And when you get to 4,000 gold, you can, or when you get to 4,000 gold, then you go and you buy all the spell effects and stuff. I need to make sure it's actually 4,000 gold, and that it's not some other amount. But for the time being, I think it's faster to... So Kalindal has... Which is maximum. Kalindal has 1,000 gold per thing. Specify 14. I could specify that it has to be one of the 14 costs. I'm not 100% sure... Did I haggle? No, I didn't. I'm not 100% sure that he always has 2 of the 14 cost ones is my only fear. I swear he has these 4 like almost every time, but it's a little random. So I think to be safe, I should just say... Oh, you mean like... Okay, you mean specify anything 14 or less. Yeah. That costs 14 or less. And one of another absorb scroll also costs the same... I'll say of the same cost. Of the same or less cost. And obviously that you can afford because you couldn't buy it if you couldn't. Okay. So let me just double check all this, and you read this book because skill books are now interwoven into the route logic instead of isolated. Okay. So I know 4,000 is like the maximum, but it did change actually because I just added in a spell effect last stream. So if you guys recall, I added in the armor farming thing with corrode armor, and that costs like 350 gold or something. So that might skew this quite a bit. So that's why we're doing the fiscal responsibility. It's more important at the start, less important later, but still fun to see how the money's being spent. So let's review. And I'm gonna, anytime there's like a worst case, or anytime there's like randomness, like what scrolls they're buying, I'm going to assume absolute worst case. So I specified 14 or less, so I'm gonna write that every scroll, even if I bought ones that are less, was actually 14 gold. Just to be on the safe side. We go here, sell these 2, and then we buy 2 14ers and another different one that's 14. So bringing it over to this chart, I'm dumb. I literally like didn't look at the amount of money I made off of the... I know it's 44, but I just want to chart every individual thing. 1 second. Haggle to 15%. Did I say barter in the guide instead of haggle? Yeah. The haggle menu. Okay. So, apologies for that. Go over here. So, Chameleon is 30, Flashbolt is 14. Then... Oh wait, did I get those backwards? Chameleon 30, Flashbolt 14, sorry. My bad, guys. Sorry about that. I forgot that the numeric keypad is my hotkeys for the stream. Let me get the document view back up. Okay, so we sell those. And then just any to absorb. So 28. And then this one will be 14. Okay. And yeah, so my running total is on the right here. I'm going to add a spiffy little formula. that. And what this should do is mess up the math. Hold up, something went wrong here. Because it's just calculating that. How did that go? Oh, did I type in a 0 by accident? That shouldn't say E. Oh, the first column's weird. I forgot about that. Or it shouldn't be. Hold up, I'm dumb. Give me like 1 minute. Oh, there is no E1 above it, so column 1 is an outlier, so this actually has to go down on this one first. Whoops. So this is just saying if the cell like above, or I mean if the cell in column B has nothing in it, do nothing, which is what that empty gap is. And if it isn't empty, show this calculation on the screen. And then if the calculation provides an error, show nothing so that I'm not getting a ton of flooded errors. So it shouldn't change the values. Good. And what this should do is, yeah, so now these disappear because I don't want to be seeing these all the time. Let me just add those in later. So now if I add something over here, then it shows it with like whatever I put in. Like that. Okay, now it looks a little less awful. So we should be at $2. And we got the 18 safety gold in the other split. Or like in the edit of the tutorial. So this will go slightly differently with the safety gold. So I gotta put that in actually. Oh god, okay. One above. Does this retain formulas? It doesn't. Okay, but I can just do this. It was 18 gold. Goblin chest safety gold. That calculated it out. So now we'll check everything. Should be good. Yeah. Wait, no. Wait, didn't something go wrong here? This is the part where I look dumb for like an entire day straight. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, and then hold up, I got a text message. 1 second. Sorry, guys. Did my chart break, or am I stupid? Yeah, something did break. Why is my safety gold not properly tallying? So referencing the cell above? Yeah, so it should take the total and add this, or add this and subtract that. So it should be E4 is 44, or, oh wait, okay, so that is right. But then, oh, you're right. Why did that E4 not change when I copied it? Huh. Thank you. I don't know why that did that. That's super weird. Because usually Sheets auto scales the values. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Like, don't know what happened there. Yeah, okay, cool. So, back on track. And this is the Imperial City Market District split. And there's a little bit more going on here. So the worst case was applied here. It was 2 scrolls at 14 each, or 3 scrolls at 14 each. So now, back to the gameplay element, we're going to be duping a bunch of scrolls. And we have to go to Red Diamond Jewelry anyway. Okay, so here's the thing. We need like 4,000 gold, let's say. Are using copy paste? Oh, I added a row above and it broke, was what happened. So I don't know what's up with that. Okay, haggle to 50. We sell this and that. And then we go here and we buy 2 of these. And now I'll actually dupe. Whoops. And we read this. So I didn't copy and paste it. I added a row above, which I think maybe the program treats it like a copy and paste of like the formula or something. I don't know, usually Sheets is pretty good about it. So now we're gonna dupe in this way. So now we have 3 of one and 2 of the other. You take the larger one and you click it and then drop the lower one back and forth. And you just keep pumping the numbers up. So I need to figure out... There's some amount of money I can get back for these scrolls by selling them in bulk. I'll show you what I mean. So the goal is to get to this amount of each, 256 and 384. And when you go, I'm going to quick save. And when you go here to sell to him, we have specific amounts on the document that it says to sell. So that we have really even stacks that are guaranteed to just not like lag out the game when we're trying to stage up our dupe amounts. So we're selling 84 out of this stack. So how much money does this give us? This gives us 420 gold. Which is like, it's pretty good. But he can do 1,000. So what I'm thinking is I should dupe both of these stacks to be way higher and sell down to get the 420, or to get the 1,000 gold. How do I want to do that? There's going to be a lot of math today, and if you couldn't tell, I'm a little bad at math sometimes. Okay, so... Yeah, so this will give us 420, and selling 206 of this gives us... Wait, he actually can't afford that? Oh no. Okay, well I have to add into barter down, I guess. Oh, he actually disliked our barter that we just did, so that actually made the value go down, which sucks, because now I have to do this again. Wait, no, it didn't go down. I guess I have to sell it in like 103 each time or something. 515. Yeah, okay, so that gives us about 1.5, which is good. So if we just did that twice, that almost gets us to our 4,000. I'm just trying to find a way to, like, not have to go sell a second item over there and dupe it. Just dupe this while we're doing stuff. So coming back to this, if I were to keep going, I did it like this many times, for example, and now he can buy a certain amount in each batch at a time, right? So it's like the most he can afford. I don't want to think, so I'm just gonna keep turning this number up until it hits some maximum. So it's less than 320. Okay, 950, that's pretty good. I forgot what number it was already. 1 second. So 200, okay, perfect. 200 of the, oh, it's 5 each, duh. Okay, so 200 of each scroll nets 1,000. So if I do 200, 200, and then this is like, oh, I don't want 350. Okay, so then 68. And then for this one, we do 200. 200. And then... Okay, so that's over the amount, right? And then 62. Ooh, and that gets our mercantile up exactly 1, which might matter, maybe. Not really. Okay, so 300 and then 50. So I gotta recreate that now. So, am I in Mixed Scoob's Discord? No, I don't know who that is. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Okay, so we're reloading. I had like 700 something of one stack. Okay, so yeah, so what this does is this significantly cuts down on the jeweled amulet thing that we were doing in the original run by doing it this way. So this is kind of boring that I have to figure this out, but this saves a lot of like extra annoying stuff that we gotta do. So it's 768 and 512. So I'm gonna just do a new thing. Okay. Until I have 512 of one and 700, what was it? 768 of the other. Okay. Sell 100. Okay, I need to word this really concisely. From the from the 768 stack, sell, it was like 200, yeah, okay, so let me just do these again. This video stream yesterday, I can show you how to get sub 2 hour, for what? This is for an Oblivion route or something? Yeah, so, this category is 39 hours long. It's 100%. It's not one of the official categories. I have ran. I still have like 6 world records, and they're all in like shorter categories. Except for I did all quests in like 2 hours and 50, or not all quests, all guilds in 2 hours 15. Yeah, sorry, I don't know who McScoobs is. Is that like a big streamer or something? Okay, so 200 here. So we do 200. $200. And then 68. So 2268. He's the guy who's posted streams with the same icon. Oh, you mean like the game icon? Like the... Or not thumbnail, right? That'd be weird. From the 512 stack. Or do you mean like the corn? Hope that's not already taken. Same profile picture? Sorry, I don't... Okay, I gotta look this guy up, I guess. 1 second. Oh, Corn Man. Yeah. Corn Man's not our original asset. That's just like a meme image that we were just using. Alright, let me look this guy up. I'm just curious. Huh. I can't find like the specific thing you're talking about, but I'll take your word for it. Yeah, Corn Man's a good meme. Sorry, I got really confused for a minute. I thought you meant like they had like our logo. I was like, that's like an original logo that we had someone make, so I don't know why someone would be using it. Whew, okay. Sell 200. 200. And then, yeah, okay, let me go back. Console no out of bounds, nice. Yeah, I feel like we need more people doing console runs on the leaderboard because there's not that many people running console right now. It equalizes the load timeout, so it's a lot easier to get into. By the way, PRC Live's like a channel for like my whole group of people that do do these big event streams and stuff, and the 100%. But my name on the speedrun.com leaderboards is Meemaw Hustlin', if you're curious who I am. I might have actually, if you're on the speedrun Discord or anything, I might have talked to you at some point. Pretty active on there. And I wanted 50, so this is 62. Okay, so what this has done, sorry that this was boring. Viewership tanked instantly as soon as I pulled out the Excel spreadsheet, which I'm honestly not surprised. But we now have a really clean way to what I believe is get enough money to cover everything we're going to be buying between now and when we do Dorian Glitch. Discord name. Okay, yeah, I can look for you on the Oblivion speedrun Discord if you want to talk about routing and stuff, or like speedruns about stuff sometime. Yeah, the leaderboard is popping off lately for the Oblivion community. I'm pretty like happy with how everything's going. Everyone's getting world records like left and right and stuff. Xbox One, nice. Yeah, I'm glad some of you guys like document mode. It'll probably develop a cult following within our cult following channel. But at the same time, I know I'll miss the. Yeah, I definitely miss. I even the second run, I missed some of the like hilarious, tragic parts of the first run where things just like having to think on our feet a ton and stuff. Yeah, Oblivion community is a pretty good place to try to make your mark code names. I mean, because like especially the console categories aren't super competitive right now, and like I kind of did this with like the guild categories. Not very many people were running guilds, so I world recorded like every guild's category in like a couple weeks because they haven't been optimized in like years, except for Thieves Guild. So I just found some new like my advice to you is try to find ways to improve routing or look at the newest routing changes that are on the PC runs and try to mimic them on console, and you'll probably get records or near records if you're like pretty decently good. Because I'm not super skilled at the game. I'm more of a router. So like I rerouted what was it? I rerouted the all guilds route and I saved like at 40 minutes on it on like my second try because it's like the first run was 5 years ago and there's like totally new tech out since then. So it's all about just like finding like the time saves rather than grinding attempts if you're finding it's hard to compete with the top times with the current route. So that's my advice there. Okay, so we did this. So now, okay, so we got to go here anyway to get a ring, right? But now we don't need to buy the stupid jeweled amulet. We just need the brass ring. Okay. Dupe about 300 lockpicks. Don't need this. Sorry about the dead air. The game was minimized, so it's going to just stop playing the thing. I'm going to move this. I always forget to read this, so I'm going to just... Well, actually, no, that's going to be confusing. Okay, so... Now for the next part. And I'm going to chart the money out after I finalize the split. I'm just double checking everything. Trying to get the save load glitch down, but my version isn't the one. Wait, console can't do load warping? Or like certain consoles can't load warp? Oh, right, because it's patched or something. Or no, that doesn't make... It's not patched, but it is different. You said that was for no out of bounds? Can't load warp. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know why that would be. Did I say where red diamond jewelry? Head southeast to red diamond jewelry. Okay, so we no longer need to barter with this guy. We just want a brass ring. And then we dupe 300 lockpicks by doing this. cool. So this split would basically be done, but I didn't get the safety gold. So, actually, okay, these aren't, the timing ones are probably going to be, let me make a save here. Talk to Hamloff and buy the brass ring. Do about 300 lockpicks. Okay. Yeah, I'm tempted to say console should be able to load warp, but I haven't played console enough to know why that would or wouldn't be. Yeah, that's the brutal thing about console too, is like almost the whole run is like, not the whole run, but like a huge part of the time difference is just the load times and stuff. How do I change my version on console? I have no idea. I don't even know. Like, the only thing I can think of, and don't do this based on what I'm saying, but like, I would just buy like an old version of the game and play offline so that it can't patch it automatically. Like if you have like one of the first releases of the disc where it has like the old version, and if the console's offline, it can't find the update online. That's like the worst case scenario. Okay, so this should all be good. I want to get it marked down on the chart now for sure. So I'm sorry, but we're going to do it one more time. Do some training, nice, yeah. See, the only difference between me routing on my own and routing on stream is that I feel like this pressure to like only do the enjoyable parts of the run and skip all the boring like math and stuff, but like I gotta do it either way. You know, like if I skip this part and come back to it, it's gonna be way harder to fix later if something goes wrong. Okay, I'm gonna pull up my chart on the side. 1 second. Pull this up. Skooma Dupe's the hardest. Skooma Dupe is really, especially on console, it's probably really annoying because you can't quickly like move while spamming the button, you know? Getting the right amount, yeah, tell me about it. That's what I'm doing right now with scrolls, is I'm trying to get like an exact amount of scrolls. On the Mages Guild route, you need like 2,000 skooma, and on 1.0, if you dupe skooma, or if you dupe anything and get too high of a stack count, it glitches out your inventory. So if you pick an item up, it just isn't in your inventory visually, and you can't use it, but it'll be there if you pick up a second item, so it only shows the second most recent item in your inventory at any given time. I'm gonna be honest, guys, I've never seen this symbol, the one I'm circling with my mouse here. I don't think I've ever seen this symbol. I do not pay attention to the UI because it's always at the top for the apparatus. I'm only seeing it because it's like right in the middle. Okay. So haggle to 50. Sell Chameleon for 30. Why does it say 28? 30 and 14. Oh, because I accidentally did. Oh no, I'm dumb. Okay, I'm dumb. Don't worry about it. And then I'm going to... I'm adding 18 gold so I don't have to replay the tutorial. How far off do you reckon V3 is? Quite a while, couple months. Like the actual finishing of the route versus streaming is obviously like an extra month or whatever of planning the stream out, but the actual route is probably like, I don't want to promise anything too short. It's probably a couple months. I've been a little busy lately, but I've also been getting streams in occasionally. I don't know. It's really hard to tell. There's also the Thieves Guild quest line being bugged out that I have to fix, and if that could take a long time. I really don't know where to even start with that. So we'll see. Okay, so I should be at... Oh, I gotta buy these. Okay, so we buy 2 of these. Whoops. And buy that. So I'm at exactly 20 gold, just like my chart says. Now the duping. My favorite thing from the beginning of the V2 stream was when I accidentally kicked a scroll under this bench and sat on it and lost like 20 seconds or whatever that would be. That was really fun. Okay. So we're getting to a lot of scrolls of each stack. Oh, my best advice for you, Codenames, by the way, I don't know, I haven't seen your run, so I don't know what parts you're having trouble with this skooma, but looking up at this angle will drop things like in front of you when you're getting the scroll stacks built up, and then when you do the skooma, you want to look down. That's the best little tip that I never knew. Because when you look down and you drop scrolls, they spread out everywhere and they're hard to pick up. But when you look up, the scrolls fall like right where your cursor is every time if it's like roughly a 45-degree angle. And on console with thumbstick, you can leave it looking at that exact angle and it should be even more consistent than on computer. Okay, so now we're going to do our thing here. So it was 200. I'm sorry I'm taking like the least efficient route humanly possible to be calculating this out, but I don't want to think a ton. So 200, so it's 1,000, 1,000, and 340. So it's 2,340 credit. And this is for absorb scroll times what was that, 268, or sorry, I'm dumb again, 468, yeah. And then we're gonna do another absorb scroll that's gonna be, what was my amount? Uh, 462. So 468 and 462 are the two amounts. Okay. So this should come out to almost the same amount. And then I'm going to do this one really quick. And then we're done with scrolls after this for a little bit. So tell your friends, you know, it's time to move on to actually playing the Mages Guild recommendations. So this should be 2,000. 2,310. Cool. So if we look at the chart, according to the chart, we should have 4,670 gold, and that's exactly how much we have in the game. So that's good. And I'm gonna load. I'm gonna quick save before I do anything in case that didn't work. I'm gonna load this hard save I made and see if I have a different amount. Oh, yeah, right, because I bought the ring. Okay, I got ahead of myself again. So, go through here. Run all the way over here. I really wish there was a way to get a ring that, like, that could save a little bit of time. If someone can find a spot where you can get a ring that isn't here and happens, like, an unenchanted ring, I should say, without going super far out of your way, that would save a little bit of time having to do this slow walk all the way over here just to buy one. Potentially, depending on how far out of the way it is. I'm going to be keeping an eye out for that. So these cost 9 gold each. And that's with no haggle. 9 gold. So brass ring costs 9. Bringing us down to 4,661. Nice. And I'm going to save over that other save because this one has the console commanded in 18 gold. That is the end of the Imperial Market City district split. I didn't read the book on the counter, so I have to go back because I'm just bad, I guess. And I didn't dupe the lockpicks because I'm doubly bad. There we go. Gonna walk all the way back here just to read this skill book. Should have done it on the way. Cool, make a hard save. Boom. Finally done. And now I'm going to go to the checklist really quick because I got to start checking stuff off. There's going to be a lot of things I have to keep track of here, but we finished tutorial, so let's check that off. And then we read the Black Arts on Trial, which I need to find a better way to navigate this. I have it sorted by skill book because that's the easy. You need to know how many of each skill you've done. Oh, I could add a tracker at the top that tells you. No, you need to know how many random ones and stuff. I could add a tracker though. Okay, so after all that, we're 0.31% through the thing. Woo. Okay, so. Oh wait, you guys don't have document mode. Oh, sorry. So I checked tutorial off, and I checked this book off, totaling 0.31% completion. We're well on our way. Now it's time to do Mages Guild Part 1, and we're going to see if that 4,600 gold carries us all the way to Dorian. That's the goal. And I'm also probably going to route out this Silver Dagger in this quest, but we'll get there when we get there. Okay. So let's do... Wait, I'm already here. Whoops. Let me get the route pulled up on my monitor. Like this. And then switch back to full gameplay. So I'm going to now be talking as I do, and that saves 6. Sorry. Oh, I got to keep track of the split ones too. Okay, so the reason we're doing Mages Guild first is because the most broken thing in this game is like magic spells and stuff, right? So you want to get those spells as fast as you can, and also you get a mage's staff that paralyzes Dorian, so you get the money at the beginning, because the goal is to get all of our passive farming, like, as soon as we can, and to also get enough money that we don't have to worry about money the rest of the game. Because if you're constantly juggling needing money, that's bad and confusing for routing. It's easier to reroute later. So step 1, we gotta do Breville first. There's a few things. I'll explain them if I can remember them as they come up. But there's a reason we go to Breville. Oh yeah, we go to Breville first because we're going to use skooma. We did not use skooma before, but now that we are a high elf with a minimum of 100 magicka as per this race ability, skooma will make us stupid, but not so stupid that we can't farm magic during the run. We don't have to go out of our way to replenish it. We will when we're in a chapel later in the run because it takes like 1 second, and why not? But most of the run we're going to be pretty dumb. So fast travel to Breville, and we're going to wait till 1 a.m. and go between these two buildings. And Nordenor is always here at 1 a.m. Selling some stuff. So 1 a.m. He's here for like a couple hours. This guy will always sell you skooma, and we're going to buy one from him and then dupe it and inflate the skooma market to absurd proportions instantly. So we're going to walk over here, buy one skooma, which costs 129. Let me mark that on the chart. 129. That's skooma. Okay. Come back here. I should have like maybe a little pop-up of the document in the corner maybe or something. I don't know. That may be kind of hard to coordinate. Okay. So drop the... So here's a little tip. Codenames, if you're curious about this. There's a little nuance to skooma. No one knows why, I don't think. But if you... The first time you try to... I'll demonstrate here. The first time you try to dupe skooma, it does not work. It'll always just drop it. So it's faster to immediately go into your inventory, drop it, and pick it up like that. And now your first dupe will work. Yeah. So that's like that's a really weird thing that some people just don't know about it because it's like weird. But we're gonna dupe skooma, and I think... Okay, so we duped the 200 and the 300. Okay, so we have like 300-ish skooma, and we're going to hotkey it, and we're going to do a glitch that lets you speed up skooma, which codenames you definitely know about this. Yep, so you do 4 clicks there, 4 clicks there. So I drank 4 out of the hotkey, 4 in the inventory. And the reason this works is because it has a drain ability, or it might be also because it has this instant effect of damage intelligence. So if you drink 4 and go in your inventory, the game thinks, oh, the 4 potions have already worn off because the damaged intelligence has already been applied, or because of the drain effect. People aren't 100% on why this works. But now you've drank 8 skooma, which makes your speed 545, which is a lot. So we're going to be doing that for not the whole run, because it actually wastes time over time, having to keep stopping to dupe skooma a ton and stopping to like do the hotkey every 20 seconds, and it's tedious. We're going to do a different glitch called perma enchanting to get pretty close to the skooma speed, but not quite. Hi, is it right that you can't dupe stolen items? Oh, I don't actually know. I think I want to say that sounds right. We don't deal with stolen items hardly at all in this run because it gets annoying managing inventory, but yeah, I mean, I could try it really quick. I'm also bad at sneak, so this might not even work. Boom. Okay, so this key is stolen. Can you dupe? First of all, can you dupe a normal key? Yes. Can you dupe a stolen key? No. Ooh, you're right. You cannot dupe this stolen key. There. Myth busted. Okay, so head southwest towards the Mages Guild. Stop at the chapel along the way. So this is how fast you move with skooma. When you're a high elf, this is a ridiculously fast speed because it's 10% on top of the other. So then you go down here, and is it the chapel hall? Yeah. And we have permakey active, so we can go in the chapel hall for free. So the thing is, you go 4 on 2, and then you immediately hit F2, drink the 4 skooma. Yeah, no, Oblivion has so much to keep track of. I don't blame you for not knowing like certain like niche things about the mechanics like that. I forget like so much stuff about this game all the time. Okay, so we're gonna go down here and we're gonna read this skill book, Rain's Hand V4. It's a restoration book. So I gotta go check that off the checklist really quick. So did I say mysticism? I think I did. Or no, restoration. So we go over to our restoration part of the checklist, and we click on Rain's Hand V4. Hooray. Oblivion's held together with Elmer's glue and popsicle sticks. Yeah, basically. Also, welcome back, Radiohead Wires. How's it going? Okay, and also, you don't need to take these books to increment their thing on here, whatever, the stat. All you need to do is read it and get the stat increase. If you do not get the stat increase, you don't get the bonus, or you don't get the increment. So you got to read these before you get to level 100. I am doing well, thanks for asking. Okay, so we go down here and get the book, and then there's a Nirnroot in the south room. Now, for my sanity, I don't check off Nirnroot as I go. I check it off at each of the checkpoints. Also, Nirnroot doesn't count as theft ever, no matter what. I don't know why. So you can just steal it in front of people. Super convenient. Okay, so we're going to go to the Mages Guild. And you can't... The important thing is you cannot farm acrobatics while drinking the skooma because you'll just pass out constantly when the skooma wears out. Because it increases your fatigue or something weird. Okay, so we're gonna wait till 9 a.m. Kudai's usually sitting in this chair, or this bench. Can't wait for you guys. Wait, hold up, I gotta make sure I don't miss 9 a.m. and then I'll read that. Can't wait for you guys next 100% run, watch the last 2 back-to-back. I want to see the next live. Oh yeah, it's gonna be tons of fun. Yeah, I don't have a ton more to say about it other than that it's gonna be like this, but I'm not stopping every 2 minutes to look at a document, so... 120 hours back to back. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, I missed the detail of that. That's crazy. You watched the first one and then you watched the second one in a row? That's wild. What did you accomplish? Like most people, like while they're watching it, they'll be doing other stuff. Did you like read not read a book, I don't know. Did you like play through a whole game while watching on a second monitor? What were you doing while you were watching, or were you like focused on it? Hey, Sumo Wish. Worst thing about improving the route is that the streams get shorter. Wait. Oh yeah, because the final run is really it's always going to be a little shorter. See, but if we do riskier stuff down the road at the cost of a soft lock that restarts the run, we might do like 4 attempts that 3 of them fail. You know what I mean? For like a single weekend. So it could be kind of cool if we go super like no safety strats for like one stream once it gets down to like a really short thing. Okay, so Kude, gotta join the Mages Guild. Yes, I want to join. This starts at quest. Then you do recommendations, say I'm ready, talk about Varen Vamori, which is hidden down here, and then say Mage's Staff. Think that's enough dialogue to get one quest started? I do. Varen Vamori is right here. I did not activate the quest, though, which I skipped a step, because it has delivered the amulet. You talk to him, and... Oh, actually, I'm supposed to do something else. By Spark from Delphine Gend. Okay, so this is a money thing. She's not selling right now. Probably gonna wait an hour. Aaron's gonna disappear. You couldn't watch all of the first run. I totally understand. There are lots of parts of that run that went so wrong it's hard to watch. Okay, so I'm buying Spark. And, okay, so the general logic of Mage's Guild recommendations is we already have to do it anyway to fast track money and spell farming. And while we're doing that, we're acquiring all the effects we need to make all the spells we're going to be doing. So we buy Spark to get shock damage, I guess. I don't remember exactly what. Or we need Spark to cast on a pillar during a Mage's Guild quest later. And that's the only time in the whole game you need the shock effect, but we need it. So we're buying Spark to be able to do that. So that's... I'm dumb and didn't look at the price. Because I'm dumb. Let me load that autosave. Wait an hour. I might have to add instruction to wait an hour. But then Varen disappears. It's better to talk to Varen, like, in here. Because he left. So I'm going to make a quick fix. Oh, I keep not being on the right mode. So Varen's, like, way over there now, right? So it's actually faster to set Varen's thing up and then go... Why am I all the way back here? Whatever. I'll just do it again. It doesn't matter. I got the book, right? See, this is where things can go wrong, is when you load old things. So look right to, yep, good. Been grinding Destiny 2 missions, nice. So I'm reading chat a little bit out of order. I didn't know Twitch added, like, specific replying to chat. Was that always a thing, or have I just not seen it because I'm always, like, looking at the Streamlabs chat, which doesn't show if it's a reply or not. Bad RNG. She's sitting down, so we had to wait for the sitting down animation. Okay, recommendation, I'm ready. So it's like 1,000,000 dialogue options. Mage's Staff. Okay, so I need to change the instruction that the first thing you do is talk to him before he goes anywhere. And what you have to do is you bribe... Oh wow, that's funny. Why did it push him down there? You bribe to 65 disposition or up, which changes money. So I don't know exactly how to account for this, because the bribe amount and bonus are a little bit random. Just like a little bit random. I'm doing Fire's Guild for Oblivion with 100 stats. Nice. Yeah, Fire's Guild should be pretty easy with 100 of all stats. Everything should die in like a couple hits. Nah, that's new. Yeah. Okay, so... It's 15 for a 12 bonus. It changes, though. I don't know why. I need to learn how Speechcraft changes. It's going to make tracking money hard. So what I'm going to do is probably have, like, a blanket, like, amount that bribing always costs in my tracking. So that, like, because the 15 for 12 thing, then it's 15 for 8. And now I'm up. Is it always 15 for 12 and then 15 for 8? Right? Let's find out. There's a lot of like annoying little tedious things I gotta check along the way, like pretty much constantly right now, because there's a lot of like, it's down to the nitty gritty of it. I didn't wait for 9 AM. 9 AM is when Varen appears. I'm gonna quick save now. Okay, so Varen is still not downstairs. There's some weirdness going on, like, all the time in this game. Bribe cost depends on speechcraft. Okay, let me see if it's the same amount then. If it is, it's gonna be a little hard to tell exactly what's... Okay, so it was 15 for 12 and then 15 for 8. It is the same? Huh. Oh, and then it's like diminishing returns the higher that they already like you. 15 for 12 and then 15 for 8. So it's 30 total gold there. I swear that the 15 usually changes. For now, though, I'll put bribe for 30. Okay. Let me go back here and change this around. Like that. So, and then the Mages Guild halls happen to have a lot of pretty useful items we'll want, right? So we're gonna... Oh, wait, I forgot to do this. Okay, so... Ardeline, Mage's Staff, and then he tells you to go find it, like, somewhere. Okay, so now we're gonna go buy from her Spark for whatever amount it is. Spark is 95. This column's gold. This is Magicka cost. So 95 for Spark. Let me mark that. Oops. A little free ad there. 95. And I'm gonna switch back to game mode, I think, here.
I appreciate your business.
Okay. Take at least 4 cheap wine so that we don't have to dupe it later. This saves a little bit of time. That's 4 cheap wine. And the silver dagger here. Now, I don't think we need this silver dagger. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on that and see if I ever use it before I get apotheosis. And if I don't, good luck. Oh, thanks, Artemis. Or are you talking to Codenames about his strategy? Sorry, I wasn't following chat super close there. Character wearing Daedric armor and boots and ebony armor and random pants you would get while in jail. Nice. Okay, so, yeah, silver dagger. Might not need it. And the simpler the inventory is, the better. And I'm gonna do this. Can I put skooma at the top? No. I can do this. Yeah. Okay, so now we need to take the lesser soul gem from the back. So people who are super knowledgeable about what's going on here, this is the Sheogorath items and the Namira items, I think. The wine drains your personality to do one of the Daedric shrines that requires low personality. The lesser soul gem is for Sheogorath. And like all these little items you need to give to the shrines are interspersed throughout the route, and a lot of them like are alchemical things that you can find in Mages Guild halls, which is really convenient. Okay, so now we're gonna finish this quest up, and this is gonna go pretty swift here. Oops, I forgot to activate the quest. So you want to go to the Talos Plaza district, and the unfortunate thing is there's a lot of overlap with these quests with places we have to go for other things. But the thing that's annoying about it is you have to do these quests first to unlock other stuff. Like, you can't do them in tandem with other quests because you don't have the fast... you have to be doing skooma. We're trying to, like, get to a point where we have, like, a permanent speed boost, and we need, like, all the magic to be farming while doing it. It gets really complicated. So now we gotta bribe this guy to 70 disposition. So I'm going to quick save before I do this and see if it's always the same, just to double check. So 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 75. Okay. Temporarily put that in before I forget, in case it changes. 75. So I'm at 4332.
What can I... This better be good.
I did not know that bribing was consistent. I'm gonna keep checking it just in case it eventually changes. Like I'm gonna check it. We bribe very few times in the route, so I just gotta make sure there's no outlier. Because knowing Oblivion, even though it works the same for every NPC, is probably one weird dude where it's different for no reason or something. So. What's this guy's name? Saurus? Saurus. Okay, and then we have to drop mad stacks on him to buy the staff. I don't know how much money it is. I think it's like 500. It didn't tell me. I think it would. Yeah, I think I'm down 500.
Make it quick. Was that
Okay, so I'm at. Was it 200?
a pleasure to
4332.
look? I'll tell you what.
Oh, 200. He says it right there. 200 gold. Okay, so we whiff and we take the 200 gold for the mage's staff. So you can see why this 4,000 gold was important when doing these quests, right? Let me go back to... Sorry, I changed my guide. I need like a whole second computer just so I'm not like all tabbing out to change stuff. Okay, so we did all that. Cool. And now we go back to Kude and turn the quest in. And then we are done with one quest. Woo.
You have. Wonderful. You needn't tell me the details of what was your
Okay. Quest done. So I gotta check some stuff off now. So I'm gonna go to the document for checking things. So we finished. And this is also why I highlight stuff so it's easy to see. I read Raintan V4 and I finished Breville recommendation. Already checked that off. Then we go over here and we check off Breville recommendation and we joined the mage. Or no, that doesn't count till we get all of them done. So when we do these runs, if anyone's unfamiliar, we have like I'll be playing the game. I'm called the pilot, and then we have a co-pilot who's like barking out orders at the player and checking things off. And if we have enough people, we have a third person who's just checking off things. So it's like people calling out like quest, Breville recommendation, that person checks it off, and then they tell me the next instruction, and then we rotate who's pilot and co-pilot and co-co-pilot and all that. So it gets pretty elaborate. Okay, so now we're moving on to Anvil, which this recommendation is pretty straightforward. There's not a whole lot going on. I don't even think there's money involved, which will save us a little bit of, or not save us time, but like it'll be less spreadsheet oriented. So, travel to the main gate. And the worst thing about Skooma, every time you fast travel or wait or anything, it stops and resets back because the potion effect wears off, so you have to do it again. Okay, so we're gonna talk to Carahil. He's never... What's that guy doing there? I'm seeing a lot of weird stuff this time. Okay, so we start this. Fast travel to Horse Whisperer Stables, and I think we buy the horse. Or no, we go back here for a different thing later when we have more money. So we don't have to farm as much at the beginning. That's a new thing. Okay. That time fast travel didn't wear it off because we didn't travel far enough for it to simulate the time the skooma would take to run out. Okay, so we go up here. We're going to talk to Ariel Gerard, which technically you don't need to do, but this quest just totally sucks, and sometimes it just won't update. It's better to just waste 2 seconds talking to her to guarantee this will work. So you talk to her, then you go over here and you talk to this guy. We have to invest in him later because we don't have a way to. Whoops, we don't have a way to invest in him right now. Say I'm a merchant. I'll take the bed. Then lady walks up. That. Go upstairs. With permit key, we might be able to start this out of order, but I don't want to. I should test that. Ooh, let me test that. Because we have a glitch active right now where we can open any door. Maybe this is scripted. Oh no, but we don't have a key for it. I wonder if this is scripted in a way that if we go out of order, this will still work. Okay, no, there's the owned bed flag. Never mind. It's worth checking just in case. Bed, merchant, take it. She'll talk. Yep. Okay, so now... So we sleep here for 1 hour, and if she doesn't appear, then we just keep doing it until she does, and then we go here and sleep 1 more hour. We can technically wait, but Okay, so now we're good to go. There's something really annoying about this quest. This lady, spoilers, is a bad guy that talked to us. And the annoying thing is going to be having to wait a little bit before attacking her. Because if you just, like, outright kill her, it counts as, like, assault or something weird, I think. Or maybe it didn't. Sometimes there's a guard here, so I like to just walk up to her and start the dialogue, and then she'll start, like, doing this, and she eventually will start... She can't take damage for, like, a slight amount of time. She's running away, I guess. This ain't right. Please die. There we go. I've never, like, seen her do this crazy... Okay. Sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, so wait for this quest to update, and then we fast travel back to Anvil. Okay. And there's a few items we need to get out of here as well. So we're going to turn in the quest really quick. Get the quest done, and then we're going to retrieve Dragon's Tongue, and Nightshade upstairs in the library. Ingredients are on a table through the door in the northwest corner. Dragon's Tongue is the yellow one. Nightshade's the, purple one. Okay, so we need those for, we need the Dragon's Tongue for a Fighters Guild suspension quest, and we need the Nightshade for a Daedric Shrine offering and for the Vampire Cure quest. If anyone was curious, I think people might be interested in, like, when the logic points come into play. Okay, so checking things off. I'm just gonna check off that we did, whatever it's called, Anvil recommendation. Okay. So the next step, and that, there was no, oh no, I bought a bed. I think beds are 10. Dang it, I gotta check that. No, I know they're 10 because I'm 10 down. Let me just do that. Okay. So Chain Hall recommendation. Let me just have a spacing thing I want to fix really quick, sorry. Chain Hall recommendation. This one has one annoying part. You'll see what I mean, because the quest itself is not bad. In fact, this quest is really interesting now, and it's hilarious, because we're using permakey. Yeah, I'm down 10 because I looked on the spreadsheet and I had 132 gold at the start of this quest, and now it's at 122, so that bed definitely costs 10. Okay, so anyone who remembers this quest probably hates it. It's buggy, awful, Falcar takes forever to do stuff. Permakey, we can go in this well without the key. So step 1, you gotta get this Nirn root, and then you go over here, and you take the Ring of Burden off the corpse, and then leave. So you haven't started the quest yet, but you now have an item that the quest requires you to get later, that you shouldn't get until you've gone through a whole bunch of garbage, right? So now you go through here, and you just go... You can see why we don't want to skooma boost the entire run, because of how often you stop to menu. But, okay, so you go down here, there's a book here. What's it called? First Hold Revolt. That is Mysticism. Let me check that off. There. I should probably have a second PRC Live member be helping check things off to speed things up or something for next time. I didn't think it through. Okay, head west and open. So this door also requires a key, and if you've played this quest, you know this is the end of the quest is to go in here, but we can just get in early. He's asleep. We go, we pick the lock on this thing, and we take the black soul gems. Did we do that first? Yeah. So we take his black soul gems. So we have all the quests to finish the quest. Or, I mean, all the items to finish the quest now. Oops. So now we talk to Falcar, and this is going to be funny, like, visually. So If anyone's just listening to audio or something, check this out. So you start the quest, and Sandy found this with when we were all exploring different permakey applications. He found this route for this quest, so I forgot to credit him. So talk to Falcar, and then you wait for the quest update, and then this happens. He just disappears out of reality. So now the quest is done, and we just have to go turn it in. No more waiting for him to be out of earshot and all of the glitchy jank that sucks about this quest. It's completely streamlined. And I went to the wrong spot and lost time, if I were timing this. Deetson is here. And you just say, recommendation. And then the quest will update after, like, some random interval of time. And they talk to her again. And the quest is done. Pretty slick. And then you have this annoying ring that you don't need, and it's heavy, so you have to drop it. Done. Now here's the annoying part. We're gonna go to the Mage's Stone, which is here. We have to go all the way here. It's super tedious, but we have to do a few specific things. We have to discover Vatasin and Harlan's Watch for a later thing. So we're gonna go to this stable. Oh, hey, I forgot to read that message. See you later, Yeti. Sorry, I missed that message. Okay, so I set a manual quest marker. Oops. And I have some pathing stuff that I learned from Mage's Guild that I'll try to apply here. But basically, you head southeast and you pick up the 2 locations that are along the way here. And that means when we do a later part of Mage's Guild, we can just fast travel. You can, like, do this sick thing here, where you, like, curve around, because fall damage is annoying. You curve all the way around here, and you come up on, like, a log, or did I miss it? No, I didn't. Okay. Oh, wow, I took damage. Okay, but, like, so you do this, and you can boost jump this if you get lucky. This isn't necessary to know for the route. You just have to get to Vatasin. But there's like a certain jump that if you hit it, I think it's that, you can land in the water and live. And then discover Vatasin. And just for fun, I'm gonna also discover this for a later quest. Because our ultimate goal is to just make it up this hill. There's a specific spot along here that can work, but sometimes it's better to just go this way. Okay. And Skooma helps you run up hills better too, but it's still tedious. Go up here. And there's no like super specific route. It's just get to the blue marker. I have a picture in the guide that tells you. I'm actually going to wait to heal in case I take fall damage. No out of bounds. Yeah, so no Dragonfire skip and no out of bounds both use Clavicus Vial to get a Daedric artifact early to give to Martin. That is also in this run. I added that logic in. Because it's the easiest, most inconsequential artifact to acquire and get rid of, especially in a run where we use niche items. Oh, you're going to try 100%? Nice. You will probably be like the second person ever to actually like try to use the guide. Because there's someone on the Discord that wanted to look at the guide and said they're going to go through it. I got a message like a long time ago in V1 where someone said they were going to look into it, but I don't think either of those people have done anything with it yet. It's daunting. It's like, if you run it like this, like I'm doing on stream, where it's like a really, like, sort of slow, casual run through just to see how it all works, it's probably a lot more enjoyable than trying to, like, coordinate a large group of people to all get together to, like, do it all, like, in a hyper-efficient way, you know? Like, Like, a run-through with no breaks is pretty brutal still. Okay, so it's nighttime. We get the stone. And I forgot something really quick. I need to see when these stones are activatable really quick. So give me 1 second. I mean, we're not very good at the game, so you may be able to do it as fast if you have like people to switch off with somehow. Our times are not very good. We just are the only ones who have done them. If you drink some skooma IRL, you might. Oh yeah, we should get some skooma for the actual run, or like make like some weird pink concoction. Your madman can't wait for the run. Thanks. Yeah. Roughly how long is the run? Okay, so the version 2 that we finished like 6 months ago, that was like 39 hours and 40 minutes roughly. I think we're gonna have about like it's like a low 30s. We're looking at like about 6 to 7 hours of time save, I think. But last time I thought we only saved 24 hours and we saved like 40. So who knows? We might save more than we thought. We might mess up and undo the time we would have saved. Who really knows? But if everything goes well, it should be like 32-ish, I think. Add skooma to the wheel. Oh yeah. The wheel. We like to overhaul the wheel between each big event run. So version 3 of the wheel is also gonna have a little bit of time is gonna be spent on that. Okay. Does it say? This isn't a doomstone though. Are these doomstones? Oh, they're all called doomstones. Okay, so it's 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. So I'm gonna go back here between 6 a.m. and 6 a.m. Oh, I shouldn't have coughed right in the mic. I'm so sorry. The map to the right to get to the mage stone. Okay, fix that up. So now we're gonna do Fingers of the Mountain, which is the coral recommendation. Before we do that though, I gotta check off the Chaden Hall one. Okay, so I forgot to mention, why are we activating this stone? Right? Like, why do we need to go this far out of our way? Wait, I gotta zoom in. Codenames, thanks for the follow. Didn't you have your time in 2? Yeah, first run was 79 hours, second run was 39 hours. We halved it. Definitely not going to achieve that again. It's going to be less and less each time, but still probably a pretty decent save. For skill training spells, is the stone right? Yeah, okay, so if anyone's seen the skill grind video I made on YouTube, on our YouTube channel, in the panels below, just to plug it again and again, when you get this stone, you get, where is it? Oh god, I have a bunch of stuff cluttering this up. Oh, I'm in the wrong menu. When you get the stone, you get Magicka Manifold. If you change stones, you lose this spell. When you have a spell in your inventory, the game knows you, like, know that effect, right? So Magicka Manifold, while you temporarily have it, gives you one of the only ways you can find Fortify Magicka in the game at this early. There's other spells and stuff, I think, but like Magicka Manifold is the quickest way and the only way that we're able to make Fortify Magicka, and we need it to do chain casting of all of the magic spells we're going to be making. So it's crucial that we get Fortify Magicka. Okay, so we have it now, and I'm gonna do... I realize every time I show something in the game, I'm on the wrong screen. Sorry about that. Okay, so we're gonna do Fingers of the Mountain next. So let me throw it over here on my second monitor. And then we're gonna do this and switch over to this view. So for anyone who couldn't see it, Magicka Manifold right here gives you 50 points for 120 seconds on self. And as soon as we make one custom spell with Fortify Magicka, we can ditch this Doomstone for a different one to get a different spell we need. Different spell effect we need. So yeah, we just need it to make one spell and get it permanently in our effect list. Okay, Coral Northgate. Here we go. And we don't need this marker anymore. I still get coral. Oh, there's an enemy nearby. I forgot not to jump. Okay, dead. Move on. Put the fists away, move faster. That was just unfortunate. That was the opposite of rat skip right there. Okay, so we're here. Oh, I thought the game crashed. That can always happen. We need a crash counter next stream. We forgot to do that on version 2 because we spent so much time on the actual like routing stuff in the new wheel and everything. Yeah, rats and mud crabs are probably going to be... They're honestly the largest time loss because you have to go kill them to be able to travel in several cases. And people have suggested ways that I could like avoid that with like temporary invisibility and stuff. So I'm going to be looking into that for V4. It doesn't totally fit super great into V3 right now, but yeah, I'm focusing on other major changes first. Okay, so we go in here and we're going to buy Command Humanoid from this dude. So this is money. He's not selling right now. Give me a second. I don't know why they sell at such annoying times in here. Oops. Where did Albrick go? Come on. Is he upstairs? I don't know. The thing about 100%, it's really hard to like schedule like out where on the hour you'll be in the run for like encountering certain people. It just gets really hard to consistently do because even one small mistake and all of the time spent scheduling just disappears, you know? There he is. Like, why was he not there? Okay, so this costs... Command Humanoid costs 222. We need this spell effect because we're going to make a low-cost version of it that's going to basically make Dorian hate us instantly. I don't know why, but Command Humanoid makes an NPC's disposition instantly sink to 0 on when you cast it on them, so they'll hate you instantly. So we're gonna boost Dorian's disposition and then drain it, and then boost it and drain it, and we're gonna be throwing money at it to keep doing that over and over and over again. And eventually, Dorian's gonna, and every time you do that, for some reason, when you inflate Dorian's disposition towards you, his gold goes up in his pocket. No idea why. I think it's because Dorian has like some like weird thing where like, I don't know, some byproduct of him being involved in some part of the game that they got rid of or something, so his inventory behaves weird. No idea. But like when you do this, you can get his gold up to like 1,000, and every time you click on it, you get 1,000 per click instead of 10. Yeah. So I didn't know about Command Humanoid. The video I made about this, I credited it to this guy. What's his name? He's on the GameFAQs pages from like when the game came out, and his name's like Ken or something. He knows like everything about this game. Like every post where I get good info, I'm like, oh, it's Ken again. He's always there. Or Kevin? Maybe it's Kevin. Kevin or Ken. Anyway, okay, so this costs 222 gold for Command Humanoid. Let me add that to the chart really quick. 222, Command Humanoid. So it's a small price to pay for how much money we will have after this. We should have 3,900. Perfect. We'll go over to the rest of this quest. So we're going to do... There's a book here called The Game at Dinner. It's alchemy. We're going to get that checked off. Game at Dinner. Yep. And then... So now we're going to do the actual quest part of the quest. Talk to Tikius. Irana. The computer's chugging a little bit. It looks like I'm dropping frames in the game. Hopefully the stream is still stable. Okay, she's gonna... Okay, she walks up to you automatically. 2 weeks after she talks to you, the Shadow over Hackdirt side quest begins. So you have to make sure you do this so that 2 weeks in game later when you come back, she's like, you know, she's there, or she's gone and the quest can begin. And then we gotta activate this quest to speak to Irana. And unfortunately, because we had to wait for Albrick, she's now all the way over here instead of right outside the Mages Guild, but, you know, what can you do? So you say you're interested, and then, now you gotta talk to Tikius again. I'm not gonna fast travel. Did I drink like a weird amount? Whatever. Oh, my game is like, failing right now. Okay, So then you talk to Ikius. And now we have to go get the book. So with load removal, oh god. With load removal, it's faster to just fast travel to this door. But I think it's faster to just do it this way if you're not doing load removal. So now we have to go get the book. And this is just a long surfing section. I just call them surfing sections. I hate the surfing sections because of fall damage, but this one's all uphill. So I just need my game to crash so that it can revive itself. Because I'm just dropping like a lot of frames in game. So I'll be a little better at the actual playing of the game now that I've done like world record attempts and stuff for a lot of the categories. I know like a decent amount about like I have a decent amount of practice in the actual tech for stuff. So whereas before I was just like kind of winging it. So you take this book and the quest updates, whatever, cool. And now you have to make a decision. Do you give it to Tikius or do you give it to Irana? And the answer is you have to give it to Tikius in not V3, in 100%. Because Tikius will you get fame if you do it that way. If you give it to Irana, you don't get fame. So the quest, or the run could end right here if you give the book to the wrong person and don't optimize your fame acquisition. So you talk to Tikius and you do Fingers of the Mountain and you say, here's the book. Now here's the important part. This is new. She's gonna say, hey, I want you to get the book, and we used to do that, and you need a Welkin Stone, and there's all these like little requirements and stuff. Not anymore. You just say, I gave the book to Tikius, and then you say, I won't do that. And you know what it does? You immediately complete the quest, and like I said before, if there's no fame tied to a quest, like this one, you do not need to do the quest the right way. There's no right way. If you get this numbered increment and there was no fame lost, you can do it that way. So this quest is basically routed out of the route now. So I'm going to go into the checklist really quick. And I just completed 2 quests. And I read a book that I checked off already. Yes. Okay, so we're back here. So now we're on to Skingrad recommendation. So I'm going to make a hard save just as a checkpoint for myself in case something goes horribly wrong. Skingrad, you buy a lot of spell effects. You buy 4 of them, it looks like. And the quest is stupid and dumb and annoying, and most of the Mages Guild is like that, but what can you do? Almost time to dupe more skooma. Okay, we go up here. So we're gonna buy from. Oh wait, no, not him. Where is he? Him. Wrong bald dude. He's not selling right now. Great. And wait till 9 a.m. when you are. Okay. Where'd he go? Right here. Please be selling. Good. Okay, so corrode armor is 216 gold. Let me buy that really quick. Drain skill illusion is 167 gold. And Soul Trap is super expensive if I remember right. It's like, oh, maybe I guess not. Soul Trap's 261. And none of these quests give you gold for Mages Guild, so kind of unfortunate. And then we're gonna, so we bought those 3 things. We need Soul Trap to make a Black Soul Gem if you're curious, and those other spell effects are to make other farming spells. And then Druja sells Curse of Weakness, which will help us. This is like one of the only destruction effects that you or is really benign that you can apply to yourself. So 58 gold for Curse of Weakness. So it's good to just drain your fatigue with that spell instead of like health or something that could actually matter over time. Okay, so we got all the farming spell or all the spell effects from here. Now we talk to her and we do the actual quest. I hate this quest. There's some like weird Bermuda Triangle garbage going on with it where no matter how closely I make sure I'm killing the 7 zombies, I always miss one, and I don't know why. So it says you gotta learn his whereabouts, but we don't. We're just gonna do it. So we activate the quest, we fast travel outside the stable, and we head north-northwest. So we do that. And we're just gonna head this like rough direction until a cave appears on our radar at the bottom for the compass, and that's gonna, I think, so there's 2 around here, so it's either the first or the second one is Bleak Flats Cave, which is where he's hiding, and you usually need to do other stuff to go find it. Like NPCs will redirect you there, but in this case it's just this. Okay, so I'm gonna dupe skooma before I forget. Every time you dupe skooma you gotta re-hotkey, it's annoying. And oh, I forgot about the glitch where it doesn't work the first time. Yeah, let's do a little bit more. 400, why not? Okay, so the goal here is you go around and you use flare to kill the zombies, I think. Okay, so I should probably add a note saying to specifically use destruction for everything. So there's 7 zombies. I think I'm gonna reload because I think I already messed up. There's one in here, right? Yeah. Whoops. So 1, 2. It's like, where's Waldo? Because they're the same color as everything else in the game. 3, 4. It's gonna be 2 in this room. 5. Or not. Maybe it's in this room. 6. 7. This should be all of them. Okay. So now they're all dead, and if I talk to Earthor, this should work. But it always goes wrong. Oh, thank God. Sometimes he's just like, I'm not going anywhere. But it's like, there's nothing left, and he hasn't registered there's nothing left. Okay, and then you say find your own way back, and then there's a skill book right here. Lord Jornabert's Last Dance, which is light armor. Check that off really quick. Cool. Exit the cave via this lever. So stuff like this will be replaced by load warping in version 4. So like anytime you see me backtracking out of a cave, imagine instantly not doing that and being right back in the hall for the guild. That's the kind of stuff load warping will add to the time save. Then we're gonna go to the Mages Guild, and the reason we're having Earthor find his own way back is because I've had some weird glitchiness happen if you don't do it that way. Or maybe it was the other way and I haven't switched it yet. We'll find out. Okay, there we go. That jump is not necessary. Okay, then we go upstairs. And the annoying part is right here. You gotta wait for him to talk to Adrienne or whatever her name is. So you wait in 1 hour increments until he's like in the hall in front of her talking to her. There. As soon as he starts talking, the quest lets you talk to her, and then you can say that he's back. Okay, so this quest is now done. But we're not quite done. We're gonna go upstairs and we're gonna take Minotaur Horn out of the display case. And the troll fat. No, we don't need the troll fat anymore. We routed the troll fat out by skipping Malkath's first half of his quest so that you don't even need the offer. pretty cool. Okay, so then... Oh, I missed something. Go through the door across the hallway from the display case and read Daughter of the Nibbin on the middle shelf. Alteration, Daughter of the Nibbin. Okay, 1 second. Daughter of the Nibbin, finished skin grad. Okay, we're almost done with recommendations. Boy, do these suck. I wish there was some way to make them go even faster. Because I've had to do these so many times, testing different outcomes of doing things differently in the intro of the game. So, okay. Leowin's not bad. There's a little bit of fast travel meme going on, but overall, it's not bad. This gate. And we're gonna buy a spell from Alvis Uvenim called Dispel Other. Because of a thing that, I don't know who found it, but the Mages Guild has a thing where you can dispel Jaskar for a quest. So we gotta do Leowin first to get that spell effect. So we go in here. I doubt she's selling right now. She might be. Oh, she is. Okay, so how much does Dispel Other? 194 gold for Dispel Other. Okay. Buy that. Need it. And then there's a lot of things going on in this guild hall. So we're gonna find Sidrasa, who's a Khajiit. Right there. And we're gonna start his quest. Because you have to talk to several people for his quest, and you can talk to them while doing other Mages Guild quests and stuff. You do that, and then you ask about Garridan's Tears. And that sets up all you need. And then the next thing is to do this horrible chain of back and forths. So you talk to her, and then you gotta talk to Agata, then Clarthir, then Agata, then her, like in that order. I don't know where the lady is. They're all in like weird spots. Oh, she's right here. So then you talk to her about the Seer's Stone. Then you talk to him about the Seer's Stone. Then you talk to her about the Seer's Stone. And then you talk to her about the Seer's Stone. And now you're good to go. The quest is actually able to be started. Isn't that a great start to that quest? So now we have to get here. And unlike Fighters Guild, every other quest line doesn't let you fast travel to locations that you haven't found yet. Clarthir is a bro. That'll change soon if you... I know you're familiar with the quest, but Clarthir is most certainly not a bro. Also, hello. Welcome to chat if you're new. I think that's a new username. I'm gonna find some locations on the way if I can, because why not, you know, just less I have to go do later for map exploration. Oh, I have to add, I have a note in here to add a clip in that skips something, so I'm gonna add that in. It's really annoying. It's not a great clip, but I'm gonna try it just in case. So the quest updates, you go in here, we're gonna do a save clip. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello. How do you pronounce that? Is it Smigorcatten? Something like that? So to save clip here, you go like that, and then like that, and then sometimes you just go right through the door. You know, this clip is so awful that, like, maybe I shouldn't put it in. Because who's gonna figure this out? Nobody, that's who. The goal is to get here and then go through this door with permakey, basically. But gates are notoriously hard to clip through. I could try to find a... I'm gonna try to find a little better clip. Like, maybe this works, for example. Who knows? Might as well try. Oh my god. Not quite, but I did it on that side. I could just hit the lever. I wish the telekinesis effect would let you do stuff like activate things through walls. That's a meme. Okay, let me double check that that's consistent. Also, come on, dude. Okay, so it's 45-degree angle through the left edge of the gate. And try to hit, like, try to pull the lever. Or, okay, that's so much better. Okay, that's actually even, that improves the Mages Guild thing, because the clip I found for that was not good. If anyone's running Mages Guild and trying to beat my time, it's really easy, and now it's even easier. Okay. What is this note? Oh, add in the permit key. Okay, I'm gonna go to document mode really quick, because I have a document to do. Okay, so take the first right and save clip through the left side of the gate. Then proceed through the door to the next area. And then, oops. Proceed to the coffin the quest marker is pointing to. Take Mandela's amulet. Okay, so I have a little blurb that I include every time permakey's here, just in case someone forgets it exists. So we're gonna put it here and here so that people do not forget that every door they're opening is permakey related. So that patches that quest up, that fixes that. And some of this stuff's minor enough that I don't feel like I need to add it to the update log. I used to add like literally everything, but I'm trying to only add like huge changes or like, I don't know, it's getting, like it's hard for people to like look at the update log and like follow it, I think. Okay. So now we go in here. Clarthur's about to not be a bro. You take the amulet. You can't kill him. You gotta talk to him first. And then he's like, dude, I'm actually not good. And then you just zap, and you don't need his key or anything. Or wait, you need the amulet though. Whoops. No, he never took it. Sorry, I'm thinking of a different quest. So then you just exit out the way you came. And since we save clip through the whole dungeon, we can skip everything. Like so. If you fast travel quick enough, things aren't hostile. Even though there's a dude, like, literally right over there. Exit the fort, fast travel, talk to Dagil, or whatever her name is. Yep. And then we'll be done with the Leywin one. And then there'll only be one more of these. She's up. No, she's right there. Okay. Done. Okay, so now we're on to Bruma. Did I read any books there? I did not. So we're doing Bruma Recommendation, which is the last recommendation quest. I'm dumb. Okay, there we go. So now we're going to go to this Mage's Guild, which, as people probably know, eventually becomes, like, burned and awful. So in the old route logic, we even still read this skill book that's in here. What time do I have to wait till? Oh, I didn't set a specific time he's here. That's fine. Okay, so we're going to equip minor life detection, and then we're gonna wait for Janine for Zorik. And we're gonna get the recommendation. And the goal of this quest is to like find Jaskar, and there's like a whole thing where you have to like wait till certain times of the day to meet up with people, and it's really annoying. So if you just cast this and look around, oh look, there's a floating dude right there, and he's not always there, so you gotta use life detect to find him. And then you cast Dispel Other on him, and now he's there, and the quest updates, and now you just talk to her and the quest is done. Super fast, super easy. It's like a 2-second quest. Okay, so now we gotta go read a skill book that's down here because we're not gonna be able to read it later when we have to come back because it's in an inaccessible location. It's actually in a totally different cell, technically. So we're gonna read the Wolf Queen Volume 3 to get our illusion up, and I'm gonna go check that off really quick. Where's books? Wolf Queen Volume 3. Super smart. Yeah, I never thought of it either. This is just something that was already in the Mages Guild route when I learned it, so I just moved it over to this route logic because it works the same in here. Anything that's like knowing specific mechanics of like a spell or whatever, I knew like nothing about that when I first started routing this. I didn't even know what Dispel did. I never used it in my own playthrough before. Okay, so now we're gonna talk to Raminus Polus. Okay. There he is. Recommendation. That completes join the Mages Guild. Then you talk to him again. Tasks. Mages Staff. Really quick, I'm gonna add. Second. Okay, this completes join the Mages Guild. Okay, so I did tasks and Mages Staff. Okay, cool. Now, where are we gonna get Grand Soul Gems for the entire run with duping? Right here. It's stolen, but we can just sit right here, and our skill is too low to actually get the thing. But if we do one, or actually, how do I do this? I think if I just do this and get my skill up enough from spamming it, and then I solve one tumbler after the first perk, it works. But there's a little bit of manually farming security for a second there, and then get one tumbler, and now that tumbler will never fall, and now we have a chance of getting it. And then you get, it doesn't even count as stolen. You get Grand Soul Gem filled. I think all 3 of these are filled, or like, no, okay, one's empty and 2 are filled, and you need both types for this run, I think. So that's actually super good. So let me make a note, though, in the document about the security thing. This will require spamming auto attempt until level 25 security, then locking in one tumbler manually and auto attempting until it opens. Okay. We have permakey, and I love talking about permakey, not just because I found it, but because it sequence breaks things that are really, like, you wouldn't think you're able to sequence break in this game. Because now you can get behind what used to be like a scripted you need a key thing, which is super exciting, including not needing to get the key off the ground for these people, so you can just go straight to Wellspring. One interesting fact, I messed around with this a while and couldn't figure it out. You can get into Wellspring Cave before you're even in the Mages Guild, kill one of the ladies in there who is dead by script now, but is alive for some reason before that. And when doing this, the game starts that quest out of order, but then you can't update it, and we're not going to get this nerd route because it'll ruin everything. Okay, so you go in here, and normally there's a lady with a key on her, and you have to like examine a body and stuff, and it's like you can just run past everything, and there's a gate, or I mean a door at the end that's just going to be unlocked for us. And there will be some combat here, but that door right there is normally locked. So now you can just be doing this. Whoops, I hit the ghost. And combat's only going to be rough for, like, you know, it shouldn't even be as rough as it is right now, because I'm just being bad, but as soon as we get Apotheosis in the investing circuit, and this is like one of the last quests where we actually have to deal with combat, so then we get the unfinished staff. Quest should update, or it already did update, and now we're going to go back and talk to Raminus Polus. But see, the quest marker, I don't know. Oh, it's telling me to leave that way, right? Okay. Well, we're going to fast travel. Is it now that the big stat glitching starts? Yeah, so at the end of this split, which is right when I turn this quest in, we're going to start doing some stuff, starting with gold farming. Or wait, starting with spell making, which is kind of boring. But bear with me. I minimized the amount of different spells you have to make, at least. Okay, so you say Necromancers, then you say Mage's Staff, or wait, no, you just say Necromancers. Okay. So now we go out here, we have access to Arcane University, and we gotta finish up this quest and get the Paralyzed Staff, which we're gonna use on Dorian. So now you talk to him, you do Mage's Staff, yes, you pick Illusion to get the Paralyze effect, pick Paralyze, that's what I want. And now, you don't have to wait 24 hours, you have to wait till 12 a.m. the next day. Even though he says wait 24 hours, it just works if you wait. It just works. You wait until 12 a.m. the next day, and it should just already be in there. Yep, Major Staff Paralysis, quest complete. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to make a hard save, because that's the end of that split. And that is split number 8. Okay, I'm going to do document mode for a minute here. There's a little bit to update from that split. Okay. There was no more money involved the rest of that split. So that split's money is done, which is good. However, I did finish some quests. So I did these and this and that. And then we did a Mage's Staff just to get the staff. And did we do... Let me look through here. We read the Wolf Queen V3, which I think I checked off. Yep. Yeah, okay, so that's that split. That was save 8, I think I said. Yep. Save 8. So this is going to be called Gold Farming Arcane University. Okay. So here comes the first part of slowly just taking everything about the game and just breaking it a little bit. You'll see this is all the instruction. Basically, all of these spells we have to make, and there's a lot of them, but they're really easy to make, so it's not a huge deal. And I have to add a spell in, actually, which is easy to do. So, because I already have the effect and everything, I just have to add it into the guide. So I'm going to go through this and just do the setup for it. Whoops, that's the wrong hotkey. So inside of here, we read Before the Ages of Man on this altar. So that's mysticism. Before the Ages of Man. There's a lot of skill books in the Mages Guild. Okay, so then we go outside and head left into the Lustratorium and read Song of the Alchemist on a bookshelf on the back wall. Whoops. It's not that one. Oh, it's that one. Song of the Alchemists. That's 20, not 25. It's alchemy, right? That would make sense. Yep. Okay. Next one. Next, exit and start heading right towards the farthest door. On the way, go into the mage's quarters. Oh yeah, the one with everyone pouring out of it every time. And grab the Nirnroot in the side room on the main floor. Right there. If people are unfamiliar, yes, we get every Nirnroot in the entire game. 306 of them or whatever. Leave and continue moving towards the far, far end of the Arcane University. I'm not getting far, far. Why am I saying it like that? I get it. Far end. Okay. Once you get to the Praxographical Center, go to the spell-making altar and create the following spell. Naming conventions of spells will be used throughout the guide. So this is important. So first thing we're going to do is make our Dorian spell to farm off of him. On touch for a magnitude of 4. And if you want to know something funny, look at this. It costs 3 gold to make it for a magnitude of 4 for a duration of 1. But the UI is bugged, so it's 2 magicka for the exact same spell and 3 less gold if you make it on the minimum slider. Isn't that weird? 6 gold for 4-1 or 9 gold for 4-1. I'm going to put the 9 gold in the tracker because I'm worried people will be off by 3, and even though that doesn't totally matter, I am assuming worst case every time, right? So I'm going to include it this way. So it's on touch, 4 points, 0 area, 1 duration. I'm going to call this magnitude in the guide because that's what it says here. Okay. And then we go okay. And we name it. I name them very specific things. So D is like there's letter categories. A is farming. B is boost spells that take a skill up to 100. C is drains for down to 0. And D is other. So I categorize the spell types just so it's easier to keep track of everything. And people can just be like, oh, okay, I look for the one called this, and if they followed the guide correctly, they'll see that the spell has the exact name that it says in the guide, and they don't even have to think, you know? They don't have to know what the spell does. They just click on the one it says. But, okay, so we made Disposition Drain, and now we're going to farm gold. Okay, so Disposition Drain costs 9, so let me mark that. Okay, that left us with 2,995 gold left over. So if you look at the chart here, 2,995 gold. Doesn't that mean we have way too much gold? Like, for that beginning part now, we actually don't need the amount that we farmed. We can change the farming, which I'll go back and do. But this is like the first crucial point. Or no. We need this money to bribe Dorian with. I forgot. I'm sorry about that. Forgot about that. So, okay. Let me double check everything on here. Good. Okay. I'm going to go do this now. So we make that one spell and then go get a ton of money because we need it for other things, including making all of these spells. So there's a little bit of backtracking, but yeah, sorry, Hon, I forgot it. It is to give to Dorian. I got ahead of myself again. Okay, so fast travel to the Talos Plaza district. Head south-southeast to go into Dorian's house. Oh yeah, there might be a little bit of stream delay. Okay, so Dorian's house is right here. We have permit key, so we don't even need to pick the lock. I apologize. Let me switch to the right thing. Okay, so we're gonna equip. There's a few things at play here. We need to equip Drain Skill, D Disposition Drain, and our spell effectiveness is at 100. I don't have any armor to show it, or I might be able to with a shield. No. Okay, so if you have armor, your spell effectiveness drops below 100%, and that makes spells cost more and have less effect, I think, is how that works. So the end result is that this spell might not work correctly. So you have to make sure you have 100% effectiveness when you do it. But I don't need to include that instruction because people aren't going to have armor now because of the way I changed it. I'll still mention take off armor if you're wearing it, but I won't say to put any back on. Okay, 1 second. I gotta change some wording in the guide here. Use the Mage's Staff of Paralysis on Dorian. Should be behind this door. He's always just standing here. Okay, so here's how it works. You see his disposition right now is 35. And his gold, it doesn't matter if I get caught, is 9. If we activate the Dorian glitch right now, 1 click is 9 gold. Oh, you're on mobile. Yeah, that's probably part of it. So right now we're getting 9 gold. However, if you bribe Dorian Oh, I remember how it works. When you bribe someone, that money goes in their inventory. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. So it went up to 82. So now he has all the gold we just pumped into him from bribing, right? So now we cast this spell, and we... Oh, wait, I already got caught. So if we were to cast this spell and do it, it'll be way higher, right? Wait, it didn't work. Did I make the spell wrong? I might have made the spell wrong. There, I don't know why that didn't work. I think I must have missed or something. So you bribe them all the way up from 0, and it's 141 gold per click, which is already good. We're going to do this until it's at around 1,000, which is 12 repetitions, and this isn't very time consuming. So we're going to do this. We're going to bribe, which is 12 every time. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we're basically giving him 1,000 gold. So in our fiscal responsibility tracker, we're just going to call it 1,000 gold, right? Like we're losing 1,000 gold into Dorian. Let's say 1,100 just to be a little safe. And at the end, the crucial part of this responsibility chart is going to be the next line, because this line right here is how much money we take out of Dorian's inventory with the glitch. And if that number is too low, we won't have enough for stuff for the rest of the game. If it's too high, we have too much money and we wasted time clicking, right? So I can optimize the math of this a little bit by knowing how much money I need the rest of the run if I chart expenses properly moving forward, which is why I'm doing it. So now we go here, we're going to go back to gameplay. So this is our first pass through of maxing his disposition. So now we cast it again, talk to him again, bribe him all the way up again. That was 2. This is 3. 4. And if you press cast right as you're leaving this, you can like sometimes time it right and cast it early. I don't know why. 5. 6. So we're halfway there. 7. 8. 9. 10. 2 more. 11. 12. Okay, so we bribed him to max disposition, right? And we're at 1,435 gold remaining. I just quick saved. So what's going to happen is we're going to paralyze him. And I have to make sure I can move while I'm doing this. You take out your staff here. You paralyze him and you immediately pickpocket him. Otherwise, you're going to get a bounty for every single 1 bounty per gold coin you take, which is like you'll end up with 800,000 bounty. But we take, so for reference, our original, sorry, I'm trying to think of, in version 1 and version 2, we had a gold farming method where we sold spell drinker amulets to the vendor with the most gold in the game, which at the beginning of the game is 1,100 gold per amulet sale, I think, or 1,200 maybe. But it's like each sale requires you to click and drag the UI all the way to the left to select 6 of the jeweled amulet and press, or 1 of the spell drinker amulet and press OK, and then do it again, and you have to dupe the amulet. All of this stuff takes a lot of time, and to get to 850,000, it takes us like 20 minutes. So to get to 850,000, which is our test amount here, let's see how long this takes. Probably not 20 minutes. The setup took about 5 minutes if I wasn't talking, right? 1,700? Oh, you might be right. But even still, like, each of these, every 2 clicks, I'm beating 1 amulet sale, right? And I'm clicking about 12 to 13 times a second on average. So this is a massive improvement, and it doesn't feel tedious like the amulet sale does because you're just spamming a button instead of clicking around in the UI really precisely. So although this wasn't new stuff, I didn't know that there was like a good way to make the money per click work originally, and I was like, 9 gold per click, that's not faster than the amulets. But with the disposition drain, it is faster by like a significant amount. So the goal here, though, is to minimize how long we're doing this still, because although this only takes me like 2 minutes or whatever, it's gonna be, we're at way too much money now, so I'm trying to get a lower idea. Do I need mercantile skill increased as well? Oh yeah, so we're buying training for mercantile, so we don't actually need to farm that skill. We're buying training for most of the skills. When selling the amulet. Yeah, so it's, let me make sure I don't have bounty really quick. I have a little bit of bounty. Yeah, okay, so my bounty's 40. If your bounty is 850,000, you have massively messed up here. So I'm gonna actually make a note about that. Yeah, mercantile, even casually, I would recommend buying training for it almost entirely, because it's just so, like, even in casual play, you're not gonna sell 20,000 items or whatever. Okay, once you're done with that, okay, so we don't need the staff anymore. If you play this casually and you set this glitch up to do this, you can just come back here whenever you want. Don't drop the staff if you plan on it, but you can come back here whenever you want and just do this again to him, because he's not dead or anything. And now I just have to get arrested. And I'm going to pay the gold fine, which, do you think I can afford it? 40 gold, maybe? So the way this fiscal responsibility chart's going to work is the Dorian farm is crucial, right? We know this. So the goal is to optimize the Dorian farm, and for now, I'm putting in the credit of 150,000 that we took from him, right? But it's actually, this tells you how much money you have now, right? So at the end, once I've charted everything out, I'm going to come back to this cell and keep lowering it until I hit a point where this never goes negative on this side. And I think I have conditional formatting for negative, like if I do... Oh, I don't. Okay, I'm going to add conditional formatting for that. But I'm going to eventually lower and lower this number. But the bounty is 40 gold, right? Which is nothing at all. So now we have all the money we need for the rest of the run, and then some. We've like double, probably, if I had to guess. It's like way higher than it should be. So pay gold fine 40. So that's a pretty good trade-off. But what this means now is we spent about 1,000 gold on Dorian, or 1,100, which means there's like 600 extra gold we didn't need, but we got extra gold by selling scroll stacks to get to our amount, so that doesn't really matter to fix it. That won't save time. It's actually more confusing to have to drop a certain amount instead of selling it all in a batch. So it was about 4,200 gold total for the first major checkpoint of the responsibility chart, which is good. That means the original number was basically right. It was off by about 200 because I added corrode armor in, so now it's updated. So I just need to make a note here, as well as over 4,000, I'm going to say 300 to be safe, 4,300 gold, which is accurate. So fiscal responsibility chart has already fulfilled its first of 2 purposes, which is to fix this number and fix this number right here. So that's the first major broken farming part. Better to have a bit more than having to come back to Dorian, plus it's a few extra clicks. Exactly. So after I calculate this and I get the exact minimum I need for accounting for worst case for everything and whatever, I'm going to add like 50,000 gold, because it's like 50 more clicks to pay off any bounties we might accidentally encounter from accidentally committing crimes or things that get in the way of certain, there's expenses you can't guarantee you aren't going to have to pay for, right? So yeah, it's going to be that. Second. Okay, so paid the fine. Okay, so now we got to do the spell farm, or the spell creation phase, which is a tad boring, and I apologize. Or no, this is the farm, this is the whatever it's called, permanent enchanting. So now we go back to Arcane University. Second farthest right door. Because you're probably like, gee, isn't it annoying to have to open skooma menu every like 2 minutes? Possibly less if you fast travel. Yes, it's awful. And in a main regular speedrun, this saves time because of how fast you're moving, because they don't have time to stop and do permanent enchanting. But we had 40 hours to kill. So why not spend 5 minutes avoiding having to do more than 5 minutes of menuing throughout the 40 hours? This is a no-brainer to do this. So, did I already read this? Did I already come in here earlier? I could change that so I don't come in here and read that. Hold up. Did I go in the Chironasium or Chironasium? I don't know how to pronounce it. No, I didn't, but I must have read that book somewhere else. Typo here. Second farthest right door. Okay, so we got those soul gems, right? And we need them for like a lot of things. But right now we only need some of them. So we're gonna take the filled ones, dupe them, get 35 of them. Like, you want to have exact amounts here because this is gonna get annoying otherwise. We don't need. I'm gonna keep one skooma just, you know, because I'm sentimental. No, because we actually might need it. So we're duping that 35 for enchanting. Dupe the brass ring 34 times, which we bought at the beginning. So you can see how this is all coming together. I misclicked that, I think. There we go. $34 rings. And then drop 48 of our 2 scroll stack. And we're going to pick that up later, so you got to make sure that you don't, like, misplace it. Okay, so we're ready to do... This part is tedious, but it removes other tedium later from having to do skooma juggling. So we're not going to get up to the amount of speed skooma gives us, but we're going to get like 2/3 of the way, which over time is way better than just doing the skooma. So, okay. We're going to do this sequence. This is called permanent enchanting. If people aren't familiar, I learned about it from the Spiffing Brit video that has like 2 million views or whatever. It's probably pretty well known if I had to guess. So do the following sequence. So we're going to take a brass ring and take a filled grand soul gem. This gives us the maximum enchantment we can possibly get, right? And then we're going to... Oh, my mouse wheel's scrolling everything. We're going to go down to this fortify attribute, and we're going to pick strength for now, because we need strength and speed. Strength for carry weight, speed for movement specifically. So this ring gives us 10 strength. And then I'm just going to name it 0, because I'm just going to name them numbers. So it has to be a unique name each time you do this, otherwise it doesn't work. So we name the ring 0, and then you take the ring and you dupe it by clicking on the scroll stack and dropping this. So now you have 2 of the same ring, right? Now you equip one of them, you're wearing one ring that the game thinks these are the same thing, and you're not wearing the other one. Now, what happens if you try to dupe this one that you are wearing? It'll just drop that one, and it'll find the next identical identifier with that name in the inventory and drop that too. However, if you drop the one you're not wearing, it does the same thing, but it pulls the one off of your character that you're currently wearing. And you're probably like, well, what's the big deal? Well, the big deal is there are now 2 of this ring on the ground, none in your inventory, but the game thinks you're still wearing the ring. See, enchantment, 10 strength from the 0 ring. Hey, what up? So this is going to be the permanent 10 points at a time by doing this. And that's how permanent enchanting works. And the reason we're doing 34 rings is it's 4 strength rings, 5 strength rings and 29 speed rings that we're going to be wearing. And then we have 1 grand soul gem left over, so we don't have to remember to pick one up. So that's how that works. So brass ring, grand soul gem, fortify attribute, strength, name it a new number, go over here, please click, and then click there, drop that. Now we have 20 strength, And this is just going to buff our carry weight out because we gotta carry statues around. We gotta carry all kinds of garbage that sucks. So it's going to be annoying if we can't. We ran into this issue where we had to keep going to the house over and over again to drop off items like occasionally, and it got really draining. So this saves a lot of that, basically. And I can do this pretty fast. I'm not doing it super fast right now because I'm talking, but like if you try to go really fast, boom, done. Move over here, ring, grant soul gem, attribute, strength. It's 3 now. Do that, go here, do, oh no, wrong one. Go here, do that, pick up 3, equip 1, go over here, select that. Is everyone following? And now you have that. Now you go back here, and then you let me double check. Yeah, okay, so this is the last strength ring. I just want to make sure I don't do it wrong. Oops. Okay, so there I did it wrong, right? I dropped the wrong one. So it didn't do anything. Oops. Oh no, something's going wrong. Oh, it treats them as separate stacks. Boom, fixed. Okay, so I should have 50 strength bonus. And you can go over here and look. 50 from rings 0 through 4. That's the first 5 that we needed. And now, this will never go away. We now have 400 carry weight. The rest of the run, plenty to cover anything we need to carry, with the exception of eventually we get weighed down by like Daedric artifacts, and we just drop most of those because almost all of them are useless in this run. And then now we gotta do this 29 times for speed. So I'm gonna make a save and a quick save. Okay, so let's do this. Sigils? What about sigils? I thought we had to carry those. We do get sigil stones, but they weigh like not very much, I don't think. And worst case, we could just add an instruction to drop them at the end of the exploration. 400 carries more than enough, unless you're carrying an item that weighs like 50 pounds, which some of the swords and stuff do. But yeah, I set this up this way so that you don't have to count and track how many of the speed rings you're doing. You just count the first 5 strength, and the rest you just go until you're out of rings. I'll read chat in a second. I'm gonna do these in little bursts. It's kind of boring to do this, so. You also get pretty fast at it. Okay, let me see chat. I want to say soul stones are 1 pound. Yeah, I think it's something like that. Why did you index at 0 for the strength? It doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to not, as long as I don't name a ring the exact same thing, the glitch will work. So if I can just do like, I can do that as the name if I really want to. And then I'm just naming them numbers so that this doesn't happen where they appear below it in the inventory and it messes up my muscle memory. But now, permanently the rest of the run, it'll say, hey, Corchid, right there until, well actually, as I get more enchantments, I think it wipes the view out because it is a maximum that it can display, but you get the idea. Yeah, I usually just start with a 0 and then do some random thing. Like, incrementing them guarantees that you won't have anything wrong, right? So sometimes it's better to not do totally random strings of numbers, just in case. So this takes like 10 minutes or whatever, 15 minutes to do this whole part of the split, but it saves at least 15 minutes of time on the movement speed and the non-skooma menuing, because there's so much time wasted on skooma in a run over the course of whatever hours this, like 30 hours that this is gonna take. Whoops. If anyone can find a way to, like, not have to do this many times, because if it could allow the same name, you would just do 29 of it and do it over and over, right? But that doesn't work for some reason, because it's, like, the same exact ring ID. Especially you die from fall damage when collecting her, yeah. Whoa, something went weird there. But yeah, this is definitely still categorized. Like, I isolate certain sections and think, this is tedious. How can we reduce tedium? Uh-oh. Wait a minute, did I do something wrong? What am I at here? I'm at 110 speed. Oh god, I have to do math now. You know, I'm just gonna quick load from before I messed that up. Or did I do it right after I messed up? Provide speed 70. And I have, so I should have 20. What's going on here? Wait a minute, did I mess up? I might be dumb. Oh, the steed. Okay, so it should be, that should be 5 of the rings, right? Yeah, plus, okay. I don't mind redoing these just to make sure I didn't break everything. And then I forgot my naming scheme, so I'm gonna start on 3s now. Oh no. I don't want to do that. I already named one 3. I gotta do 3. I might have just accidentally picked that ring up also. It's possible I didn't mess anything up and I'm just wasting time because I'm dumb. Who knows? It might be a little dead air while I do this. Apologies. You're probably wondering why don't I console command it? Because I just want to make sure something doesn't go wrong here while I'm doing this. At the end, I'm going to go back and just look at how much one thing costs and do it all that way. Because it's like 34 of these. Yeah, it's like 1,000 gold for each of these, I guess. So that's already a significant chunk of money right off the bat, but you got to do it. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. Okay, and then, I don't know. You know what we're about to type. Oh, there it is. Classic comedy moment in gaming. Alright, we're in the final stretch of this. Halfway there, I mean. So not really, but... See, I would type random letters. There's that one and that one. Yes! Okay. I would type random letters, but I'm worried of accidentally typing like something offensive by just swiping on the keyboard and then having it be on the VOD of the like main runs. So in the main runs, I try to like make sure I'm not doing that, but you can do like something like that. Oh, no, because it messes up. I forgot about that. Whatever. I can do it with this. I just have to... As long as I start with A, that's the main thing. Alright, let's get the sequel here. Looks like a... whatever they call those, like religious passage or chapter or whatever. Probably not a great comparison to make if I'm being honest, but whatever. And if you mess this up, by the way, it's not the end of the world. You dropped like 1,000 empty rings at the start, so if you miscounted, you can just pick one up and finish it off. Anyone catch that one? But like navigating the UI is so annoying in this game. What? Oh god, I made too many. It's funny. Doesn't affect anything, but it is funny. I guess I clicked this wrong stack and clicking the other one didn't actually fix anything. Six more. Now we're in the home stretch. Oops. Keep messing up the inputs here. I'll read that chat message in a second. Wonder if there's any possibility that naming it like something like that overlaps weird could break it. How's it going? Oh, it's going good. How's it going? Race Hat Matt. I gotta get used to the new name, dude. I'm sorry, but it's just like muscle memory to call you the old username. Alright, so I should be... Okay, let me read this. Repeating this process a total of 5 times for a plus 50 strength bonus should give you 85 total. Boom. Worked. Repeat again for the remaining 29 rings, selecting speed instead of strength to get plus 290 speed for a total of 355. Yes. Make sure you keep one filled grand soul gem, as well as picking up the 48 scrolls you dropped. That's good. Drop all skooma and stop drinking it. Okay, we already did that, but I did do it here. Next, head back to the Praxographical Center, the last door on the far end. And now this part's going to be a little annoying, probably to watch, but I'll try to make it interesting, explain why we're using each spell we're using, and how they work. I guess, just some way to kind of mix it up. Oh, I forgot to get the cost. Those cost 1,000 each regardless of enchantment, right? Let me just double check. Oh wait, this works differently for that. There we go. $1,000 gold each. We did 34 of them. So, okay, let's go over to let's go to document mode. 34,000 gold right off the bat. I pressed the wrong button. I keep using the numeric keypad to type numbers in, and it's going to be my downfall. I need new hotkeys. Okay, pay the gold fine. For $40, and then now we're gonna do, this is permit enchants for 34,000. Did I miss any other expenses during that part? I don't think I did. No. Okay, good. And this is during the where's the first expense of this split? This one. What did I call this split? Gold Farming Arcane University. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this part's gonna be a little annoying, guys. Not gonna lie. Strap in or, tune out until it's done. But I gotta do it. Okay, let me go back to game mode. I gotta make all these spells, and there's a ton of them. And if you liked the skill grind video, this is why I know all that information to make that video. Because I wanted to optimize the spell farming for this run. Let me just double check my money. 817,604. Oh, because my Dorian count was slightly different. Got it. Okay. So we got the Fortify Magicka effect from that stone during the recommendations, right? So now we have the spell effect we need to do chain spell casting. And a quick summary of how this works. I'll do Alteration as an example. If you do... So the first spell effect is the spell you want to have your... like the skill you want to farm. So I want to farm Alteration. Shield is an Alteration skill, right? So if I do on touch with the minimum settings, this costs 1 magicka to cast. Now, the common thing to do back before I figured out the alternate way to do this, you used to do an on self for minimum duration. The on self animation where like they bring the hand up and back down is slow. The on touch animation is like 2/3 the time that it takes, so you can cast faster if it's on touch. So you want to have it be minimum on touch. However, a spell does not work if it doesn't hit a valid target, and we're going to be going all over the place, sometimes nowhere near enemies or NPCs, so we don't want to have to always touch somebody with the spell for it to work. If a spell has an on self effect, even if it's not the effect for the farmable like even if this isn't an alteration effect that's on self, the spell will always succeed and give you the XP for the type of magic school it's designated for, right? So if I go over to Fortify Magicka and I make it on self, this will always give me Magicka. Therefore, I will always get the alteration experience as long as the shield effect is more powerful than Fortify Magicka. So Fortify Magicka, we're going to make it as powerful as we can without it being more Magicka than the original thing. So we're going to do 2 points, or 20, it was 21 points for 2 seconds. So now, this isn't how much this effect costs. This is how much the total spell costs right now. The total spell is 2 effects that each cost 1 Magicka and each cost 3 gold to make. What this means is, these equal each other. Therefore, the game has to decide which one it's going to assign the spell school to. Restoration for this or alteration for that. And it's going to be alteration simply because this spell effect is higher up in the list. It takes the first one for some reason. So this is now an alteration spell. And the reason we picked Fortify Magicka is because it will give us a pool of Magicka to cast the next instance of the spell over and over. And we can cast it infinitely, even if our Magicka is at 1. Because we're getting 21 points to cast again, if that makes sense. So we're going to name this A Alt for alteration. And you're not supposed to farm it yet, but I'll demonstrate this. So I take this dagger. Where'd it go? And I take A alteration. And it's going to take a while to go down, but I'll drain my Magicka with something else really quick. It's going to give me a second to drain it pretty far. Okay, so our Magicka is really low. So you don't magically gain Magicka to cast with if you have none. But if you're at the low, you'll see it hits this minimum. See how it jumped up to like 21-ish? So no matter what we do, it'll always do this. And the on-touch spell effect is this speed normally. And then if you right-click while holding a dagger, thanks to Radiohead Wires telling me this 3 years ago, live on the first run, we didn't know this, and they told us about it. You can cast, the spell animation will cut off and it casts even faster. So now you get this super powerfully quick farming spell, and the spell, no matter what, as long as a successful spell is cast, you get the XP, and it's the same no matter how powerful the spell is or anything like that. So we just keep getting it. Yeah, we're gonna be using this forever now because it's like magic farming is such a huge thing. But you can see right here the school is alteration, right? You need it to say the right school. So that's alteration. You saw how fast it was going up. I leveled up like 3 times during that explanation. So now we're going to make, let me just make sure I still have that. So that costs 6 to purchase. I'm going to, in the fiscal responsibility chart, I'm going to map these all out separately and then merge them if it changes. Okay, so, oh, I closed the wrong tab. Okay, so now we need to make a conjuration one. Conjuration does not have very many effects you can pick from because this infinite casting thing doesn't work if you're making like a skeleton for or like something like that. There's some weird stuff going on. Oh, it's because there's no such thing as on touch of a skeleton. You just cast the skeleton. That's why. So you can't make the fast casting animation with conjuration, or so I thought. Turns out, Turn Undead is the only effect in conjuration that has on touch that you can acquire at level 1 this early in the route. So you set it with minimum, and now it's right back where the other one was, where you just make that same Fortify Magicka on self 21 points for 2 seconds. Now it's infinitely castable. That makes sense? Anyone have questions about how that works? Okay, so then now we're going to do the next one, and most of these are the same. So Destruction, we use Damage Fatigue, which we bought from Curse of Weakness from Druzhia and Skingrad. So on touch, Fortify Magicka on self 21 points for 2 seconds. And the reason I picked that, it can go up a little more. Okay, 21 is like the minimum required for this to work, I think, is why I picked that. A Destruction. I think I made that wrong. Am I dumb? No, that worked. Okay. And then A illusion, we're going to use light, which we just that's the one thing about female high elf, or not female high elf. The best thing about our character build having all these as major skills is we actually get a lot of these effects to start out. You start with light. We don't have to buy it anymore from like Delphine Gend or whoever sells it to us at the beginning. Because we get a few of the basic spell effects automatically because when you're a major in a magic skill, you get the starter spell automatically. So light, 3 feet, 1 second on touch, and then this good old thing. And if you want to refer back to this information, again, I'll plug the YouTube because I gotta do it. I gotta plug stuff. So I made a video called Oblivion Skill Farming Guide, all 21 skills. If you Google anything about skill farming, it shows up now because the algorithm loved it. And it gives you the best skill farming method for every skill in the game that I could come up with from learning how to do all this. And it includes all of the spells, the spell recipes to make these, as well as like a longer explanation than I gave, or a better explanation, I should say, of why it works. Okay, so mysticism is dispel on touch. And then the Fortify Magicka. There's one that's different, which I'll explain very briefly. So this is Mysticism. Restoration is different. The Fortify Magicka spell goes at the front, because as you remember, the spells being the same magnitude, or the same mana cost, makes it so that whichever one is listed first gets the thing. We want Restoration, so we're going to do Fortify Magicka, and we're going to chuck a throwaway skill that isn't a destructive one, so Light, and we're going to do that. So now this same spell, even though it's... So like if you go in here and you compare these, A Illusion is an illusion spell for the Light effect and the Fortify Magicka effect, and this one's Restoration, having the exact same two effects, just in a different order. That's something I had to figure out, because I was like, how am I going to do this? Like, I have to have the Fortify Magicka and a Restoration effect or something. I was like, but I don't want to have to go get the Restoration effect. It's like, okay, so now you just reorder these and it just happens to work. Just some weird Oblivion quirk. Okay, so that's all those spells. Good. That's not everything, though. There's a lot more, unfortunately. So I'm going to move this instruction in the guide. So give me a hot minute here. Okay. Ooh, hold up. Okay, we're going to go into super detective mode here. Let me go that. I need to figure out when I buy the skin grad horse, because if it's at a time that is really convenient. Okay, that is convenient. Never mind. The super detective mode over. Sorry, guys. I was going to say, because if we're getting the horse, or if we're going to the stable already. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty happy with how, like, I guess I couldn't be happier with how the skill grind video turned out. Like, the algorithm just, like, immediately started promoting it everywhere, and it just, like, ballooned up to, like, 55,000 views or whatever it's at. And like every time I search it incognito sometimes to see how the algorithm is doing with recommending it, and it's like the first thing that shows up now sometimes, so it's like really nice. Skill video is really good, but I found that for leveling Blade Blunt, all other weapons, you can attack the feeding slave in the Vile Lair because he's invincible. That's really interesting. So for the skill grind video, I forgot to mention this at the start of it, so it's my bad, but I designed the skill grind video to work for the vanilla version of the game, so like no mods or DLC, because I figured not everyone has the DLC, although Game of the Year is like the only version available now. Some people might not have DLC, so I want to make sure the best method I mentioned for each one was everything. It was only things required like without DLC, and DLC offers a lot of things like armor. You can do the disintegration amulet from the Shivering Isles, right? So that skips the farming spell thing for armor because it disintegrates things instantly. Oh, it's the first result right now. Nice. Yeah, like I was surprised that video didn't already exist. Like all the videos I make, I just make them because like it's not that I'm super good at video editing or like enjoy it or anything. It's just like I want those videos to exist somewhere because someone would need that info and it just isn't out there. I needed that info and took time getting it, so I might as well share it, right? So like all the videos I put on PRC Live are just like all the tutorial videos are like, why didn't someone make this already? is like the main mindset for what I decide to make each time, which is also why I don't upload super often, because I don't run into situations like that very often with Oblivion. It's just a few specific things where it's like there should be a video about this, or there should be a shorter video about this is a better example. Like there's a lot of good videos out there, but it's like a 15-minute video to explain something that should take like 1 second. And I realize the irony of me saying that with how long I explain things here, but like when I can script it, I can make it really concise. Okay, so block with your dagger while casting. Okay, so this whole thing, I need to move this because this is in a bad spot. It says it here, but you don't do it yet. You go and do other stuff, and you're going to forget by the time you get to the end of this. Okay. So that's already in there, so I can just delete this. Just add this one little bit. Oh, wait, no, I already have that. This should just be bold. Okay, there we go. This whole paragraph is redundant. Fast travel to the stable outside Skingrad, apprentice Doomstone. Okay, so this is a thing we need to do. And this is, we need the Fortify skill ability, which we don't have. We have Fortify attribute, which was good for permanent enchantments, right? But we don't have permanent, or we don't have skill increases. And these are fortified skill increases, so they don't count towards skill farming, right? Because the game doesn't, it thinks you have, like if I got 10 permanent enchant of alteration, the game would say 51 with like a green number, and that means I have 41, but I have 51 after enchantments. That doesn't count, and it actually makes it harder for us to gauge when to stop farming certain skills. So what was I doing? Okay, so I'm gonna fast travel to Skingrad. I get lost every time, and we're gonna head south, and there's a Doomstone. I should repeat the instruction of the 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. time. Apprentice Doomstone's like right back here over this hill. I missed it. Whatever, it's right there. So now we've switched, right? So we got rid of our Magicka manifold or whatever it's called. And because you can only have one of these at a time. So now we don't have the thing we needed to make the other spells. But since we already made things that have Fortify Magicka in them, now every time we go to make spells, these spells don't go away. So we always have this spell effect. So now we're getting the next one, which is this fortifies your illusion and your alchemy. And we don't need that. We just need the effect so we can make our own fortifying spells to do a bunch of devious things. So now there's a slight little detour. I couldn't find a better way to work it in yet to make it smooth, because at bottom line, you have to go to the university and back. There's no way to avoid this backtrack as far as I can tell. So now we're going to go back, and with load warping, this won't take nearly as long to do. And then we're going to make more spells, and there's a lot of spells to make, so hang tight here. First thing... Oh my god. Okay, let me just show you. Here's all the spells we gotta make. We have to boost every single skill to 100, so there's 21 of those. Right? And then we have to make some amount of ones that farm, or that drain skills for the ones we're buying training for, because it makes training less expensive and lets you buy training from anybody. So the cost is like a byproduct. One thing I want to check really quick, though, is the cost of all these effects should have cost 6 that I bought. I don't know if I forgot to pay attention, actually. So let me go back up here. I'm not gonna actually make these, but I'm gonna look at what it costs to make them. Because shield was 6, I know that, and then I got lost. Turn undead, untouch. .1 points, 2 seconds, 6. These all cost 6. There's no way they don't, because they have to all be 1 point. Well, some effects might be more expensive per point, though, so let me double check that. Damage fatigue costs 1, and I know the other part costs 1, so I really just have to click on these. I don't have to make the whole spell. Or costs 3, I mean. And then this is Dispel. costs 1, and restoration costs... Okay, so they all cost 6. So let me go over to the fiscal responsibility chart. And it was 6 total spells that we're farming here, times 6. So that was $36. Every time I press 3, it happens. A spells. Okay, so $36 is not much money to spend to farm for the rest of the game. That gets all 6 of your major skills, or of your magic major skills, up to 100 by the end of this, like, 30-ish hour run, which is great. So now, the next thing we're doing is all the boosting spells. So you guys don't need to see the document for this because it's pretty straightforward. So you go to this new fortify skill ability that you gained because you're cool. You go to acrobatics. You do on self, and you do 100 points for a second. That costs 66 gold. And you call it B, and then whatever the skill name is. Right? And the reason you need these, in general, is because all of these, except for the armorer one, are going to do the same effect. When you do master training quests, you need to be at like level 75 before expert trainers will recommend you to master trainers. So if you are level 100 using fortification, they'll think you're level 100 and refer you to the master trainer immediately, allowing you to start the quest early and at a more convenient time than if you had to wait till after you grinded skills to go do those quests. It saves a lot of backtracking, so it is definitely worth it. So I'm going to make a bunch of those right now. So that was acrobatics. Oh, and then the armor one gives you a perk that lets you not ever break hammers. So it has 2 uses. And then mercantile lets you invest early, thank God, because investing is not fun to have to do like after you hit a certain mercantile. And this all of this, why do I keep getting these bots? Like every time what was I talking about? Mercantile, investing. Guys, does anyone remember my train of thought? I had to stop talking. Sorry about that. Also, did I even make this spell? Does anyone know how I can avoid those bots, by the way? Do you just put in a command that says, don't let people say .com? Okay, so I made alchemy. Now we're doing alteration. Okay. Do that on self, 100 points. Name it A or B alteration. Do it again for armor. I just set something up on automod. Okay, I'll have to do that. Actually, let me just do that right now. It can't take that long, right? Give me like 1 second here to set up that, because clearly something is not great about how I have it set up right now. I guess I can't show what the message was. Okay. You can add blacklisted terms of your channel settings. Okay, so where do I activate auto mod? I assume it's under... People can't see my browser, right? Okay, good. I don't want people seeing like stream key or anything. So I go to moderation, auto mod rule sets. Oh, I see. Okay, so blocked, is it under auto mod or... Okay. There's nothing under just the main auto mod thing. So if I just add .com and like all the different .coms, I should be good. Because the automod thing doesn't look like it has like a way to detect promotion. It has like hate and discrimination based like detection. Okay. That should be fine for now. If they keep cropping up, I'll have to like spend time off stream like figuring it out. Cause it is annoying. Okay, so where did we leave off, guys? We're on armor. So we're doing the next one. We're doing athletics. Sorry I lost my train of thought there. I don't remember exactly where I left off with the train of thought about the investing thing. But if I remember, I'll bring it back up. Plus, I'll probably bring it up again when we do investing. But yeah, this split's just kind of unfortunate. It's a lot of menuing, but it's all necessary and saves time. Whoops. Oh god, I scrolled everything again. I'm gonna start using the mouse. I'm thrown off. I'm shaken. Okay. Blunt, there we go. Yeah, I blocked hyperlinks like a long time ago because that was like the first issue we ran into. Yeah, the ones that are showing up seem to only be doing the like .com with spaces and everything. So okay, blunt, conjuration. Oh no. I want self. Conjuration. Destruction. Yeah, ideally I would find a way to not have to do some of this, but how do you skip making spells? You know what I mean? Like there's certain things that are just unfortunately the way they are. The good thing is these all cost the same. They're all 66. So this should be easy. Illusion. And you'll see how this comes into play very shortly, because we'll be getting to the investing circuit not too long from now. In investing circuit, I have a few things I gotta do. So there'll be a little bit of document mode there. Okay, light armor, then we do marksman. Mercantile. Okay, so this spell lets you invest in people. This is like the most important spell, like out of all of the B spells. Because it lets you invest without having to have the perk from actual farming, which would require us to be higher level throughout the whole run, which sucks. Like, it saves a lot of, like, tedium out of the route. You know what I'm surprised about? We didn't have those bots, like, at all during the, version 2 run, I don't think, or the version 1 run. I don't know why they're showing up now. Okay, there's two more. There's this one and then Speechcraft. Where is it? Oh, I'm dumb. It's fortify. I was looking for S. Okay. So that's those 21 spells that all cost 6. Because there's block hyper. Oh, okay, yeah, so that must be. I'm surprised people haven't tried circumventing hyperlinks before, you know? Like, that'd be like, if I was evil, the first thing I would do is try to make it circumvent the link detection. Okay, so we should have all 21 of those. Let me go to the spreadsheet. Okay. So these are the B spells. And I'm dumb and can't do mental math. So let me quickly do 66 times 21 skills. Yeah, okay, so it's that amount. I remember not to use a numeric keypad because if I press 3 it says be right back. Okay. So we spent that much money just on those spells. You can see we've already put like a pretty big dent in the amount of money we've spent, but that's because we're not making any money yet. We'll be making money soon. So not in Mages Guild because they don't give you money. So I used to have it so that we made 21 of these drain spells, but no longer because we only buy training for a few, or like for like half of the spells or skills. So now I can reduce this amount significantly. So this is going to be shorter than it was last run. This is a time save. So we have this drain skill illusion we bought from Drusha? No, I don't know. We bought it from someone. I already forgot. But now we have it. So now we can drain any skill by any amount we want and get the effects of that. And what this does is trainers will go, oh, you suck at this skill because you're level 0. So I will train you, even if you're secretly like 99 at acrobatics. If you cast this and talk to a trainer that's a novice, they will train you up from 0 to level 1, and then you get the other 99 back or whatever. So these spells are like super good to have for that kind of thing. And the training costs not like training costs 10 gold per level. So if you're level like 70 going up to 71, I think it either costs 700 or 710, I don't remember which. And then so it goes from 0 to 10 every time. So I guess it was 700, yeah. Okay, this is the wrong thing. Drain skill. So we want acrobatics, we want armorer. We want athletics. We want blade, block, and blunt. Oh, Han, did you have any luck looking for leads on the Augmentinium glitch? Just curious, like if you found anything that might be promising, I could like maybe look into it a little bit later on stream. I'm very interested in the idea of never having to deal with blade and blunt ever again. Hand to hand. So yeah, the unfortunate thing about this run is it's a little bit of a slow burn up until right after this split. It picks way up. But then I'm going to be at a point where I'm checking stuff off on my own, and it'll still be kind of slow. But in the actual run, when I'm not doing all this charting stuff, you know, it'll be faster. Okay, so did I just do, oh wait, hold up, I forgot. Did I just do mercantile? Marksman? No, okay. Yeah, this is the stuff I wish I had time to explain during the actual run. You know, it'd be nice to have a run where I like narrate what's going on, like you know, like AGDQ type commentary thing, where I'm explaining stuff as it's okay. So we don't buy training for security, but we do farm it, and it requires draining it to 0 to get a 0% auto attempt chance. Okay, so but during the main like event streams we do, it's like, you know, everyone's hanging out and it's like a room with like conversations happening. So there's not always time for me to stop and explain things while people like if there's a donation and we're doing the wheel spin, for example, you know, that's like a lot of chaos and like me trying to like in the corner be like and so to the speechcraft drain lets you, you know, it's just not gonna happen. So like unfortunately sometimes the explanation stuff gets left out on the main runs. Okay, I think I made all the right ones. Let me double check everything. Speechcraft, sneak, security, mercantile, marksman, hand-to-hand, blunt, block, blade, athletics, armor, acrobatics. Good. Okay, so that's a hard save. Oh wait, no, I gotta hotkey everything. Okay, so hotkeys are super useful in this run. We're gonna hotkey all of our farming skills in the first 6 slots, and as we finish one, we move to the next one. And then we're gonna hotkey be mercantile on slot 8, just personal preference. And we will not move these 7 hotkeys the rest of the game, and then the Grand Soul Gems will be for Apotheosis, which actually... No, I'm going to add that in later because they have to see it be relevant. Okay. Stop at level 75 for each magic skill. Yeah. Oh wait, there is a space. Okay, there's one more spell, and it requires a bit of tech I've never, like, used, and I don't think it's something worth making a video about because it's very rarely useful, but someone might use it. So here, let me explain what it is. I want to make a spell, which I'm realizing isn't on the screen, and I have to go find it in my own video again. So I gotta go find this really quick. Give me 1 second. Wait, this is the wrong video because I'm brain dead. Give me 1 minute. Okay. The spell I need. Let me go into document mode and pull up this part of this video. So I need to make another spell. I need, what is that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces, and then this. No, okay. So we're gonna do. Okay. So we make this spell. The effects are disintegrate armor. We're gonna do on self 100 points. 1 second. Then we're gonna do fortify magicka 100 points. Wait. Self 100 points. 2 seconds. And finally, light 3 self 3 feet, or I guess points. 1 second. Oh, it's on touch. So, okay, so here's the thing. We need to make this spell, but I know for a fact you need to be level 75 at destruction to make this spell, which is unfortunate for sure. The question is, how do you make it if you aren't the right level? And Oblivion has this funny thing where you can just do whatever you want all the time with glitches. So let me just double check that I have it formatted right. I gotta add actually an instruction on how to make this. in this line right here. And I'll add it in after I show it. Okay, let me pull the game up here, go back to game mode. So first of all, let's make the spell, or try to make the spell, just to show what's going on. Self, 100 points on touch. Then we want to chain cast this spell later for reasons that aren't relevant for this demonstration. 100 points for 2 seconds, and then light. We're going to add this light element for on touch. Okay, requires skill of 75. So like if I try to make this spell, it does not let me create it. My destruction is not high enough. So we just made a bunch of spells that do boost our stuff. And believe it or not, you make any spell you want now because you're at 100 destruction with this spell. So now I can just make this whole thing like so. And call it Armor Farm. And now I can make it. And now I have the spell. So yeah. Now there's a caveat to this. I cannot cast this spell. This is why it's not super useful. It doesn't think I'm the right level to cast it, like even with the enchantment normally. It just lets you make it at the altar for some reason. So now I don't have to come back is all the time that this little glitch saves. Kind of cool though. There might be some other way broken aspects of it. So I gotta get the prices of everything that I just did. So drain skill on self, 100 points for 1 second is 63. We made, oops, didn't want to alt tab out. 63 gold each. We made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of them. So let me just throw that in. 63 times 12. 7. I may never learn not to press that button, just FYI. Okay, let me get the gameplay back up. There we go. Okay. So we spent 756 gold on that, and now we need the destruction or armor farm spell. Okay. And how much did that cost? $171 gold. Okay. So all of this, post Dorian, we've already spent 36,000 gold on stuff. Right? So in the guide now, I just have to add an instruction that says cast, or, well, okay. Exit the spell making altar and, okay, and then cast B destruction and immediately activate it to make this spell. There. So now this neat little tech that I found, or what I think someone actually told me about it, but whatever. Someone in this community found it. So one way or another, and now we have it, and it's used in the route in a way that's actually super helpful. So I'm glad that that little trick has some sort of relevant application to it. Okay. Fix that. And moving on. Okay. So now we're on to like a big deal, right? We have all our spells. We have all our hotkeys. We're ready to rock and roll. So let me get everything set up here. Make a note here. I'm gonna fix that. Okay. Silver Dagger's not gonna be useful because we're not gonna be farming the magic spells during this part, which actually makes me wonder, why would I even bother explaining it there? I might explain at the end of the investing circuit. That might be the best time to explain it. Okay, so let's those of you who don't know, the investing circuit has a long, sad history of failure and regret. And I know that's a bleak lead in, but it's true. So in version 1, let me just show you here. This is the folder structure. So if we go to the archive and go to pre-version 2.6 and find, I think this is the original speedrun route. Like, this is the first document. Or it might be like a slightly updated format. Final copy. These are all named so vague. Yikes, this is it. Okay, this is the original route we did for V1, and you'll quickly realize why we took 79 hours. There's like a random note at the top that just says not to do something. It's not relevant right away. It just says play through the tutorial. It says, like, the quest, it doesn't tell you how to do them. It just says do these quests, and at these quests buy these extra things. There's no formatting, so you can't see like what's useful. The spacing's odd. Like, coral quest is there, that's skin grab, but then bookcase because formatting. So this is awful. But okay, so the investing circuit, let me find where it says it. Right here. Now that you can get your mercantile to 75 with a spell, you can go around investing in every shop owner. It's best to do this early. So a bunch of flavor text. So I took that and shrunk it because it's not important. And then explains a bunch of stuff that doesn't like super matter. And the jewelry method to get the money. Okay. Invest in all of these people, like, just flat out, no like help here. It just says invest in everybody that's on this checklist blindly, and there weren't even hyperlinks to tell you where they're at before. It just had the city name with the person, and then it said when you talk to Fintius in the Imperial City, do this. And it's like, where is Fintius? So there's a lot of communication errors that happen. It's just a wall of text per city. Absolutely terrible. So we go to version 2. Like the current version of the guide, because there was a version 2, it didn't have a map though. So version 2, this is the stuff that is available publicly right now for people to look at. Go to the main guide, you go to the investing circuit, and things are better. You know, it still doesn't tell you to do the quest because it's in a different guide, but it has the bullet points are more clear for what outlying things you have to do that aren't part of strictly the quest that's listed there, and it's color coded, so it's nicer, but it's still, this version is still not ideal. So then I made maps, and boy did I mess this up bad. I am so sorry if anyone has gotten this far in the route and tried to follow this. I made a line that you go through, and this is fine if you know how to use the Oblivion maps. You can tell what's going on, and this is serviceable. But I had a system. So blue means some objective that isn't investing is to be done in that building, and the money signs mean for each dollar sign, that's how many people in that building can be invested in. No names, just that many people can be invested in. So when we get to this first circle, it's like, okay, what place am I at? You have to look in game and see where you're at, scroll down alphabetically to find the thing you want, and do that objective. And then if you wanted to invest, it doesn't tell you who in the building can be invested in. It just has dollar signs. So it got really awful and confusing really quick. And this version 2 fixed a lot. I mean, it fixed like Fothus Ulis was annoying to find. I fixed the way to find him and all that kind of stuff. So a lot of the huge time losses from V1 were cleared up, but the communication is awful in a new way that's honestly a little more confusing in some ways. So I finally figured out how to do it correctly. Oh wait, no. Okay, so I finally figured out how to do it correctly. If you go here, or this is the wrong one. If you go here, I got to draw new maps because I have to update the maps, but the way it's going to work now is each map is going to have a line, and each location is just going to be numbered for what order you go into each location. The location is numbered clearly. It gives you the name of the location in case you're not entirely sure you're in the right spot, and then it strictly tells you the name of the exact person or people you need to invest in, and any side objectives that are in that area. So there is absolutely no way you can be confused about what building you're supposed to go in and what thing you're doing in that building, as long as you're following it diligently. There's no longer any like massive like illogical ways it's organized. I don't know how I arrived at such a bad solution last time, but sometimes you just got to test things, you know? Like it's not going to work perfectly every time. There's probably stuff in this version of the guide that's like way off that I'm just not realizing until my friends play it with me and then they go, "What do I do?" So that's my spiel about the history of the investing circuit. So where it's currently at now is I got to update this to the maps in Photoshop, which I'll probably do off stream at some point. But it's going to be kind of hard to do this right now without the map. But I know the layout well enough that I think I can do it. So we'll see. But yeah, so you follow the red line on each map to the numbered location and do the tasks listed. And whenever you're instructed to invest, you cast the Be Mercantile spell and immediately talk to the NPC and select invest 500 gold in this shop. And then whenever you're instructed to start a training quest, you cast the Be Skill spell and immediately talk to the NPC and then select the training dialogue options. There's like two major things the investing circuit's doing logically. It's rounding up a bunch of investors that are not overlapping with any other parts of the game that we do in bulk. And at the same time, a lot of those investors start quests for you or live near or have houses near people that do offer starting the master trainer quests. So we get these two things entirely like squared away as much as we can at the start of the run, just blanket canvas all the cities without doing all the stuff we can backtrack to do later, or without having to backtrack to do certain things later. So I'm pretty happy with how it is now. It's way simpler than it used to be, and way more clear. And that being said, I'm probably going to fail really badly trying to go through this, but you can see there's a lot of notes I got to fix here and there. And we buy the staff at the start of the thing, so I'm going to get rid of all mentions of the dagger. With your weapon. The casting animation. Okay, that. Let me do. Did work. It's going to be the fiscal responsibility. Okay, and then get rid of this. Done. Any other notes up to top? No. Okay, that's progress. So looking at the table of contents here, the first 4 splits are completely like routed out. So now I gotta check my save number here. Save 13 is the start of the investing circuit, and I make a save per city. This is the wrong thing. Okay, investing circuit, and it's 13. And there's going to be a ton of transactions during this part. There are so many investments. So I might count all the investments up and bulk place them here as one thing on the chart, but we'll see. Okay, so let me go back to the game. Okay, let me get caught up here. Oh, I gotta check some stuff off, right? Didn't I do something since... No, I actually didn't. I haven't done anything that I can check off. Besides, I did those books, which I did already check off. Okay. Alright. And we're rolling. Okay, so we're going to investing circuit now. Let me get this... I said we're rolling and I wasn't ready. I apologize for lying to the audience here. Okay. Wait, someone messaged on the Discord server. If it's a new person, I gotta wave to him. Oh, cool. Sorry for the first... Alright, cool. Let me do... Okay, so it starts with Cheydinhall. Because there's a very specific order to all of this. It's hard to explain, but basically, I've moved entire orders for what city you do first for this, like, for the sole purpose of like one tiny little thing not having to be backtracked once. So there's like 1,000 little reasons these cities are in a specific order, but if I think of anything in particular, I'll let you guys know. I'm also going to update the update summary because I haven't been doing that. Where did it go? Living 100%, current. There it is. Yeah, I just gotta update this really quick. So we got rid of the silver dagger. I gotta find, where does it say apotheosis? Ooh, I haven't put apotheosis in the update log. That's a huge increase in time, or a huge decrease in time. 1 second. The apotheosis, here, let me pop it over here. Staff is purchased early on and is used and recharged with duped filled grand soul gems to make combat very fast, or much significantly faster. Almost every enemy now dies in 1 hit, and no enemy takes more than 2 total hits to die with this weapon the whole run. Is that hyperbolic enough? Sounds like a big time save. Okay, and then side note, the silver dagger has been routed, or taken out of the route as we no longer need it. Cool. What else did I update today so far? I added back in some stuff. Nothing major. If I can't remember, it's... Oh, I changed the... Oh, I restructured the beginning of the money thing. I'm going to put it in the gold farming section. The initial gold farm at the start of the run is now done using duped scrolls instead of jeweled amulets, saving time having to go to multiple locations to acquire starting gold. Okay. I think that's good. The investing circuit is going to be painful for me to do on my own, constantly having to go back to document mode. I'll try my best to make it interesting. It's just really there's a lot I gotta keep track of here. So step 1, we go to Cheydinhal, and I'm now realizing it should probably say a specific place you fast travel to. So it's Cheydinhal West Gate. Right here. So we go to Cheydinhal Westgate. First thing we do is go to Machna's books, which is this one, right? And we're going to invest in Machna, which means you cast this spell as it says at the top, and you invest 500 gold in the shop. So that's 1. That's 500 gold invested. And I think that's our first investor of the route. And then from her, you're going to buy advances in lockpicking for 96 gold. So I gotta mark that down. $96 gold. And then she has Nirnroot upstairs in her bedroom. And I also have to check this book off the checklist because I just read it. Security. One second, gotta check the book off. Advances in lockpicking. Done. Nirnroot upstairs in the bedroom. Also, let me double check that was the first investor, because at the end I'm going to take the total investor count and just multiply it by 500, so I don't have to be actively inputting it. Yeah, okay, that's the first store invested in. Did that get me in trouble? Do I have a bounty now? 7 bounty. Come on. Come on. Okay, so we're gonna invest. So it says it's up here in the bedroom, which I guess means I have to get through this door, but there's no key for it, so I have to actually sneak to get through this particular one. Take the Nern route, which is never theft, for no reason. And that's the first stop. Simple enough. Now we just do that like 50 times for all the different places. Now we go to the Mock Rider, which is the next one, or the March Rider. And we're just going to invest in her. Nothing fancy. And I gotta check these off the investing thing as well. So that's Tertia and Machna. I have this super outlandishly bad idea that's gonna take me way too long to do. I had this idea of like having, you know how you can make an auto splitter that reads memory offsets to tell you when you're on like a loading screen for auto splitting and stuff like that, or like when you're on a certain level. I thought about making a checklist that interacts with a thing that reads the offsets of the Oblivion exe, and if certain variables happen, it like checks them off somehow. I have no idea. That would probably take forever to do, but it would be a fully automated checklist that's constantly reading your save file, or like your run, like the game's RAM values at runtime to tell you what's going on, and then if the game crashes, it's like it checks against a save file or something, so that you wouldn't have to stop to check things off. But then that makes people less diligent because they're just playing without seeing and making sure they've checked stuff off, and they don't know what they're missing sometimes. So it might not be super useful. Okay, so now we go to the Mages Guild, and we can start farming acrobatics now. So I should actually make a note about that. Okay. Oops. Sorry, 1 second, editing the document. Okay. I think that's good. So now we're gonna go to, whoops, the Mages Guild and invest in Elinwe. So this is why it kind of sucks that there's no way without DLC, because, you know, there's an altar in the whatever Wizard's Tower, or the whatever it's called. Without that, there's no way to get access to spell making to do the investing spell and whatever without finishing all the quests that require you to go to all these cities in the first place. So if there's a way around that someday, that would save quite a lot. Okay, so we're investing in Elinwe. And then we're gonna go to Willow Bank. Sorry, I'm slouching a little bit. My mic's probably a little quiet. We go to Willow Bank here, and this is another beauty of permakey. We used to have to try to sneak and not get caught, but with permakey we can just walk right into this house. And the incident at Necrom on the 2nd floor table by the bed. So that's this. Whoops. So that's illusion. So I gotta check that off. And Elinwe. Incident at Necrom. Good. Okay. Now there's a Nern route outdoors, just like by this bridge. So we're gonna get the city Nern route because it's just all along the way. Then we go into Riverview, and there's Nern route upstairs, and there's a little meme you could do where you boost jump up there. But now that we don't have to sneak in, we can just walk in, and this one was annoying too. So each of these things might save like a minute or two depending on how long it took. But top of the stairs is Nern route. Good, and then we leave. And now we get to a routing thing. I need to make sure I can do this. Okay, Gan Riddle. is mentioned 4 times. Ooh, I haven't done this yet. So Ganradel can be done during Thieves Guild. Okay, I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about. So acrobatics training could be done whenever, technically. It'd be nice to do it while we're doing the Nern route, but because we start it during the thing and then we read this book, but we have to go back to this house to do Thieves Guild. There's probably some way where we could put it off, but the annoyance of having to route going to Aaron's camp out of nowhere is going to be annoying. Although it would save time not having to wait in the middle of this. Man, it's like 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. For now, I'm going to say this is fine where it is. Because it doesn't simplify. There's the email if you want to spam me. There doesn't. What was I going to say? If you start acrobatics training during Thieves Guild, you've missed the convenient window to go travel to the dude and kill him for acrobatics training, is what I'm saying. So both things kind of suck, I guess. So we're just gonna do it. We're gonna go to Ganradel's house. 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. I forgot to check the time. Oh, it's like 11. Okay, so we're gonna wait a few hours. I'm right on that threshold where if I... Okay, hopefully she's still in the house. She is not. But I can read this book. Okay, acrobatics. Okay, now I just gotta hunt her down. Where would she be? Oh, she's right there. Cool. Let's invest in her. Did I not cast it right? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. So I can demonstrate this now. So see how I have no option to pick the dialogue training, right? So if I go here and I pick the thing she trains in, which is acrobatics, B acrobatics, and I cast it and talk to her, now this is available. So if I start it, she says to go find this person and whatever, and it starts the acrobatics training quest, right? So now I got something I wasn't able to get normally by using the spells I made. And now when I'm happening to be near Aaron's camp, I can finish the quest instead of having to like wait till I'm 75 acrobatics, then go talk to Ganradel, then go to Aaron's camp. Way easier to route now. At the cost of one split being a little annoying. Okay, so moving on. We read A Dance in Fire V1 and we started a quest there, and that wasn't an investment. So now we're going to the Great Chapel of Arcade. Chapels tend to have a lot of books and a lot of people that do these quests. So Griand, or whatever her name is, she does speechcraft, so we're going to start that one. Start that, and then there's a lady named Otis that's probably in here. And she has restoration. And I haven't spent any money on any of this. And that was all for that. And then there's a miscellaneous objective to go to Castle Cheydinhal. Whoops. So now we're going to fast travel to the castle. Whoops, that's not the castle. We're going to go here. And go through the first door on the left inside the hall to talk to Ragnar to do hand-to-hand. So we get our hand-to-hand spell ready. And this whole time we're doing all this, we're trying to farm, like, right now, the goal of getting... Or wait, no, acrobatics is already at 25. I forgot about that. So acrobatics is a major skill. Wait, hold up. So acrobatics is it's a major skill, so it starts at 25 now, which means we can always cast while jumping from the beginning of our character. However, we can't really be doing acrobatics while we're doing skooma because it makes us pass out. So now we can start farming acrobatics for like this whole split, and we'll be doing it until the end of time. This guy's always here. You go here, talk to him. Oh, nope, no. You want to do training. Whoops.
Go ahead. I can't teach you anything more.
Okay, I talked to him too quick. The spell wasn't ready. Okay, so that does that. And that's that whole city. So now we're going to go to Coral. And these actually take so little time now that I don't think I really need to do the, whatever it's called. So I invested in 1, 2, 3 people. Yeah, so I should only have 3 people invested in the invested stores page. Yes, okay, so that's accurate. So now I'm going to do Coral. So for Coral, you start at Fire and Steel, which is right here. And you invest in 2 people, Rashida and Sabine Law. And Sabine Law might not be here. I think I'm talking to people too quick. Oh, I have the wrong... I forgot. Okay. So you invest 500 gold in Rashida, and then Sabine Law was not here, so we're gonna move on. If she is there, then... Oh, I forgot there's a book upstairs. This is heavy armor. What's this to stream? Oh, I'm gonna be going for a while longer. I got nothing going today. Oh, you saw it through the Discord. Okay, that's good to know. I was curious if the Discord pings are like... if people actually see those or not. Or if they usually just get the Twitch notification. What book did I just read? Mid-year V6? Yeah, that was heavy armor. And we invested in Rashida. Cool. So now we're doing Fighters Guild. And Sabine Law is going to be here if she wasn't in the other spot unless we get really bad luck. And that guy we have to invest in, but we're going to do it. We're going to follow the guide. But normally I'd go out of my way to do that. Okay, so... Wait, this isn't Fighters Guild. Whoops. Okay, so invest in Sabine Law, who's usually in the basement. This used to be annoying because you had to break in, but now we can just go in, which is nice. And... invest in her, and then start block training with this guy. And then it says to check out back if Honditar's there, and he's not because he was out front. Okay. So that's Honditar. Okay, so then I should add a thing to check for him now. Oh, never mind. I have a catch for this. Okay. So now we're going to Mages Guild. Discord notifications are easier to manage. Yeah. Okay, so I kind of feel weird at everyoneing like 70 people or however many people are in the Discord, but that channel can't... You can mute that channel, right? Like, I don't accidentally have a permission where people can't mute a channel where I'm at everyoneing every time I go live, because I don't want it to be, like, super annoying or anything. Okay, so now we invest in Galmo. And then we talk to Albrecht Liddy to start conjuration training. And then we talk to Athrager, who has like the stupidest name of all time. And we do alteration. And then we get the silver pitcher and these 4 silver glasses because we need them for a quest. Okay, so now we go outside by this tree, and we hope Hondatar's here, and we do athletics. So you can see how many of these we pick up just from doing this circuit. It's like almost all of them are like acquired through this one big sweep. And then, okay, so now we're going to the Oaken Crozier or whatever, which is this. And we're going to invest in her. Oh, you can mute it? Okay, good. Because I figure some people might want the notifications sometimes, and other people don't want to be at everyone very often. So, okay, then I'm going to catch up on my checkoffs here really quick. So we're going to pivot over to the thing here. Okay. So, for starters, we did Rashida, Sabine Lal, and Galmo. Hondatar and Talsma. Oh, Hondatar's not an investor. Whoops. Okay. Talsma. And then we're gonna, okay, so we're finishing this up now. There's a few more to do. So the next thing's gonna be Cednius here. So this one is, we're gonna actually buy training while we're here, because we gotta buy 5 levels of training every level to optimize our skill grind. So not only are we investing in her, but we're buying training. So I gotta make sure that this works, and we're talking to her to do this? Yeah. So it's like 3 different things. Okay, so I gotta get the gold count for this. Because, like, if you talk to her early enough... Oh, I didn't cast the right spell. Oh yeah, it's C Mercantile, right. So now we talk to her here. But, like, okay, so if I talk to her here, the cost is 0. But I think if you talk to her, like, towards the end, it's more? No, okay, it's not. Sometimes it's weird. There's no permission option to disable muting. Everyone can always mute. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess that would be kind of nefarious if someone made a channel you can't, like, turn off. Okay, so this costs 0, 10, 30, 60, 100 gold to get 5 levels of Mercantile. Okay. Good. 1 second. All right. Just double check I didn't miss anything here. Got Cednius. Okay. So that's like a lot of things just in that one store. And now we're going to go to Renoit's books, which is right here. So even without a map, this is, at least to me, this is intuitive, but I'm definitely going to put the map in. Now we invest in her. And then we read this book. Here, Vernaculus and Borler or whatever, so that's Marksman. And we just invested in Estelle Renoy. So, okay, and then now we're going to the Coral Chapel, which I don't have the name of, so I gotta type that in really quick. Chapel of Stendar. And the most questionable book in the entire game is in here. Chapel Hall, west side room and a chest. Yeah, this unfortunately titled book. Restoration. That off. I think that's... So the only person we haven't invested in is Emford in this city, and the reason for that is because we have to come back to do multiple side quests. We have to go to that inn. So since we're already coming back there anyway, we're not going to invest in her. In V2, we made sure we had like every person invested in before we left each city, and that's just not a good practical way to do it anymore. It's much better to get things on the way, because I was originally worried about investors dying, but it doesn't really happen like in cities unless you made a huge error, and even then it's like if you make an error where like people start fighting in the city, you can usually just stop it and it doesn't break anything. So that was starting on... Oh, and there's one more. Casta Scribonia's house, which is this... No, it's this one. Again, don't have to pick the lock. Pretty convenient. So Nirnroot upstairs. Ugh. Here, and then a Dance and Fire V6 right here, and that's Mercantile. Let me check that off. Cool. And that finishes that city. I'll make a hard save here. And I started at Coral South Gate, so I gotta make a note about that. Okay, now it is... Yeah, I'm really happy Permakey exists. Start at the bottom right gate of Anvil now. What is that one? Castle Gate. Oh yeah, it saves time in like most categories because like anytime there was a lockpicking minigame, you just don't have to deal with it anymore. And like there's a lot of cool sequence breaks. There's less sequence breaks than you would think, surprisingly, but there's still quite a few. Okay, so we're starting at Anvil Castle Gate. Okay. Chapel of Debella. We go in and we read this book. Chapel Hall desk on the east side room. Frostfall V10. Oh, why am I so bad at finding these? Conjuration, there we go. Okay. Then we're gonna go to Heinrich Oakenhol's house, which is right over here. And I think you can just... Oh wait, he doesn't have a balcony. That was all for nothing. Okay, so we go in. There's a Nirnroot upstairs in a side room. Oh, I gotta actually sneak. Thanks for the Nirnroot, lady. Okay, and now we get Nirnroot by this statue. Because again, we're getting all the indoor, or the in-city Nirnroot. Now we go to the Fighters Guild. Gonna head out. Okay, cool. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out for a while. Appreciate it. Okay, and then... Fighters Guild. Talk to Azan to start blunt training. So he's one of the blunt trainers. And we're gonna do two things. So we're gonna do this first before we forget. And then we're gonna actually start the rat's quest so that we don't have to come back to him to start it later. We can just go straight to the rat lady's house. And then talk to Rano to start blade training. He should be somewhere around here. God! Ooh. Oh, I can't read the name. Madagon, thank you for the follow. Okay, so... Oh, he's probably upstairs. Oh, get out of the way. Alright. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Training. Start that. And that's it for Fighters Guild. Then we go to the Mages Guild and we invest in Phelan Rayless. Him? Yeah. Okay. Got him out of the way. That's all there is in the Mages Guild. Then we're gonna do, what's next? Morvane's Peacemakers, which is this one. Oh wait, they're not gonna be in business right now. Oh wait, well maybe. Okay, so I got Enelroth, who you can invest in, but he's not a merchant. Great game. And then the dude isn't here though. Okay, so I gotta wait until the store opens. I should probably specify like a starter time for each thing, but it's honestly probably faster to just get as far as you can in a given day, and then when you hit nighttime, just wait. Like, that way there's less like specifics to the planning of it. Okay, so we got those two. Going to the Count's Arms. Wait. So this is why I need the map eventually. Oh yeah, okay, so we go here, Count's Arms. We're gonna invest in Wilbur. And then we're going to talk to this dude. And 5,000 gold to buy a house. So I gotta add that to the chart. So we're at 810,000 now. Still haven't gained money since the Dorian farm. Wouldn't it be funny if after all this tracking, it's like the exact amount or whatever that we need somehow? Like, I know it's not, but like, it's a complete waste of time or something. Okay, so now we're gonna go to Panaris and Ventius's house. Bribe to max dispositions that cost money, and start marksman. Start marksman training. For those of you who don't know, there's a character. The master marksman trainer lives in the woods and can just die randomly. So like, if we're playing through the whole game and we start this quest at the end of the run, the lady's probably dead, and then starting this quest we can't finish it and the run's ruined, right? So we have to start this quest early, so if she dies in the wilderness, we get an update saying the quest is complete rather than that we'll never finish it. So I'm gonna see. Okay, so I gotta bribe him to. Oops. I gotta bribe him. Okay, so he's at 50. So that was 8 at 17. I'm gonna do a 9 at 17 in case someone had their fists out and it cost more. $153 bribe. That's a lot of money to give somebody just to get this quest started. So this is bribe, Panaris. Cool. And this starts this quest. What method do we use to farm money? We switched to the Dorian glitch, but using like a variation on it where we cast a command humanoid spell on him to drain his disposition to 0 and then give him money via bribing that goes into his pocket, and we cycle that until he has 1,000 gold, and then we paralyze him, and when we spam click on his gold and it stays stuck in his inventory, we get 1,000 gold per click instead of like 9. So yeah, that's the new method. Saves like probably like 15 minutes from the old method. Okay, so that was Anvil. I'm gonna make another save. I gotta check things off now. So back to the document. Okay. What did we do in Anvil? Red Frostfall V10, which we got. Invest in Phelan Rayless and Enelroth. And Viral Morvane. And then we invested in Wilbur. And then we bought this house. And this name isn't formatted correctly. Okay. This is the next one. Look at the market district. 19 stores you have to stop at. It's like almost every store you can invest in. So it gets pretty crazy. It's all these people. Okay. Let me pop this over here again and we'll get going. I forgot to be drinking water this whole time. Okay. We're going to start at the market district because it has the most shops and we need to get important items. Most notably the combat meta found by the dude I shouted out 2 streams ago, and I could go look up the name and probably will once I get to it. Okay. Okay, so step 1 is to do this circuit. Yeah. Okay, because I haven't made the map yet, again, so I'm a little shaky on certain locations. So we go to the market district. First thing we do is buy this house. Might have to bribe her. Yeah, don't have to. Good. Okay, so 2,000 gold to buy the Imperial City house. Let me add that to our money tracker. Imperial house. And this is $2,000. Cool. So we've almost spent 50k at this point. Okay. Now that we've done that, now we read the Wolf Queen V4 in the corner, which was a mercantile book. Check that off. And while I'm at it, I'll check the house off. Oh, I forgot to mention this. I changed the checklist, so if you guys want to look at this checklist right here while I'm checking it off in real time, this is a throwaway email, so you got nothing on me, but so this is a link that anyone with the link can view and open it, right? So if anybody wants to look at it, it's in the description, or in the panel, sorry, to the bottom right, that under, it's called like the checklist or something. So it's anyone can view the link. Let me double check that I set that up properly before I get too far. Yeah, okay, so see where it says Oblivion 100% is back with like the corn? If you go to the 100% requirements, it's right there is the link. And I'm also going to make it so... Double check this. Save this really quick. Okay, I made it simpler now. If you click the 100% is back corn graphic, it'll take you to my spreadsheet I'm actively working on if you want to check the completion percentage, if you want to check, just any of that. Am I using mods to make the NPC hotter? No, I'm not. This is a default high elf. Or you meant her. Oh, because like the eyes and everything are like super wrinkly. Okay, where'd I leave off? Yeah, default high elf, yeah. Okay, what screen am I on? Okay, good. So I read the book, I bought her house. Great. And the reason we go here first and do this quadrant is because the person who sells the house upgrades is in that other quadrant. So we want to square this one away so we already have the house and don't have to backtrack. Yeah. Okay, so then go to the best defense, and there's 2 guys here. You can invest in both of them. Just missed the chance to get it in both in one cast. And then we're going to do the heavy armor here. So this is B heavy armor, cast, training, done. Super easy. So we got those two checked off. Then I'm going to check all this stuff off at the end, by the way, for this split. It's just so long. I'm just going to do everything at the end. So 1 free Nern root here, and then invest in her. See, now we don't have to backtrack here. Originally, I would have had to sell potions here, but we can skip all that. Okay, slash and smash. This part's super fun and, like, you just kind of go, you know. Invest here. Also, the rate at which we're casting certain things, or wait, well, no, never mind. I was worried we might artificially be inflating our mercantile, and it would change the values. Okay, so invest in there, and now we're gonna break into his attic, and take the Nern route. I think that's, yeah, okay. So it's in the side room up here. Yes. What are you doing? Who? I've never even seen this guy.
My name is Hagar.
Cool. I didn't know you existed. Okay. Then we go Divine Elegance. Yeah. So we're actually going to complete a quest. So in Cheydinhal, we set up the mercantile training quest with Seednius. The requirement is to have a lot of money, which we obviously have. So we just talked to her, and she's like, you do have a lot of money, and the quest is over. So we just see how we got that one done without having to do hardly anything, because of the just ordering things in a smart way gets quests finished. Like certain quests finished without having to actually go out of your way to do them. So mercantile training, whoops, we will check off. And then, okay, back to the game. Okay, this is the pivotal moment. I'm gonna get the guy's name pulled up. I know he's not the one who found this first or anything, but it's the reason it's gonna be in the run. Let me find the comment. Because I like crediting people where credit is due.
Stream doesn't die if we restart this anyway.
So what you gotta do, Max, is hold Alt-Tab over... Okay, one sec. I can't find the comment now. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. It's funny, that guy's standing outside. He's like, the Great Fox welcomes you. And he's like, I can't find the name. Well, to the guy who found this, sorry, but I can't find your comment. I don't think it was in part 1. Would it be faster to talk to that merchant to start the Thornir quest while you're investing? Oh, okay, yeah, I'll get to that in a second. So I messed with the Thornir quest logic really elaborately so that we get the whole quest ready, like locked and loaded by the end of this circuit. I can't find the comment. Sorry, dude who found it. Thank you, though. Okay, so, that lady, in here, she is not required to set up the Thornir quest. But it's good that you knew that there was the Thornir quest to set up. I didn't even think of setting this up myself until, like at the end of fixing some V3 stuff before I started streaming. It was, like, one of the last things I changed. Okay, so reindeer staffs. It's staves, but they just said staffs. So talk to him and invest in him. And here's the most pivotal purchase of the entire game. Apotheosis is 5,825 gold, which is a lot, but it does 99 mixed elemental damage, meaning anything that resists like one type of magic will still die to the other 66 points. And for reference, at level like 1 on easy difficulty, these ladies, I read Jensine for, okay, sorry, 66 point. What was I talking about? I saw Jensine and I was thinking of the other lady from the other thing. Okay. One character will not be able to be hurt by Apotheosis in the entire run, is what I'm saying, and they'll all die in 1 or 2 hits. 5,825 gold. I gotta mark that on the thing, because that's an actual purchase. Let me go to Fiscal Responsibility. And you bet I already forgot what it was worth, because I have no short-term memory. So let me... 5,825... 5,825. I'm going to leave it on the screen. Cool. Okay, so that was like the first actual purchase besides the house, this part of the split, right? Yes. Okay, so then here's the next instruction. You buy this staff, it's way overpowered, but you gotta keep it charged. In the Mages Guild, you guys may remember, we stole a bunch of Grant Soul Gems, so I'm going to dupe the filled Grant Soul Gems a ton of times to get up to 300, and I played the whole route with 300 of them, and it was enough to last the entire run. So unless when I'm not playing, like, my friends end up, like, you know, misusing the amount of these, it should be fine. So we're going to hotkey those on 7. And then we need these filled Grand Soul Gems for the whole run, so if we happen to run out, it'd be bad, but we won't. So, like, a quick demonstration. Like, this spell lasts, like, 7 charges. Or it's like 14 shots or something before it dies. This duping doesn't work on patched Oblivion. Correct. Or wait, no, sorry, incorrect. This is the patched version of duping, is the scroll method. The version 1.0 has one other method of duping with arrows. That's the one that's patched in version 1.2. But this, I'm playing on the most recent version of Oblivion, so everything I'm doing is broken in the final version they were content with. Anyway, so this runs out, and then here's how you reload. You just hit your hotkey and spam like that, and now you have 17 more shots. Literally no time lost. This is a perfect time save. Yeah. Oh yeah. The unofficial patch fixes like probably everything I'm doing. If I had to guess, I've never used the unofficial patch, but I see notes about it all the time. We didn't need this dagger. That was a waste. Okay. Where am I? I don't want to hotkey it. Okay, so equip this as your main weapon. Hotkey your 300 filled Grand Soul Gems and use these to recharge. Did I make a note? Hold up. It didn't. Okay, let me... dupe and hotkey 300 filled Grand Soul Gems and use these to recharge your staff when it runs out of charge. Okay, perfect. So now we're locked and loaded for the rest of the run combat-wise. This solves combat because everybody is just like, bam, dead. Even at higher levels, they take only 2 hits. So it's like when you level up a ton. Oh yeah, sorry. DLC is disabled for this run. This is just for vanilla version 1. Well, not the version doesn't matter, but this is like for the vanilla version of Oblivion. DLC and like all the add-ons and whatever and mods and stuff, none of that's allowed. It's just pure original Oblivion. I may eventually do one that adds DLC in, but it honestly, most of the DLC is garbage and doesn't like add a whole lot. Shivering Isles would be the main reason to add it, you know, but like Shivering Isles adds a lot of... I don't know. I felt like it was better to have a version that doesn't have DLC, like when I originally went to design this, because not everyone owns the DLC, and most people are more familiar with like the main core game. It just felt more like purist to have a non-DLC requirement list. Okay, so we got Reindeer's Staff, Apotheosis, which we can now use to speed up our casting animation once we get to that point. So now we're going to the Black Horse Courier. So we're actually going to this section now, this area, because we're going to pick up Jensine over there, and we're going to pick up Thorinir back over there. Oh, you can't disable the Shivering Isles ESP in the version 1.2, so the solution to that is, because I don't want this to be a technical mess for people to have to figure out, when this strange door quest appears, you just can't interact with this, or if you find the location, the run's invalid. If you activate this quest and like start working on it, run's invalid. You can't interact with Shivering Isles. It's really easy to avoid though, so it doesn't matter. You lose 1 second off of Door to Nibbin Bay's pop-up appearing, and that's it. And then the rest of the game, it's just easy to avoid, so... Yeah, I the purist in me is a little mad that it pops up at all, but you know, what can I do? Okay, so Sunsight V7 is mercantile, check that off. Or wait, I'm not checking stuff off until I go back through the whole... I'm just gonna check stuff off in document mode. Okay. So now we're gonna go to Three Brothers Trade Goods, which is this one. Honestly, the way they made the DLC is a little messy in that regard, but it's one of the first DLCs ever, so I'll give them a patch. Yeah, and also it begs the question, how do you 100% the horse armor DLC? You know what I mean? There's also that. Oh, the other dude isn't here. That never happens. No, wait. Where is Sergius? Oh wait, I can find where Sergius is by activating this quest. Why is he all the... Oh my god. Oh no, that's the house. Okay, I'm gonna wait till 9 AM and refresh it. Yeah, Shivering Isles is good. I mean, I haven't played it all the way through. I barely played it in general, honestly, but I liked what I had played. It's just, I don't know, I'm more... I'm not familiar with it enough to, like, know how to even route it super well yet. It would take, like, to make a DLC variation of this route would be, like, kind of... It would have to be a whole separate route, basically. There's a lot of things that would change. Yeah, I might need to add that as a requirement. Okay, so from Sergius, we're buying all of these. Oh god, okay, brace for impact. This is going to take a while. So first of all, I'm buying a bear pelt for 55 gold. So let me mark that. And then I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these for 726. Why did it go down? Did that change as I was doing it? Oh, it's random? Huh. Oh, my skill did increase partway through. The good thing, though, is transactions are absolute up to this point, so this is technically fine. That's funny. Okay, so, like, I have to calculate this a little differently then. Oh, but it depends on what order they buy them in now, doesn't it? Okay, I'm gonna assume the worst, right? Like, that's the best course of action here. Of all of these things, if my mercantile changes mid-thing, I'm gonna make it so that it's the list value of all these before I buy any of them then. So bear pelt 55 and then 726 times 5. That's 3,630 for 5 home furnishings. Schedules are fixed, they're just on different days. Feels oh yeah, okay, I see what you mean. So far, I haven't actually ran into this guy not being here. It's kind of funny that that happened. The fix was like to just wait until the next day. That wasn't a huge issue. I don't think it's something I need to like notate or anything. Okay, so we've eclipsed the 800,000 and we've completed Imperial City quest. So let me go back here, switch to this mode. Okay, so now we're gonna go to Jensen's Good as New merchandise and start the Thorinir quest. And we have to invest in her, so we have to go here anyway. It all works out great. So we invest in her, and then we say Thorinir, and then start from the beginning, and then that sets the quest up. So we didn't have to talk to the other blue lady, right? Okay, so now we go to the feed bag, which has the worst store and branding ever. This is worse than PRC's original branding scheme. Put on the feed bag, gross. Okay, so then you do this to invest in him. Then we go to Red Diamond Jewelry, which is trespassing. Okay, and we invest in him. And now this is an RNG thing. You have to find yarn in these crates. That was good luck. Sometimes you have to go to the other side because it wasn't any of them. We need yarn for Sheogorath. There's no guaranteed yarn locations I'm aware of. If someone knows a guaranteed one, let me know. I seem to recall a situation, it might be in Skyrim though, where all the 3 Sheogorath tribute items are in like a little shrine area to like hint to you how to do it or something. But I don't know. Okay, so that was that. Main ingredient is on the side here. I'm gonna invest in this guy. And then merchants in. Oh yeah, fighting chance doesn't have anything. So merchants in. Cool. Go over here. I gotta scroll my notes. Now we're gonna go to fighting chance. I had those backwards. I gotta switch those. We invest in her, and then we do armorer training on her. And then we read a book that's upstairs. She has a key to her top floor. Uh-oh. Everyone's gonna hate me because I keep killing dogs. It happened on the last stream, or on the last big run. Yeah, F. Okay, so then we read this, and that's armor. Sorry, lady. It's for 100%. I gotta do it. Okay. Let me fix the thing really quick. That's first edition and then fighting chance. No, I botched it. It's fighting chance and then merchants in. For the greater good, indeed. See, like, I like dogs, guys, but like, I really like Oblivion. So I gotta do it. It's not my choice. Okay, so now we're gonna invest in Fintius. And there's like 3 dogs you have to kill throughout the route. It's rough. There's the dog like in the Dark Brotherhood like dungeon, like the feral dog from the serial killer dude. There's that dog that I just had to kill. There's a dog in like a random dude like Salmon Gianette's house when you go to read a book or get a Nernroot or whatever. And then there's the dog in the Draconis lady's house. Yeah, it's rough. Good one. Okay, so then the armorer's challenge you gotta is 48 gold. Okay. And then we're gonna read the armorer's challenge. And we're gonna go upstairs and break into his whatever, like bedroom and read Churm's Heart of Nikina. I don't know how to pronounce it. And that is that. See how much faster this goes when I'm not checking stuff off. I think I'll do it in batches like this, because as long as I don't miss anything. Okay, so then we're gonna do Thornir. So now we've set up his quest, and now we can both invest in him and ask about his inventory, and you say, where'd you get it? And this sets it up that you have to go spy on him now. This sets up his schedule to be doing the spying phase. And does anyone have a guess as to when we finish this quest? Thinking about, like, I'll give you a hint. It overlaps with another quest. I'll let you guys ponder that, and then I'll probably forget to answer it, but that's gonna be the thing. It's a little pop quiz. Then we invest in Viator. And we're done with the market district. So that's a save, because that's a huge split. Or a huge city. Okay, so now I'm gonna pivot back to document mode, and we're gonna check everything off that we just got, so you can like visualize how much progress this was. Do you during the Boris main quest? No. You mean like when you go into town to go into the inn to like get the Mythic Dawn dude? Or do you mean when you're across the street from Fintius? That's a good alternative. That's what it used to be actually, was when we talk to Fintius, we then go across the street. No. Because keep in mind, this is a phase where you have to go spy on him at that courtyard like area, like it's like one of those back areas behind all the shops. You gotta go do that. So what other quest overlaps with that? There's a specific quest where you have to go to that same exact location, and that's where the overlap occurs. Okay, so let me check everything off from the beginning here. We bought the house. Dark Brotherhood. Yes, you're correct. When you get the dead drop in the stump, you then wait for them to appear and kill them. And that finishes the quest. So we're gonna wait. So for reference, we started Thornier's quest here, and we're gonna wait till we're all the way down here to finish it. And that whole time he's cycling into the into the like schedule of walking there and talking to him behind that stump every night. It's just kind of funny. I added a column. How did I do that? Such a casual, only like 1,000 hours. I honestly don't know how much time I have in this game. On Steam, it says I've played this only 641 hours, but that's the amount of time I've had the Steam version open, not counting when I originally played the game on console. And that doesn't count my unpatched copy of Oblivion for speedrunning, which would be like another probably 100 hours. I honestly, I don't know why the number's so low. You would think that I'd be at like several thousand hours with how long I've been doing this, but most of it is document prep. So like it's probably part of the reason. What was I going to check off? Everything. That's right. I was going to check everything off. So I read the Wolf Queen V4. Checked off, good. And then I'm gonna do invested in Maro Rufus and Varnado. Varnado's like a crazy name. And then invested in Claudette Peric. Then we invested in Then we completed mercantile training, which I think I already checked off. Yes. Invested in Rindir and picked up a 6 staff. Then we did Sun's Height V7. Where's my Sun's Height V7 for mercantile? Then we completed Buy a House in the Imperial City, which is here under City Side Quests. And then we buy the bear pelt, by the way, for Fighters Guild expulsion. If anyone was wondering why we do that. We start this and invest in Jensine. Then Delos, Hamloff, Ogier. Then Rosan and Last Scabbard. Which I think was... I gotta search it. Last Scabbard of Akarash. And then Bellus Assidius. Fintius. Fintius, by the way, is the most logically dense character to try to route around because, let me see if I can illustrate this. Fintius, why does it show this page over the actual? Okay. he is involved in so many quests, like way too many. You have to talk to him for Order of the Virtuous Blood. In Tears of a Savior, you have to get intel from him. For Path of Dawn, you have to like talk to him to get a book and armor training. So it's like I literally can't find a way to prevent him from being necessary to come back to at least twice, if not 3 times in the current version. I just thought of something where I could maybe talk to the lady during the mage's staff thing while I'm in the area to get her information and buy the fire salts and then talk to Fintius about Tears of the Savior. But it's rough. I gotta catch up on chat. Kind of crazy how they did AI in this game. Yeah, it's really elaborate and the result is like hilarious, but like sometimes not very cool. Like some characters are so boring to follow around. Not everyone is a Thorner enthusiast. Play on Xbox, me too. Yeah, I didn't play PC until I started doing this for the most part. Like I played on console for like ever, and I didn't like the PC version at the time because I liked using a controller. But then I eventually realized PC's a lot easier to do all the tricks. First game you got on 360, although it wasn't my first game on 360. It's like I went to a friend's house like the year the game came out, and his older brother was playing Oblivion, and like instantly I was just like, this looks like the coolest game ever. And then I didn't have a 360 for like 3 years or something, and then I finally, like, the first game I wanted to get was Oblivion, but then I like couldn't afford it or something. I don't remember. For some reason I had to wait, so I didn't get it till it was like already Game of the Year edition. So I got Game of the Year. Yeah, so I've been playing it like a while, but yeah, the 100% stuff I've been working on for like 3 or 4 years, or like 3.5 years now, I guess. Remember leaving the sewers and getting lost in the woods, inventory fully maxed out with useless stuff. Yeah, my first character was terrible. It was a dark elf that got inflicted with vampirism. I talked about this last stream, I think, or 2 streams ago, and I kept dying to sun damage and didn't know what was happening, and like just got mad. It was really funny. And I picked all stealth and over leveled my character so I couldn't fight anybody for quests where I needed to kill people to finish the vampire cure quest. Yeah, Fintius is like the most quests for like a single NPC that isn't part of a quest line. Was Game of the Year rated M for blood? I don't know. I don't remember what Oblivion was rated. Probably T, honestly. There's not like anything crazy in Oblivion. Okay, I was checking stuff off. What was the last? Oh God, what was the last thing I checked off? Velis Assidius. Yes. Okay, and then Fintius, and then Armor's Challenge, and Cherum's Heart of Iniqua. I don't know how to pronounce that word. One second. Why am I so bad at? Oh, it's literally right below it. Whoops. Whew. Okay, and then I invested in Thorinir and his general goods. Then Viator Ixius. Okay, so there's like 3 we didn't do. Oh wait, no, I forgot to check off the Tertulliuses, or whatever they're called. Wait, uh-oh. You invest in Palinir as well. I didn't write that. I wrote talk to. Okay, that's an actual logic failure that, although that one wouldn't end the route because Palinir can't die, it's good to fix this. Let me just make sure I didn't actually... spell her name? Okay, she's only mentioned there. Okay, so that was like a critical error on my part, but this is why I'm going back through it with the checklist and everything. Palantir, no. Okay. Okay, so we actually get all of them in that one run. What are you guys talking about? There was no like blood-filled butt or anything. I don't even know what you guys are. I mean, yeah, the Lucian dying thing, maybe. Okay, but like, Oblivion characters don't look realistic at all. It looks like a cartoon being like strung up in the cage. It's not that bad. Although I guess I'm looking at it through like an adult lens. So maybe it is bad. I don't know. Okay, time to do Elven Gardens. Quick little reroute point. Irene Metric is annoying to kill. I get caught no matter what. So I think I'm gonna route her out or kill her at the end of the thing and then go to jail. Or think of something else. Hey, I feel like I have the right to dunk on it a little bit. I mean, it doesn't look realistic by modern standards, which is true. I mean, it still looks fine. Certain characters look really questionable, but that's part of the charm. Have I backpedaled enough yet? Is that good? Okay, I want to do... What was I doing? Okay, and then switch to this mode. So we have a problem, and I'll demonstrate it really quick. I'm going to travel to the Elven Gardens district, and I'm going to try to kill Irene Metric, and I'm going to get caught every time, and I think it's because Apotheosis has like a huge... where's her house? Yeah. Apotheosis has a huge amount of just like visibility when you kill with it, so even if she can't see me, a guard will still arrest me. See? And I don't know why. So you can pay the gold, whatever. The ban Mortal Kombat for gore. Yeah, I guess you're right. It depends on, like, if it's for the time. Yeah. I'm with you guys on that one. Okay, so I can't kill her. And what quest is this for? Blunt? Ironically, her objective is to kill 50 people and come talk to her.
How many people have you killed?
So she wants you to have killed 50 people, which
If you've killed
I'm curious how many we've killed right now. Probably not hardly any. 14. That's more than I thought it was, but it's not good enough. So we can't just like slyly kill her, because she has a lot of health too, right? So like if I do this to not get detected with Apotheosis, then she's alive, and like a guard will still come arrest me. So I'm gonna route her out, because this sucks and is annoying. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go back to document mode really quick. I'm gonna move her to after we've killed 50 people. What is this? Elven Gardens. I gotta think of a place where we go to the Elven Gardens. I want to say Vampire Cure's Elven Gardens, or not Vampire Cure. Whatever it's called, the vampire people, Order of the Virtuous Blood. Does people include Mythic Dawn? Yeah, I think it's just any people you kill, bandits, and like any human class. Oh no, that's Temple District. Okay, so this quest won't work. I need somewhere that I can hit up this house on the way. Do I go? Is this the place? Wait a minute. This might be the place I go to for main quest, but I wouldn't have killed 50 people by then. I could just put her at the end of this circuit, so it's like do all this stuff and then go kill her and then, you know, go to jail. But that doesn't seem very efficient to me either. Yeah, I never did them either. They're really annoying, some of them. But the good news is you can kill them all, and it ends all their quests early, you know? So that's good. Okay, let me... What do I want to do here? I gotta make a decision. Let me do a little bit of thinking. Only one that might have a chance is Imperial Corruption. I forgot I made hyperlinks of all of these. That's all Temple District 2. Oh, the bad thing about Jensine, I forgot. You have to go talk to her during this Imperial Corruption quest anyway, so I'm going to try to route away in version 4 where I don't have to worry about that. Just kill them. Yeah. I might kill this character. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is we basically never go back to the Elven Gardens district. I think. Which doesn't sound right, but it might be right. I mean, he's part of that Imperial Corruption quest, but he's not always here. He moves around. So I might just kill her, go to jail, and like I'll just add a rule. Like, if you have to go to jail, just reload, or like just... Because, okay, so think about it. What am I really trying to save here? Ooh, that was only 40 bounty. Good. I'm trying to save a backtrack to here. But I still have to fast travel back to Elven Gardens at some point anyway to turn in that quest after killing 50 people. So that's almost the exact same as paying this 40 gold fine from going to jail to finish that quest and then just going right back. That's like I'm worrying about like a 5-second exchange, and now I'm already back on track. So I'm just gonna leave it as is. Then pay the gold fine. Fast travel back to the Elven Gardens and resume the route. So I need to add that I paid $40 for killing this lady. That's good. Oh, I closed it. And yeah, it's fine with me. Who cares about the gold fine if it's faster? Yeah, it's not the gold. I was just thinking if there happens to be a time I'm already in the Elven Gardens, later it might be faster, but it doesn't look like anything overlaps again. So this should be fine. Even 1,000 gold isn't too bad. Yeah, it's not the gold. It's just the time. Like, I'm trying to make it that we never revisit a location we've already been. Like, by the time I get to, like, the 5th version. You know what I mean? Like, you go to a location, you know that you're doing everything that that location offers, and you never come back. Okay, so we killed her. So now we're going to the guard house. Again, I don't have a map yet, so I don't know exactly where everything is. I assume the guard house is one of these. Or maybe... Oh, no, it's along the left, because I go to... Yeah, okay, so then we go to guard house. Book on the table, Dance and Fire V2. And then we go to Dovin Aaron's house, which I guess is somewhere along here, presumably. Nope, that's Authralos, so that ain't it. We don't go in there yet. There. Dovin Aaron's house, Dragon Break, upstairs, on the table next to the desk on top of the red book. Do you guys know the lore about Dragon Breaks? Is anyone big on the ESO lore? I'm not, but some of us were looking up the lore one time and joking about it, and it was really funny reading about Dragon Breaks. Where was this? Next to the desk on top of the... Oh yeah, so it's that. Whoa, when did you wake up? Come on, dude, I didn't mean it. That guy doesn't care that I broke in, but as soon as I touch something, he's like, no. So for people who don't know, Dragon Breaks, if I'm remembering this correctly, were a... Make sure I get this. Dragon Break. Dragon Breaks are like a thing in the lore to explain why everyone who plays Elder Scrolls has different outcomes to what they're doing, which is really funny. So it's like every time you make a quick save and you try to pickpocket somebody and then fail and reload, that was like a dragon break. It's like a whole, I think if or I might be thinking of a different term, but like there's something in the lore that, yeah, the dragon break. So it's like they're explaining parallel, they're using like this canon parallel universe like thing that's like proven to be true within it to explain why when you play the game, your game is different. It's really funny. Okay, so Jin Wolm is always wandering around here somewhere, and you do training, and you say this, and then it completes armor training. so that's done. This is a huge issue in the run that I need to fix, and I have half a solution. Authorlos and Mandil are annoying to find. I got super lucky. Sometimes they're not here, and you have to just wait a lot of times. So I'll revisit this in V4, I think. But like the idea is that they have really absurd schedules, and like the way this works now, it seems to time out correctly that they're actually in town. But I found a replacement for Mandil, but at the cost of still having to talk to Authorlos. But then Authorlos is someone who's guaranteed to be outside when you're doing the Dark Brotherhood. So if you wait to force him to spawn there reliably and replace Mandil with the other person, you can avoid having to like roll RNG on their location. So that's gonna be a thing I'm thinking about doing in the next run. But yeah, so I started both of their things. You can't invest in them. So that's the end of that split. So we're gonna go back to the document. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know Morrowind actually addressed the Dragon Break that like blatantly. Oh yeah, we're back in document mode. The crowd favorite. So okay, we did armor training. Blunt training. Dance and Fire V2. The Dragon Break. And we started 2 quests. That's all we got done there. Temple District is 2 small things. Let me just get those out of the way really quick. Yeah, I love the Dragon Break thing. But I remember Fitter, who used to be, he was on the V1 stream long time ago. He was the one that was reading about the lore with us, and he was making fun of, what was it? It was something... It was the whole concept of how the universe of the Elder Scrolls is structured, because it's like Nirn is like the planet or like the whole world or something. There's like a different, I don't know, there's like all these like, the more you read into like Elder Scrolls lore, the more it just feels like they made it up as they went, basically. Okay, so we're in the Talos Plaza district. So we're gonna go to Samuel Bantian's house to get Nirnroot. He has a dog, so dog death incoming. Because there's Nirnroot upstairs, and he's like, whatever, but his dog is like, you're not getting the Nirnroot. Oh, wait, I'm thinking of a different one, I guess. No dog. Good news. Yeah. Wouldn't be the first game to, yeah, pretty much. Okay, Tiber Septim Hotel. Right here. There's 2 things you have to do, and one of them's kind of funny. So first of all, gotta invest in her, because investing. But then you have to wait till 12 p.m. and 2 p.m. for him to show up. And then you have to max out his disposition. Okay, so this is 14. So that was 9, so I'm going to do 10. So I'm going to say it was 140 to bribe, because I always want to make sure it's worst case. 140 to bribe. Bribe Ontis. Okay, so you're probably wondering, why did I bribe him? He has a glitch where when you become the Archmage, he just hates you, even though he's an ex-Mages Guild member. And he just will attack you on the streets if your disposition's too low towards him as a result of becoming Archmage. And that's bad because then random brawls kill people we need for later parts of the logic. So I have to do this. Kind of funny. It's like you don't technically need to do it. It's like a quality of life thing where you're just eliminating one more way that the 100% logic can fail. So I invested in Augusta Calidia. So let me just quickly put that in. It's the only objective that was achieved. Okay, so now we're doing Temple District. Which is this. Okay, so this lady's gonna randomly walk up to us at some point, but in the meantime, Temple of the One. Where okay, this is funny. We're gonna save. Let me look at the timing data actually. I'm curious because I don't remember. So this is the thing where I'm going to be using to compare the two types of runs, the version 2 route and the version 3 route. Where's investing? Okay, see this 21-minute split called Training Quests 1? This is the last run, the world record run, quote unquote, of the 100%. 21 minutes, 48 seconds. This is since people don't seem familiar with Master Trainer quests, and I don't blame you, her quest is to talk to her and then go talk to one of every beggar in all of the major cities. You have to go find all of them and hunt them down. The funny thing about that is she's essential, so you can't kill her and end the quest early. But she also cancels the quest on you and doesn't let you finish it if you kill any of the beggars. And you can't talk to them beforehand either, so it's not like even talking to them before starting this would have mattered. Because it starts tracking it after you start the quest. So you start this quest, you go outside, you find the one that's in this area, right there, and you just kill her. And then you just go to jail. That was 120 gold for some reason. Which is fine, and then you just go talk to her again and the quest is over. If we come back here, I realize I'm not showing it on full screen, by the way, sorry. But then you talk to her, and then she's like... I don't know if beggars are worth less. Why was that 120 gold? That's fine, though. I'll put it in. I think it's because the murder hadn't happened until they talked to me. I don't know. Pay gold, fine. Again. So that was that one. But yeah, okay, so how long did that take? Less than 30 seconds if I hadn't been tabbing out and talking and stuff. So that's a solid 20-minute save for free just by killing things to end quests early. I shouldn't dehumanize the beggar. Killing people, not things. Todd hates the impoverished. Okay, so did that, went outside, killed, came back, finished Beechcraft. Now we're going to go to Salmon Gianette's house. Oh yeah, he's the one with the dog. So I don't remember where this is. Oh, that's why I got mixed up with the other one, because it's the same like location. He has a dog that wasn't upstairs. I was wrong about that. Whoops, I misclicked. Okay. And the Nurnu is right there. Great. Now we go to... We can actually kill this lady for some reason, and it finishes the quest, so we're gonna go do that. Marana Rianne's house. It's one of these big ones. So I need to know what time she's home, I guess, is the main thing. Oh, okay, and then, okay, so this, you gotta do this. Sure, how can I help? So this just starts, Order of the Virtuous Blood. She's kind of like the lady in Coral that randomly walks up to you. Same idea. I'm gonna wait till, I made a note. I wonder if my note says it. Wait until... I gotta go on the UASP for a second. Give me a hot minute here to read this. She sleeps from 6 a.m. to noon in her house. Okay, so I gotta wait till between 6 a.m. till noon. Okay. She happened to just show up while I was talking too, which is kind of funny. And for some reason, I wasn't caught when I did this. We'll see if it still works. Yeah, I don't... Her house must be in like a different universe or something, because this guy does not arrest me. I don't get it. But that finishes sneak training. So we can check that off. That route logic is resolved. And then there's two more things here. We have Hastral Otis's house, which I don't... I don't know where that one is. Some of this stuff's relatively new, like order and stuff, so I don't remember it entirely. So Hastral has to be here because All Saints is over there. Yep, okay. Read the Wolf Queen on the table. And then go into this building, the All Saints Inn. And I don't know why I have my weapon out. I'm moving slower because of it. And then I should invest in Willet. I just read that guy's book in his house and he doesn't even know. Okay, so that was Temple District. So we're almost done with the Imperial City. And the other cities are pretty short compared to this one. Like way shorter. So, do you guys hear that boom noise every time I try to do document mode without typing? Okay. So we check off finish speechcraft training. That's the first thing. Oh, I'm gonna catch up on chat as well. I always kill a beggar at the start to activate Dark Brotherhood. That's a good way to do it. There's, do you know the best person to kill? There's a lady in Bruma named Onga, and she respawns. She's like the only regular NPC that respawns. You can kill her without actually having to take a player, or like a character out of the game permanently. Yeah, beggars are kind of weird. It's like whatever, inconsistent. Yeah, it's weird oversight where they have different voices. Imagine breaking into someone's house to read a book that they have not even. Yeah, just I need the information. What, I got no choice. Okay, so I did. Sorry, speechcraft training. So I gotta go over here and check that off. Where'd it go? Oh, it's alphabetical and I'm dumb. Nerd root. Completed. Oh, her name is not red. It is green. Names are green. Okay, so we complete sneak training. Wolf Queen V5 and then invested in Willet. Okay. Nice. Oh, and then, okay, there's one miscellaneous. You gotta get Shady Sam now. Shady Sam, pretty well known. He's always standing here 24/7 for some reason. Has no home, has no, like, routine. And you can invest in him, so we have to go talk to him. Okay, so that's the end of the Imperial City, I think. Let me double check that before I say that. Yes, okay. Take a hot minute here to just drink some water. My throat hurts from talking constantly for 5.5 hours. My voice is not warmed up to the duration streamers usually talk, because I don't usually stream super often, so I gotta get my voice like used to it. I also don't really talk with my diaphragm. I talk very like in my throat, so my voice is more prone to getting worn out. I don't have that smooth voice from talking from the diaphragm, you know? Okay. Breville. Cool. I always got the wrong way. Okay, so we go to Breville. And first things first, there's a nerd route and a book up in City Swimmer's house. Which, oh, whoops, wrong stairs. It's these ones. City Swimmer's house. Breville's quick because everyone has small houses. So we read this book, Last Seed V8, and then we take the nerd route. Silver Home on the Water is this. We invest in Gilgondarin, which has like a funny name. That was Varen from the Breville recommendation. So we invest in Gilgondarin, and then on the third floor there's a Nern route, and I think there's a lock we actually have to pick here. Like this one doesn't have it? Yeah. Cool. And Earn Root. Done. Oh, wrong way. Okay, then the fair deal. We're gonna invest in Nilowin. And Nordenor is sometimes up here. He's the skooma dude. If he's not up here, we have to go find him somewhere else. So, unless he's in here... He is, okay. Well, we can note that the door might be locked. Okay. So we got good Nordenor RNG. If he's not there, he'll be in the building at the end of the run, or at the end of the whole run. No, at the end of the route. Okay, and then Androgil's house is up here, right? Was that it? Yeah, and okay, so this one's funny. Killing her will get you caught, but her training is you have to take damage from her from long enough. So you just start the test, and then she aggroes you, which means if you kill her, it's not a crime, and then you kill her, and then it's not a crime. Does that make sense? So we finish block training, and then we take the Nern route. I didn't make up the rules. You know, I'm just... fair is fair. She started the fight. So now we're going to Shanji's house, which is... He doesn't have a key to his house. What? Read the Wolf Queen. V1 on a shelf upstairs. So that's security. Okay, and now we go to the Fighters Guild. And we're going to invest in Tadros Helis, which is the Dark Elf. Yeah. And then she offers... No, she doesn't offer anything. Okay, and then Nerner on the second floor. I'm already in the Fighters Guild now, so I don't have to break in. First floor, turn right, first door on the left. Oh. Okay. And now we're gonna go... The Mages Guild has a ton of stuff. Because, like, everyone in here is, like, a trainer, right? Let me scroll down for Mages Guild. Okay, step 1, invest in Ardeline. Gotta get it out of the way. Step 2, talk to Ardeline again with the Alchemy one active. And ask about training to start Alchemy training. Then we have to activate Destruction and talk to Delphine Jend, who's blue. And then we talk to Ida Rienis using Mysticism. That's not her. Where'd she go? Maybe upstairs. Use a paintbrush glitch for anything? No, with our speed, we can jump so high that, like, we can get over any height that we would need, or save clip through a wall rather than going over it in most cases. Paintbrush is funny, and it would be easy to get one and then dupe it, but... yeah, no. Okay, so there's Ida Rienis. Early on, I was considering it before I knew how save clipping worked. Mysticism, done. Then we talked to Kude. I told you guys there was a lot in this one. And then we do Illusion here. And I could start her quest about Hanatir, or Hanantir, but then she requires you to escort her to the next area, and I don't want to have to, like, worry about that breaking in some horrible way. So now we go up to the 3rd floor, and we read... The Horrors of Castle Zir, which is, whoops, this book. Yes, and now Nernroot outside behind the Mages Guild is our next objective. Okay, so the next stop is here for Nernroot. Now we're going to the Lonely Suitor Lodge. And a lot of people can be in here, and fights can break out, and you gotta stop them, and it's hilarious, but bad for the run. But there's no, like, I can't find a good way to avoid it. So you do that to invest in him, and then if Lucina Galena is here, which she is, invest in her. Sometimes she's not here, she's in her house right next door. Oh, I heard a topic. Nice. Okay, and then... Oh, and then do her light armor thing.
Go ahead.
Okay, and then training. Cool. And if you haven't already invested in Nordnor, we already did, but he'll sometimes be upstairs, depending on time of day. And now we go to Archer's Paradox. Invest in this dude. And then we already talked to Lucina, so we don't have to go there, or Luciana. And then Nernroot outside her house, back here. Right, and then fast travel to Castle Breville. Whoops. And head southwest along the wall until you find the Nernroot. Boom. And that's Breville. So we're done with Breville now. So time to go to document mode. Okay. We gotta check everything off now. Did we buy anything? No, we didn't. Okay, good. So, Nernroot. No, we're just doing books. Okay, so V8. Why do these keep getting smaller? Okay. So last seed V8. Invest in Gilgondarin. Invest in Nillowen and Nordenor. Finish block training. Too many tabs. So I'm sure there's some way to intertwine the investing in some big brain way where I don't have to like do it all in a big circuit at the start. But there are so many of these locations that aren't along the way to other things that I feel like for now this is like a sufficient way to get a good chunk of stuff out of the way that's annoying fast. Okay, start her training to kill Andrew did that. Okay, and then Drashanji's house. Read the Wolf Queen Volume 1. Oops. Just in case there's new people here that missed it. See how there's people up here? You can view this sheet by clicking the corn symbol that says Oblivion 100% is back if you want to watch me track this in real time and kind of poke around and look at things that I'm not showing on stream, like the total percentage of completion as well as just the overall, like how much of everything I've checked off so far. Okay, so that was Wolf Queen V1. Invested in Tadrose. There. And then Ardeline. Oh, I had a note about Eatery being in the basement. Okay. I invested in Ardeline. And read The Horrors of Castle Zir. And I'm gonna move this because I keep clicking the wrong one. Invested in Bogram Glash, whatever that name is. Invested in Luciana Galena. Invested in Dainlin. Okay, and the rest is Nernroot, which I'm not marking off as I go because I already know the tally for Nernroot. And I'll put it in at the checkpoints. Okay, so now we're going to do Bruma. I set up a quest at the beginning. I reordered this whole city, so I start at the castle and kind of snake my way down to the front. So I'll show this part now. Let me make it. Did I make a save? I think I made a save. Where am I going? Bruma. Gotcha. Okay, Castle Bruma. Wait outside the castle until this dude talks to you. So, like, if you have enough fame, which we conveniently have, like, the exact amount of fame you need, I think. I don't remember. But he'll offer you this quest. Give you 25 gold, which I now have to mark. Oh, sorry. Okay, 25 gold. Tolkien thing. I don't know. So we finally gained our first money the whole run. Like, not the whole run, but like since we farmed off of Doran, that's the first money we've actually acquired. Okay, so then he talked to us and started this quest. So you're probably wondering, why do we want to start this quest? Two reasons. One, we get this lady to like us, and we can, well, actually we have to bribe her, but like by talking to the Countess, we can buy the house in town and pick up the house things. You're not the Countess, why were you on the throne? And we can buy the house furnishings as we invest and not have to backtrack later. And also, starting this quest is the only way to get the location to be discoverable for it, which is super annoying. Because like it's called Serpent's Pass or whatever, and you can't find Serpent's Pass until a certain stage of this quest. So to make the map exploration less confusing, we're gonna be starting her Draconian Madstone thing for that quest. Can I? Okay, she doesn't trust me. Okay, so we gotta bribe her. So this is 15, 30, 45, 60, 75. Something weird just happened there. It hit maximum way too quick. Yeah, we're rich now. They overpaid us to show up. Okay, so
We'll see.
it says disposition maxed.
We'll see. That will get you. See? Was that? It's a. We'll see. For me. Thanks. I'm listening. See?
Okay, so it's exactly bribe to 60 disposition. Disposition. Then you buy the house, and I'm gonna reload and just completely make sure that this is a static amount. Okay, so we're gonna bribe. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4 at 15. So that's 60. I'm gonna say 75 as a buffer. Because the dispositions I'm still not 100% sold on. I realize the irony in being given money as a bribe to show up, and then I bribe her with that money and then some. I'm not smart with my money. Okay, so now she'll give us the house, and we're paying 10,000 gold for this house. So I gotta add that to the thing. It's the Bruma house. And then to make sure that this quest is actually like doable, we're gonna start it just enough that it lets us find this Pale Pass location out, or the Serpent's Trail outdoors. So now we can find it, and it won't. This messed up our location count so bad on V1. Okay, so now we're good. Oh wait, I forgot something. Two things. This part's annoying. Sometimes if you get caught in this area for some reason, you immediately get arrested, like no questions asked. So what you have to do is sneak into the Lord's Manor through this back area and hope you don't get caught. And there's two things of note. There's this How Arsinium Passed the Orcs book, which is a skill book you need, and then if you go through here you get a Nern root like that, and you have to just not get caught. Sometimes it is harder than you would think, but I did it, and I don't have a bounty, right? Right, it's at 0. We're good. Okay, so we got those two objectives. Now we do the actual like core investing logic for this part. So let me get this lined up on my screen so I can see it all. Okay, step 1, Nord wins. which is this one. And we're gonna do Skjorda and Olfund are each investable. Like that. And then we're gonna go to Novarama, and they're the ones that sell the thing we need, the home furnishings. So we're gonna talk to her and invest, and then the dude sells. So you invest in him. So now I gotta double check this. We're still gonna have the 100 active during this, which I think makes things cost less. Let me double check that actually. Okay, home furnishings 1,906.
Go ahead. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in.
No, it actually didn't affect it, huh?
Good day. What can I interest
Okay, so I gotta make sure these don't go up. So I gotta count them in advance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9 of these. If my it did what? I'm gonna wait for this to wear off.
All right.
Oops.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
9 of these at 1,906. Why does it go down after one? Oh, his disposition towards me goes up, I think.
For your patronage. Let's do business.
The haggle, thank God, is not set in any way meaningfully, so. How many did I say there were?
What? Can I interest you in some of my wares?
What do you do to get so much gold? The Dorian glitch. So we just steal like 800,000 gold from him at the start of the run. Disposition goes up when you buy stuff. Dang it, this is gonna be hard to like calibrate. Well, there's 9 at 1,906. That's probably fine. That's 17,000. At the end, though, I'm going to add a buffer anyway, so this should be fine. Yeah, I'm going to do it that way. That's 17,000 for all that. So that's Bruma home furnishings.
May I interest
Which completes buying a house in Bruma. So originally I had it that you don't buy these from him until later, because I had a snake from the bottom of the city up to the castle. But starting at the castle is way faster. So that saves an entire quest we have to worry about. Or that we don't have to worry about. Okay, quest done. So now we go to the Jurl View Inn, which is this one. Hafid Hollow Leg, cool. The movement speed doesn't seem very fast compared to Skooma, if I'm being honest. I might find a way to make it even faster, but it's still pretty fast. The original run, we didn't do any speed boosts of any kind, which was, like, I don't know why I didn't think of anything for that. Okay, so this is new. We're going to start Brandon Lyrian's quest. Okay, so we got to bribe him. Oops. Okay.
Go ahead. Thank you. All right. Every little bit helps. For you, that we. For you, of. For me.
Okay, so it's 70, which took how many? Okay. I might try to work Skooma back in, but it really does mess with our acrobatics. If I find a way to be able to not have to be farming acrobatics ever, that will be the thing that I do for sure, is to keep Skooma in. Because like, if we just don't do acrobatics farming and we just spam the hotkey without going into the menu, we'll save a ton of time stacking Skooma and the perma enchant. So this is 12 gold. So 12, 24, 36, 48, right, okay. I'm dumb, and I already, like, blanked on everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. let's say 6 at 12. Okay. Okay, so we paid 72 to bribe Carius. Then we talk to him, and he starts the quest for you. And like, I have the wrong notes open again. Yeah, so he starts the quest for you. And you ask about it, and then you talk to her. And just kind of advance all this dialogue. And I don't type all that dialogue out when it's automatic. I call it advanced predetermined dialogue whenever there's stuff like that, just to save space on the document and declutter it. So now we're going to Ragnar's house, which is this one. And we used to have to sneak in here and it was annoying, but now we can just go in with permakey. So then we come down here and we get the Nern root and we read a Dance and Fire V5 on this table. And now we're going to go, okay, I'm going to skip this. I'll tell you why. I'm even going to make a hard save here. I think the reason the Thieves Guild questline broke is because I kill this guy, and he's the one who... I bet there's a flag related to this guy doing his thing here that sets, like, when the Grey Fox is done with the quest, and it, like, moves this guy. I bet there's some routine thing I'm disrupting by killing him. So I'm going to try not killing him and see what happens this time, because the 2 times I did kill him, the questline broke. And I'll eventually come back to him. Because worst case, I could just route it that you just do the little hand-to-hand fight with him for a second. Now we're going to go to Olav's Tap and Tack. So step 1, invest in Olav. And step 2, you can use permakey to not even need to get a key or anything and just go straight in here and take this journal, which you'll need later, and we'll come back and do this quest during miscellaneous quest split. So then the next stop is Mage's Guild, which is up here. I'm going to invest in Selena Orania. And then Hammer and Axe is this store. And then this is the end of this one. There we go. So that's the end of Bruma. Let's hope that Helvios thing fixes something. If not, that's bad. So now it's time to go back to document mode and check everything off. Okay. We bought a house. This one. We read How Arsinium passed to the orcs. I swear that these are like changing. Am I blind? Where is it? There we go. How Arsinium passed to the orcs. Okay, so we invested in Skjorda and Ulfund. We invested in Kianare and Surutan. And then, can you imagine if all the Skyrim people had names like this? Because like this, I don't know, there's like a lot of Nords in this one. Okay, and then we finished buying a house in Bruma. I didn't get the house in Coral, did I? I guess, oh yeah, I couldn't, I don't think. Okay. Invest in Hafid. Cool. Started a quest, doesn't count. Okay, Dance and Fire V5. I'm so blind. I need a better way to check these off for the books because it's so hard to find them. I guess Control F works well enough, but it's not ideal. Okay. Stands 5v5 on a table downstairs. Skipped that and then invested in Olav. And then invested in Selena Urania. Selena Urania, the Mages Guild lady, she'll die in the Mages Guild quest line, like by scripted death, so you can't invest in her, so you gotta invest in her now anyway. Maybe faster and organize the skillbook page by the city location they're in. The problem is there's a lot of skill books that are totally scattered, like in random non-areas, and I could have like a misc column. Here's the main issue though. When you're doing skill farming with like magic and stuff, you can't over level because of you need to make sure that you have read all these books before you hit level 100 in a skill. So you need to quickly be able to say, okay, alteration, I have all these books read, so I can get to level 97 alteration because I only have 3 more boosts left, right? So that's the goal there, is to quickly be able to identify that information, and then each section's alphabetized within itself. But ideally, I would have the whole thing be alphabetized, and then like have like a running tracker that says, you know, whatever. But I'm trying to fix this all to stay like within a 1920 by 1080 monitor. Like, I want it all to fit on screen. Oh, fame tracking's automatic, by the way, now. I don't know if I mentioned that. So I haven't even been checking this page off, and it's been showing the fame correctly. Because it links, like, a checkbox to another checkbox. Was that everything? Yeah. Okay, so skin grad starts another gate. Yeah, I'll find a way to do it eventually that's, like, perfect. The books are far and away like the only truly bad page. I eventually want to like just do some Google script macros that have like a plus and a minus button to increase these if someone really did want to increment them manually instead of just occasionally updating what their save file says they have. Okay, so that was that one. So we have Skingrad and Leowin left, and then we're done investing, right? So I'm going to do that. I'm going to just finish these ones up and then see where we're at with like time and everything. I'm getting hungry, so I might eventually, well, I will eventually leave, but I have to go probably in a couple hours if I had to guess. Okay, this is Skingrad. Useless sentence. Okay, so we're starting Skingrad Eastgate. So step 1, the Two Sisters Lodge. I think I started at the wrong gate. This is not where the Two Sisters Lodge is. Oh, I forgot to switch to... Sorry, guys. Might be up here. I think I just routed this. I think I forgot to reroute this correctly. Is this the Two Sisters Lodge? Yeah, and then the next thing's the chapel. So is this like near? Oh, okay, yeah, this is correct. So it's Westgate, not Eastgate. Okay, so we go in here. We invest in this lady. And then, wait, what is this style? Oh, I didn't know that there was a connection there. Nice. Okay. Deep lore. Alright, so we invest in her. And then... What is this? Is Sir the Brothers? Okay, I see the problem on the guide. Chapel Julianos needs to be first, not second. I just botched it. And Google is giving me a tough time with formatting. I think I fixed it. 1 second. Yeah, okay. Okay, the way this was supposed to work was Great Chapel of Julianos first from the east gate. So from the east gate. You always like a good spreadsheet. Me too. I make spreadsheets about just as a way to chart ideas down, even if it has like nothing to do with stuff like this, or even if it's something not super technical. It's just like Excel and Google Sheets are just a nice it's like a midway point between like a programming like environment and like a document type environment. I just like being able to throw in some scripts when I need to really quick and stuff like that, even if it's not the best format for like an end product or whatever. Okay, read this in the chapel. Okay, so these instructions are terrible. So I need to figure out the best way to word these. Read 2090 Sun's Dawn in the chapel hall on a desk in the northern side room. Okay, I'm gonna say head directly northeast. Okay, and then I gotta read Exodus, which is the middle shelf of the south side room. Okay, so the best way to do this is to say head directly north, or actually I could just say head into the first side room on your left and then go across the hall. Oops. Okay, so that's fixed now. Those instructions are not terrible. I have the right starting gate. Okay. Now we're gonna do the Two Sisters Lodge. I'm gonna redo that because I went in the wrong order. Okay. That taken care of. Then we have to just jump across to this balcony. Oh god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. And we have to break into here and get the Nern route. Whoa, dude. I didn't mean it. Okay. All things alchemical. Okay, so now I'm going this way, and these are the actual investments. So we come back here for Fighters Guild. Wait, and we come back here to do the home furnishings. We don't have the house yet because the count won't give us the house for the requirement currently. We're gonna invest in her. She has interesting dialogue if anyone is familiar with that. And then read Durenus. So merchants, like merchant RNG used to be a huge issue. Like we needed a specific like potion from her for something. I don't remember what, but we had to keep re-rolling till we got it, and it took like forever because like 3 days to reset a shop. But we've since I've since routed out things like that. I don't remember exactly why I didn't need that potion anymore. Okay, so this is the end of. We just gotta go in here and get the Nerd Root on the 3rd floor. Okay. Oh. That's fine that that added out of order. Okay, and then let's pivot over to document mode really quick again. Check off skin grad, and then we're on the final stretch. So we read 2090 Sun's Dawn V2. Right there. And then we read the Exodus. Right there. And then we invested in Mograth. Then invested in falafel, and then Agnet, and we read Durenum Durenius. Okay, so that finishes that. So we have one more city, and then we're done investing. Like in bulk, we're done with the bulk investing part of the thing. So no more circuits. We're down to like actual quest lining and stuff. Let me go. What am I doing? I'm going to Leowen. Right, okay. So this is going to be Leowen West Gate. Okay, so first things first. Five Claws Lodge. There's two people to invest in. One of them only appears around noon, and he's hard to find, so it's easiest to just force him to spawn here. And by the time we come here for the Fighters Guild, he just kind of like doesn't show up during the Fighters Guild's quest. He's like scripted to avoid this building. So it's best to just pick him up now. Did he just leave? I think it programmed him to... Yeah, okay. Oh, no, you're not the right guy. Where's, We gotta wait a little longer. Huh. He's usually here. Oh no, sorry, I did midnight. I meant to do noon. I got it backwards. So this is behaving as intended. There we go. No, you're the wrong one. There we go. Okay. Now we're gonna go to the Chapel of Zenithar and read the Sithis book in the south side room on a desk. Huh, you can't get in this hall for some reason. Like with permakey, I mean. I wonder why only this one doesn't work. Oh, and I forgot to mention this is in the Chapel Hall sub-zone. Okay, I'm stuck. There we go. Now we're gonna go to the dividing line, which is right here. Yes. No, that's the Three Sisters Inn. What did I skip? Okay, so I was here. Okay, I'll have the map, so this won't be a problem when I make the maps. That's best goods and guarantees. Is it this? Dividing line. Okay. Oh, I see the path. Gotcha. So we talked to Tunzius, invest in him, and now there's gonna be Nernroot outdoors by these rocks. And then Three Sisters Inn. We're gonna invest in Shuvari. And then we're gonna go to Southern Books, which is... Oh, it's this way. Fun fact, it counts as trespassing constantly in Southern Books for some reason. So we invest in him, and we read Reality and other falsehoods on the second floor. That one's really annoying because you can't really see it from down below. Do a quick formatting thing. And then... Okay, so now there's 2 Nirnroot. There's basically like by this... Try to look at the old map. Yeah, there's one on each side of this castle. Ooh. Okay, and I have an instruction here that I'm realizing is redundant. It says to go to these watch barracks, but if we pivot over to the document, I'm just now realizing during the Dark Brotherhood, we go there. So I'm going to add this instruction here instead. Because, like, reading these books doesn't matter when you do it anymore. Unless this book is... what book is this? The Mirror. The only way this could be bad is if the Mirror is, like, part of one of the magic skills. Block. Whew. Okay, doesn't matter then. So I'm going to take this instruction, and I'm going to move it and remove this from the route, because the less things we have to do during the Nirn route, the more intertwined the logic is, and therefore better and faster in every way. So let me go find where this was. Right there. Let me just double check. Yep. Okay. So, that's the end of this part now. Okay, so what I have to do is in document mode, I'm going to just check off Leowin like I did the last one. Okay, so invest in Witsy Dootsy. Dargy. Read Sithis. Invest in Tunzius. Invest in Shuvari and Bugak. And then read Reality and Other Falsehoods. Okay. That should end this next split is save number something or another. What is it? 24. So save number 24 is the start of Mages Guild Part 2 split. And Mages Guild's Part 2, honestly, that's one of the laziest logic parts. There's no reason you need to do the Mages Guild this early. It's just something I haven't split up yet because I gotta get all the main tech stuff implemented. I don't know. Certain things I kind of put off and wait for the right time where it seems the most relevant. Okay, so there's this piece of information here. How many merchants should we have right now? And I'm just gonna make sure all of our stats are like consistent with what it should be. So do we have 19 quests completed? 20. Bad start. What did I forget to check off? Was it the house? No. probably one of the trainings, huh? Armor, block, blunt, mercantile, sneak, speechcraft. Block, sneak, speechcraft. Armor, blunt. Buy a house in the Imperial City. Mercantile training. Oh, I didn't check off join the Fighters Guild. Okay. Problem solved. So we're at 20 quests. Mastered skills should be 0. Okay, so I'm going to skip all the zeros. Houses owned should be 3. It's always so stressful checking these because if something's wrong, it's like, uh-oh. Houses owned 3. Stores invested in 56. 57. No. Okay, what did I forget to check off? Okay, I'm gonna have to do like dual. Hold up. I gotta pull this tab out and check side by side. So I gotta go through this whole thing and find the one spot where I missed something. So give me a second. Okay. In Chaden Hall. Mach Na. Tertia. Elanwi. Okay, this is not in Chaden Hall. Coral. Rashida. Sabine Lal. No, not him. Honditar is not one. Whoops. And Galmo. Albrecht Liddy. No, sorry. Talisma. Seedneus. Estelle Renoy. Okay. Not there. Anvil. Phelan Raylis. Beryl Morvain. Enelroth. Wilbur. That's it. Market District was everybody. Elven Gardens. I probably missed one in Elven Gardens, yeah. These are both talks. Augusta Calidia. Shady Sam. I forgot to check Shady Sam off. Okay, we're back in it. Let me throw this tab back in here. Okay, so we have 57 stores invested in. Good. What's the next stat? 35 skill books read. 35. That's always the worst one when it goes wrong. Fame should be at 11. Yep. Earn route found. I haven't been tracking yet, so it doesn't matter. Okay, everything worked. So our grand total here, after running this whole thing, we now have a safe check thing that someone can do that says you should have 57 stores invested in. Which is nice to have this as a checking point that we know is correct, so that, because checking along the way helps to make sure you don't accidentally miss anything. Okay, so we got that number. So this split is, aside from testing the Helvius Cecia thing, I think I cleared everything here, and then I have to make maps. So I'm just going to leave a note at the top. Make new maps after testing Helvius. So I can test, or I can make maps for every single one of these cities except for Bruma until I fix that. Okay. So, okay, let me check. Let me see how I'm doing time-wise. So this is, I've been live 6 hours and 22 minutes, and I'm up to Mage's Guild Part 2. Let's compare that to the original route. Original route took an hour, 18 minutes for V2 to do what it took 6 hours for me to comb through this meticulously. So, routing is slow, but making progress. We're already, how many splits is this? It's the first 5 splits. Some splits certainly take longer than others, but this is, I'm pretty happy getting all the way through investing in a single stream. Now I have to decide if I want to do Mage's Guild tonight or not. Because Mage's Guild Part 2 ain't that bad. It looks like a lot, but each quest, I'm very familiar with the Mage's Guild from doing the speedrun for it. Main quest. I'm not a huge fan of the main quest, if I'm being honest. Okay, so the good thing, though, is main quest and Mage's Guild Part 2 don't really have any notes I need to address, so I think those ones are going to be pretty smooth. And then let me see what's up ahead. The Nern route, I have a few things to change. Oh no, the Nern route's going to be awful. Because I have to do fixing all the Oblivion gates, which requires fixing the map, the instructions, the spreadsheet, the update journal, or the update summary. Like everything has to be like overhauled because the gates weren't counting fame correctly. It's gonna take forever. The good thing is the midway point's not that bad. It sucks to grab a Welkinstone in this room, but I'm going to leave that for this route. I haven't found a better Welkinstone location. Then I gotta update the Nern route pocket handbook as well. There's only a few pages I need to swap out. I'm actually going to show you guys it really quick if you haven't seen it. It's under my desk at all times. Okay. The camera's not going to show it in great quality, but we used this journal last time, which a large team was involved in this. Like 4 or 5 people went into the creation of this, but it is a fully printed book of all the Nern route in the whole game. So it has like a name based on our donators. So I gotta update the pages to add the new donator names to the list. It has like instructions on where to go. It has 2 screenshots. Yeah, it's really awesome. I'm glad it turned out as well as it did, but I didn't make it with, like, we didn't make it because we wanted the awesome book. We made it because it's out of necessity. As you may recall, Radiohead Wires from the first run, Nern route went horribly, so we had to, like, find a way to make it undeniable that each plant you're picking up is that plant. And I went through this on my own and listened to like a whole album while doing it. And just following the book on my own, having to stop and turn the pages myself and having no one to help verify anything. I got through it in like 2 hours, I think, 2 or 3 hours or something like that, which is significantly less than the original run took. But this book is, I don't know if I've showed the profile. This is like a lot of pages. It's a huge book. And at the, where is it? I gotta find it really quick. Wherever the swamp starts, the swamp is like the worst part. Yeah. So for the swamp start, I made this special page that you won't be able to read, but it shows like an exact setup to get the Nern route, like sinking point for the swamp. If people are wondering why the swamp is bad, let me find the map, and this will pretty much summarize it. So this is a map of every Nern route in the entire game that's outdoors, because we get all the outdoor ones at the same time, because there's no other way to really get them and track them accurately. It's just like awful if you do random ones. So in the original run, we didn't have photos to reference at any point. So it's all fine until you get here, and then it's like, what is this one, that one? Is it that one? It's so hard to find any of these plants. And then with a coordinated team, I think the Nern route. Let me look at the splits. So the Nern route, like pun, is like the route to canvas the whole map. So the whole map canvassing, including getting the way shrines, doing all the Oblivion gates, and finding all the locations, doing the Ayleid statue side objective, all that took 8 hours and 38 minutes. The original Nern route took 26 hours to do that whole split. So that was a huge chunk of our time save, was just having a book that cut down on the uncertainty. Yeah, so like, I don't know, like, let me find. Here, I'm gonna pop it over to this view really quick and pull up the video, because I want to find the part where it went horribly wrong, and kind of, people who haven't seen the Nern route don't know the pain, and they're probably like, why'd you bother making this book? Let me find where it starts. Ooh, okay. So this is part one, or so this is part two in 6 hour chunks of our original run. Sorry about the game footage blocking it, but so here's our horrible stream layout. Here's our way too big timer that takes up like 90% of the real estate. We started the Nern route like somewhere around here, right? And we were getting the plants. And somewhere along here it went horribly wrong. I don't know why we even got the plants before the locations, but yeah, so in the swamp we started struggling. And as you look through this, you'll just see the struggle unfold. I'm gonna see what we're
You
saying.
went northwest. Look at the route.
No, we're here. We're going northeast to that one.
We're going to this one, not that one.
Tensions are high.
This one.
Should we just get this one?
I wouldn't. I would reload.
See, we're like afraid to pick up plants because we're not 100% sure what we're looking at. Because keep in mind, all we had was this, and it's like, is it like we're around here somewhere at this point in the video? So it's like, you can't tell which one, because these are like with the speed that, well, especially now with our movement speed buff, but in the we were using skooma in the first run at this point because we just wanted to, we got sick of Nern route and wanted to speed it up, and this section like just. Like the speed we were moving at, if you held forward for like 2 seconds, you could go from like this plant to like here and skip all of them. So it's really hard to time which one is which and like at the right angle. So now it's like so easy we can't mess it up. And if we do, we quick load after every single Nern route until we get the perfect setup to match the images. So it's like directly far north in the tall grass in front of the third spiky tree past the Ayleid well. Can't get much more specific than that. West in the first cluster of rocks right before the water. Like, we have all these instructions. But, like, man, this got bleak partway through. Like, we just started arguing, and, like, everyone was stressed, and it was, like, night. It was, like, 2 a.m. at one point. Yeah, this is the 2 a.m. crew.
Barely southeast.
Wait, what, the map's working now? The map's out. Oh, yeah, the map crashed at one point. I don't know. I don't know if people find this interesting, but it's just like, it was a funny moment on the stream. But we reached our peak viewership of all time on this channel when we were at our worst point in the route. We had no light at the end of the tunnel. I wish I had the Streamlabs stream or like view counter up for this, because our peak viewership was like 94 people watching us at like 3 a.m. crying over the Nern route going wrong. It was really funny. And then, like, as soon as we solved it, like, or no, we didn't solve it. We gave up and had to come back to the Nern route later in the run. And when we did that, people just, like, left and then came back when we started trying to find it. Like, the Nern route became, like, a huge meme. And someone uploaded a clip of us finding the last one on, I think, Reddit or something. And it got, like, a bunch of views relative to what we were expecting it to get. Yeah, Nern route. I kind of want to make a video where I like recap the narrative of what happened on this run. We deserve way more views. Oh, thank you. I think it's mostly just because we're so niche that even like if we get high production quality and whatever, it's more about just like, it has to be people that really like Oblivion and really like the idea of the 100% and stuff. I also don't really know what I'm doing, like, marketing wise for getting videos put out there and stuff like that. You know, it's more just like I make things I think are cool and that people would want to maybe watch if they're like me, and then I just see what happens. And the skill grind one like blew up, and I'm really proud of that video. I was kind of expecting the load warping and saddling one to get a little bit more views, just because there's no videos about that glitch and it's used in all the speedrunning categories. So I thought like maybe more people would want to know that, but I guess that kind of sheds light on how few people watching the channel are actually speedrunners, if that makes sense. So I think I only found this stream because someone posted about it on the Oblivion subreddit. That was probably us. We spammed the link everywhere the first stream to try to drive as many people in as possible. I don't know if people cared about Oblivion speedruns at the time. I was just bored, and my friends were bored, and we wanted something to do. Found out about you guys because someone posted on the subreddit. Yeah, that was us. And then people that weren't us were posting about like comment or like threads about it and stuff on Reddit on like the speedrun thing and stuff. So that was cool. But yeah, the first run was such a train wreck, but I'm glad people were there to witness it. We lost all of our momentum by botching the like upload schedule. I didn't know how VODs worked and didn't know you could export VODs, so we had all of the videos on a hard drive, and Sam had to render like the entire run into 6-hour chunks because the VOD like pruned after 2 weeks, and it took us like months to get the run uploaded. So like version 2, I definitely like knew technologically what's going on. One of my favorite games ever, super stoked to 100% run. Yeah, I think the reason a lot of people showed up the first time is because they assumed it was going to go terribly, and it did in like a really nice way. Super fun. Watch it with one of my friends. That's good. That's cool. Yeah, a couple people were saying like they were, you know, doing homework, and they would, whenever they did homework, they would load up the stream and like whatever. So it's cool hearing like how people enjoy watching, like their way of enjoying the content and stuff. Yeah, same. Like any game I'm familiar with, I'm interested in the speedruns for, but any game I have no idea what's going on, like it's harder for me to get into the speedruns for those types of games. I'm very heavily coasting off of nostalgia, especially for routing stuff too. You want as a train wreck, but it's a fun train wreck. Exactly. Yeah, that I couldn't have said it better. It's a train wreck I'm glad I'll never have to go through it again, but I'm glad it happened once, just for the experience. Yeah, I figured 100% Oblivion would be a little clickbaity and would get a few people in. I remember like a bunch of people came in, and it was because Sam posted it on 4chan of all places. I was like, dude, why? Like, we have no following. We're like the prime targets for like getting attacked by like malicious people. Why would you direct people to our big event stream on 4chan? So I don't know if anyone here came from 4chan, but thanks for not like being like most of the 4chan people. I expected there to be some weird like creepy thing that happened, but it ended up being fine. But yeah, Sam just went rogue and was like, 4chan's how you get views, dude. Yeah, I think the 4chan video game people are probably more on the wholesome end, especially if like what we were doing was, you know, like paying homage to this game that a lot of people love. So I think we seemed pretty sincere enough that people didn't want to destroy our stream or anything like that. Tempted to go through 100% route casually or segmented. Yeah, I highly recommend it. It's a new way to play the game, even if you're not trying to go for like a good time or anything. Like if you just want to enjoy playing the game in a unique way. I am biased in saying that because I came up with the route, but you know, I truly think people will enjoy it if they play through it. We almost didn't take ourselves super seriously, which helps a lot. Yeah, there was a bit of like a this is going to fail and we know it, come laugh at us angle, and we tried to like ham it up with the wheel and making like all the ridiculous gags and stuff. Which most of that, like, I'm not like the funny guy, you know, I'm the guy getting the route figured out and like all the technical stuff for the stream setup. The rest of the PRC people are like the humor, you know, so they came up with all the wheel ideas. They even came up with the idea of the wheel in the first place. And like 3 years ago, I don't remember people doing a whole lot of wheel spinning stuff because like Streamlabs didn't have a widget for it at the time. Wheels weren't like a huge meme on Twitch as far as I'm aware. So it was somewhat unique at the time to be doing stuff like that, especially for like a speed run. You don't click on a speed run and expect people to be spinning a wheel and like punishing themselves with it, you know? Yeah, I agree. It's hard to troll people when they're, yeah. Okay, so where was I? Gotta drink water. I keep forgetting to do that. Yeah, I gotta check really quick and see if I had any plans I forgot about. See if I have any. I have 22 messages. Uh-oh. Make sure I didn't miss anything here. Okay, 1 second. Okay, I didn't miss anything. It is 6:45 for me here. I'm kind of hungry. I think this should be a stopping point because it's good to get to the end of the investing and just know I have that all squared away for next time. And then next time will be more quest oriented. We'll be doing the rest of the Mages Guild, which is like the majority of it. We'll be doing the first half of the main quest. And then I don't know if I'm going to necessarily canvas the whole map again on my own without like a co-pilot and being able to trade off, but I am going to do a little bit of stuff to test things. The issue being, I think I'll never finish this if every time I comb through it I have to do the entire Nern route, and it doesn't have any logic breaks. It's just doing, you know, gates and things that aren't, they're like an isolated objective that doesn't influence other objectives super heavily. There's just quests, like if you look ahead here, it's like main quest, Fighters Guild, the arena, side quest, Dark Brotherhood. It's like quest. So we're done with a lot of the like route, like prepping and a lot of the grindier stuff for now. So I think next stream will be pretty good in that regard. A lot less documents, a lot more interesting, like seeing the game being played type stuff. So let me just double check. So finished investing. I can make maps when I'm offline and then show you guys them next time if I do it between streams. Route update summary, pretty much got all the main stuff put in there, so that's done. This pass-through document. Okay, so we're 10% through the game. And keep in mind, these are weighted. I decided kind of arbitrarily how much each objective should be weighted. If you decide to do this on your own and you feel like, you know, Master Skills isn't worth 15% of the total 100, you can change these, and as long as all of this column adds up to 100%, your percent tracker will adapt the weight automatically. So you can customize this however you want if you feel like it's worth doing it that way versus how I weighted it just by my own personal preference. I tried to base it based on like time. I figured quests are about 50% and skills are, you know, like that kind of thing. So yeah, that's that. And then okay, this is good. Yeah, so we've already spent like a ton of money, but you spend a lot of it early on, right? That's the main thing. Yeah, I'll come back to this. I'll definitely keep doing this. It'll probably get easier the less spending goes on. Most quests are just like the reward is the only change in money. I really hope Thieves Guild works. Thieves Guild is going to come right down to the wire on the Thieves Guild one. And if it doesn't work, I have to try everything to fix it. Okay, yeah, so I'm rambling again. Let me switch back to whatever it's called. That one. Okay, so I'm going to close all of this out. And I'll have the VOD highlighted and do what I do normally. I'll post it on, I'll announce it on Twitter if anyone looks at the Twitter for stuff, and on Discord. So let me do my plug really quick. Sorry if it's repetitive after like the 4th or 5th stream, but I gotta do it every time. So we have panels down below. We have a YouTube where it's scripted Oblivion content with a lot of glitches and tech and things that aren't normally talked about on other channels. I try to only make content about stuff that people haven't talked about super in depth before, or that there's very little information on in video format. So if you like what I'm talking about here and you want to see it not improvised by me and more scripted and concise with nice visuals and things, that's the kind of content we upload there. And then obviously follow on the Twitch if you like what you see here with the routing and want to know when we do the big version 3 debut, when it's all done, because it'll be on the Twitch channel several months from now. We post our updates on the Discord as well, and if you have information about the route that you would like to chip in, like if you found a new piece of tech, or like you have an idea that you saw while watching the VOD, but you didn't catch it live or anything like that, just join the Discord and we'll wave at you, and you just send us a message. We have a chat just for Oblivion 100% discussion, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can on stuff like that. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. Thanks to everyone who followed again today. Got Codenames and Madagon both followed today. I forgot to thank Document Mode, who donated $1 last stream anonymously as Document Mode. Thank you to whoever that was. And yeah, so I will... When will I be live next, I guess is what people would probably want to know. I think it could be tomorrow, but it might be Wednesday. It's going to be one of those 2 days. I'm trying to get a few streams in before I get my second vaccine this weekend and get knocked out for like a week, because there's going to be a period of time where it's that. So I'm going to try to get 1 or 2 streams in this week before I'm incapacitated by the vaccine, because I'm on the second one, which I've heard is really bad and brutal. Yeah, I think I plugged everything, and everyone knows when to expect next stream, so I think I covered everything. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching and sticking around. Everyone had some great ideas to chip in, and it was fun talking with everybody as always. So I'll see you guys next time. I'm going to wave until I hit the stop streaming button awkwardly. Bye.